Hello, everyone. We're going to be here for the TFT Grand Final Cast. I'm one of your co-hosts, Flight, also known as Reed, and here with me is Lou, also known as Genos. Say hi, Genos.
What's up, y'all? Welcome to the TFT Finals, sponsored by MSI. MSI is sponsoring our TFT Finals as well as giving us prizing for the winners. The winners will be receiving, for first place, they'll be receiving a Mag 275 CQRF monitor. Second place will be receiving a keyboard. Third place will be receiving a mouse. High quality products, as always, from MSI. To get this started, what are you wearing right now,
Oh,
Flight?
yes. Hello. Welcome to Flight's Kitchen of TFT. I'm here to introduce you all to this set because, as you know, this is a new set. It's the Magic and Mayhem set. This is a set full of whimsy, full of wonder, full of these absolutely fantabulous charms that will show up in all of these games from here. And I'm here to just introduce you to a couple of the good comps. And by a couple of the good comps, I mean the comp that is guaranteed to take you first, assuming you hit, that is. So, of course, what do you think our main ingredient is here, Genos?
Um, I don't know I don't know this current season too well, but I'll take a guess and say does it involve like a rage blade?
Oh yeah. So that's actually one of our main ingredients. It's akin to the flour for this set. We've got a couple of rage blades here. We can just drop those on into our mix here. But what I'm really talking about is this character right here. Syndra is going to be the main ingredient in almost all of these comps you're going to be seeing here today. It binds everything together. It gives these dishes that just delectable sweetness that just leaves you with the good taste of a first place in your mouth. You can play her with a lot of items. As you said earlier, Rage Blade is going to be one of the main components here in most of these variations. A lot of times you're going to be wanting to play attack speed on her because what she does is she is an infinitely scaling caster, where what she does is every time she casts, she gets just a little bit stronger, just to add a pinch of salt to the enemy's wounds as the game goes on. And how you're going to be playing her up a lot is you're going to be playing her in a lot of these Eldritch comps, things like Briar, things like Morgana, where you've got a couple of preservers, maybe Emilio, just for a little bit of scholar and fairy sweetness. And that's gonna be a lot of the comps you're going to find with her. Even at 2 stars, she can actually be very, very viable in a lot of these dishes here. We can kind of swirl this around, just let all the ingredients mix. If you're looking for a slight alternative to this dish here, we can also add in some rakan, a little bit of karma here, some preservers. For a fully alternative dish, although I wouldn't recommend it, you can play the high roll. You can go for the high roll 8 dish. It's a little bit tartar, but it's got some Fiora in there, some witchcraft. If you want to add a little bit of potion to your dish, you can also play some vertical eldritch if you'd like that instead. That's one of our better options. You can play just a couple of preservers. We'll just sprinkle some preservers in there. You'll find a lot of that front line throughout this game. Or maybe if you're looking for something really rare, you'll find a 3-star Wukong as the solo frontline. With the Druid trait, he actually is pretty good at solo frontlining because all he has is increased stats and no actual class or origin. So we're just gonna add everything in here. We're just gonna stir it a little bit. Gonna roll the dough just a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And if we look at this here, we're gonna find that we've got ourselves a nice little first place dish.
Looking good.
And so thank you everybody for joining with me with this cooking adventure over here. But what we're really here for is, of course, the TFT game. So let's move on to that right now with our first game.
I'm so excited for this. Looks like
Yeah,
they're loading in.
honestly, I'm very hyped. Day 1 of the TFT tournament was actually pretty close. At one point, to get into the top 32 round, we did in fact have a 4-way tiebreaker to get the very last slot. It was eventually decided by one of the contestants being super nice and just giving up their spot.
Wow.
Yeah, but this is our top 8 here. They're all within, I believe, 5 points of each other. Not that the points in those rounds really matter. And I should probably explain exactly how this is going to work. How this is going to work is it is a checkmate format. So the players that you see here are going to essentially be playing until one of them reaches 20 points. You get points in reverse according to how you're placed. So if you placed first, you're going to get 8 points. Second, get 7, so on and so forth. And we're playing to 20 points. And then as soon as somebody reaches 20 points, if you're at 20 points or above and you get a first place, you are just going to win our grand final here. So let's see how these players do.
Yeah, let's look at these starting augments. We got Pot of Gold, Champion Conference, and Radiant Item. I wouldn't say any of these are like particularly like attention catching, though. I'm partial towards Champion Conference.
Yeah, I will say Champion Conference definitely the most RNG based of the different portals here, but it looks like we are going to be going with Radiant Item, courtesy of Riku Fox.
That one's also pretty RNG. I mean, you're playing TFT. RNG's kind of the game. Well,
Yeah,
not the game, but
our RNG is very much in the game, but for those who don't know what the Radiant Item portal does, essentially at I believe 3-7, all players will receive a Radiant Item, courtesy of just a random portal. So you're going to be seeing at 3-7, all the players are going to get an exceptionally powerful item here.
Yeah, no, you said Syndra's going to be a core dish in these people's compositions, but given the nature of TFT, not everyone's going to be able to get a high quality ingredient there.
Yeah, Syndra is speaking of Syndra's, salty,
Hey!
double Syndra to start us off. That is going to be, if not a guaranteed top 4, at least a very good early game, especially if you can pick up that third Syndra through either a lesser duplicator or just find it in the shop.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I'd say guaranteed top 4 yet. It's a little early, and anything could happen, but it's definitely nice to have that early
anything
on.
can happen as long as it's not Syndra doing it. Speaking even more, here's another front line I was talking about earlier for those who are not really that interested in TFT. Shapeshifter, one of those traits where the shapeshifters will get max HP and then more when they cast. And you see a lot of these players that do have the Syndra on these creep rounds just deciding to place it as far up as they can, try to get as many casts as they can on that Syndra, because for some reason it does scale on PvE rounds, and that's a Shojin with a Syndra.
All right, let's see what augments we get this first round.
Yeah, so now we're kind of seeing the augments here. We're gonna be seeing a lot of players playing for some early winning streaks here, because especially with like augments like Called Shot, you're trying to essentially the first stage for any of these games is just going to be you trying to get as much gold as possible, try to leverage your early lead into the late game. Or players might try to lose streak and lose as many rounds as they can, because the more rounds you win or lose in a row, the more gold you'll get.
Scale into the late game, yeah.
And one last thing, actually, while we can see them in the shop, you see that shiny purple button in the right corner of the store.
Yes, I do. What does that mean?
Box's board? Yeah, that's one of the charms of this set, the main mechanic, where every 3-player combats and then every 2-player combats after I believe 5-1, a charm will show up. These have varying effects and cost varying amounts of money, but they are all, if not powerful, at least sure to spice up your game and make the players think about what they want to do. These can range from just having an extra training dummy to actually being able to reroll your shop, or just straight up changing a 4 cost into a 5 cost at later stages of the game.
One of my favorite my favorite charms is dropping 15 gold to get a random uncraftable emblem. That one's really fun.
That one's definitely lovely to see, because you just kind of watch the teams just gamble for what they're going to be doing next.
Oh yeah, I love that one. And there are a few new augments that also interact with the charms as well, I'm pretty sure, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, there are a couple of new augments. We didn't see them this game. We might still see a few of them, but because they're all gold augments, a lot of these new augments are in fact the gold tier of augments, so we're going to be seeing a lot of hero augments. If we're seeing a gold at 2-1, stuff like making your Poppy your carry, and a couple of other interesting ones, like I believe Blitzcrank has one, Elise has one, as well as a couple others.
Oh.
So how much you said you haven't played a lot of this set, but how much of this set have you actually played?
I think I've played around a dozen games so far.
Oh, that's pretty good. Get any higher on the rank ladder, or?
It's been mostly norms so far, just trying to get myself familiar with like what feels good, what is good. I personally I like Honeycraft. I think that one's called in Frost.
Honeymancy, yeah, that one's always really fun to play. Speaking of Honeymancy, here's one of the players that's going to be played. Yeah. Another one of the comps I didn't really talk about. Looks like he's angling towards that Kog'Maw reroll here. It's a comp focused on either Kog'Maw and Tristana or Kog'Maw and Jinx. And the goal of the comp is to just get Nunu be an exceptionally tanky frontliner while having Kog'Maw and Jinx in the backline shred for massive damage courtesy of that Hunter trait.
All right, we'll see how it goes.
Honestly, a lot of these early rounds aren't going to be that interesting, especially although they are going to be close. A lot of it will depend just on who has decided to slam items on their champions and who hasn't. For example, this
Redemption Gargoyle Nunu right there, yeah.
Yeah, that's a 2-star Redemption Gargoyle Nunu. So Riku actually in a very strong position for this 5 streak going into the carousel here.
Yeah, for the next few rounds, and I would say honestly, maybe next handful, it's gonna be pretty difficult to knock that thing down.
Gonna be seeing a lot of people. Yeah, that Syndra with the sword immediately taken by Yams. Probably wants to get started on the Syndra, or if he doesn't want the Syndra, wants either the sword or to make sure other players don't have that Syndra.
That Jinx you mentioned is up, and looks like it's gonna get picked up.
Yeah. I'd say more than anything else, the players are picking up for the items right now.
Yeah,
Just trying to scope out the competition. But yeah, that Jinx will be just a free 3 gold for Iron here. Oh yeah, and it looks like Yams actually does get that Shojin here with the Syndra with a sword, so that's probably going to be immediately slammed onto that Syndra.
Yeah, we've seen I think another Syndra with a Shojin earlier as well. So these players are already getting started.
That was on Salty, I believe. Oh, never mind. Iron deciding to actually downgrade from Hui a 3 cost to Syndra. That's how strong Syndra is right now.
I actually would have never thought. I was actually playing a Frost comp earlier, and Hui seems pretty strong.
Hui is sadly quite weak right now, but you see,
oh really?
Basically everybody with that 1-star Syndra with a Shojin here if they can build it, because it is just so incredibly strong. Even with no traits, as you see this 4 Vanguard, just buying time for those casts, buying time for that scaling on the side of Iron.
Maybe I shouldn't have put that Seraphs and Rabadons on one.
Hey, don't knock Rabadons. Rabadon's still pretty good nowadays, but definitely not the premier item anymore for this patch.
I did see that the last person we were on, I didn't really catch their name, but has a Mordekaiser as well, which is going to be pretty nice for the future.
Yeah, I said it earlier, but one of those comps that you see on that Syndra is going to be the Vertical Eldritch, so we might be seeing that coming through soon in the future, especially since it doesn't actually involve you going for a 3-star Syndra. So it's a lot harder to be contested on it, as you're just going fast 9 or fast 8 and hoping for that Briar.
So what traits does Briar have exactly?
Briar is Eldritch, Shapeshifter, and Ravenous. What Ravenous does, it is a unique trait, and you can actually feed your health to Briar for a little more health on her and a little more combat power. As she gets stronger, the lower your player health is.
Interesting. Definitely seems like a really good late game pick then.
Yeah, you're gonna be seeing her capping out a lot of the comps alongside Morgana and Melio. Morgana, Melio, and Camille are a few of those really heavily played 5 costs compared to some of the less strong ones like Smolder.
Mm-hmm.
You can see here Yam's actually on that 5 loss streak that I was talking about earlier, because how loss streaks works is they actually do translate through these PvE rounds. So if you have a streak going into a PvE round like Krugs or Raptors, you will actually be getting that extra gold from your loss streak. In this case, it is an extra 2 gold per turn on Yams here. So he should be in a better position to stabilize later on compared to some of these players who have just gone win-loss, win-loss.
Yeah, it takes a lot of it's funny to sounds to say it takes a good amount of skill to loss streak gracefully, you know.
Yeah,
a lot of people will just not maintain their health so on a loss streak, and at this point they might be at below 70-ish health, you know.
Yeah, I mean that's one of those things here. I believe, if I'm looking at that augment correctly, I believe Yams actually did take placebo which is an augment which gives a whole 1% attack speed bonus, but it does also give you gold to start up your early economy.
That's pretty good. I mean, it's called placebo for a reason.
Remember earlier, I think I said something about Rage Blade Red Buff Syndra. Here, I believe you can see, I think that was Salty, with the Rage Blade and the red buff already built on Syndra. So that Syndra is going to be casting forever for the foreseeable future. And it's definitely going to be interesting to see just how many stacks that Syndra can get up to at the end of this.
I believe Yams also picked up a Nasher's Tooth on the Syndra, which isn't optimal. I don't know. Like, doesn't sound completely optimal, but like synergy with the Spear of Shojin, it's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean that's one of the skills you need to have as one of these stronger TFT players. You need to know when to not slam the perfect item, because if you wait too long for a good item, you're just going to find yourself too low on health by stage 4 to really be able to play the game. And I think I don't know exactly what I saw, but I'm pretty sure that was Riku Fox picking up the category 5 with the Kog'Maw carry comp, and that is actually one of those really scary things that you never want to see on an enemy's side, especially since although it's currently on the Nunu, he does, in fact, have a second Runon's Hurricane ready to be built as soon as he gets an item remover.
Quick explanation: why is that Category 5 so strong?
Yeah, so Category 5 is just a really strong augment right now, because on a lot of these carries, and a lot of these comps, there's one big really tanky frontline unit. A lot of the Vanguard and Bastion aren't really being played right now. People are preferring the Preserver frontlines and such, which means that although all the units will regen health, a lot of the tankiness does come from 3 items on one character in particular. So Kog'Maw gets around that with Category 5 by attacking, like, you can kind of see those bolts going. He attacks so many units at once, and he just gets past the front line and onto those less tanky units, and allows for just so much damage onto the back line.
Oh, he wins it, yeah.
Yeah, that's the power of Category 5. You kind of saw that.
Category 5 won that, I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Yeah, that Calista and the Ash were taking chip damage that entire time just from the Category 5. So when it eventually got down to a clash of the carries, there was just not enough health on the Calista to really bring it to a close.
Yeah, and they're holding on to a recurve boat to get another one as well.
Yeah. And here I think Twin Knight is probably going to be going that Eldritch vertical here that I was talking about. It does have the 2-star Syndra, but probably not relying on it too much, seeing as there's only one item on it.
I mean, they might have to later, but for now, they're doing fine.
Yeah, they could.
The IE on the Ash is also pretty good.
Yeah, they could also be going Neela Akali reroll, although it's fallen out of the meta recently. If you can manage to hit those units early, there might be a future in that comp.
Looks like pretty high level Vanguard comp we're seeing Twin Eye go against here.
Yeah, a lot of these people now on like 3-2, 3-3. 3-2 and 3-3 is generally when you level up to 6, put in those like second tier traits, kind of get stronger. So you're going to be seeing a lot of people's boards just become a lot better very soon. Like that Malphite you see there, that's not actually a unit you can buy. That is the 5 Eldritch trait in action, where as soon as your team loses a chunk of its health, that Malphite will just come flying onto the board and stun everyone around him.
I was so confused. I was like, I hadn't seen Malphite when I was playing. I've also never played an Eldritch comp, which is why I'm not ranked.
Yeah. Really interesting carousel here. Actually, looks like zero bows, but a lot of swords, a lot of tiers. So anybody playing a Shojin or a Hodge is going to be really excited about that.
We'll see. I mean, as you were talking about earlier, was it a red buff Shojin Syndra that you were talking about?
Red buff Shojin Rageblade is currently Syndra's best items, but a couple of other viable builds are that Shojin Nashor's Jeweled Gauntlet from last set on the Lux. You can just go Shojin red buff Nashor's. Really a lot of these AP items are good. I will say, however, if you see someone building a blue buff, that is probably not going to actually be a Syndra. That is probably going to be them transitioning from Syndra onto the Karma carry in the later stages of this game.
I see. So why does the blue buff work better on Karma than Syndra then?
Blue buff, what it does is it gives you a little bit of bonus damage, but what it also does is it just reduces the max mana needed to cast your ability by 10. So on a lot of these higher mana value carries, I believe Sinver's is 60. Blue buff isn't really going to do much. It'll be 1 less auto attack. But on carries with lower mana values like Karma, that turns her from 3 attacks into 2 attacks, the same as Shojin, but it also gives bonus damage.
And that's huge, yeah.
Yeah, the bonus damage is going to be huge there. Yeah, looking at Riku Fox's board here, it looks like he's already got that 2-star Jinx on 3-6. Looks like he's probably going to be playing the Jinx instead of the Tristana variant on this game here, especially with him having more Jinx than Tristana, and another Jinx in the shop. That's 4 Jinx on 3-6, which is absolutely incredible for him.
Yeah, and those items on the Kog'Maw, you don't want to mess with that.
Yeah. Would be interested in seeing Yams and IXX's boards here, because they're a lot lower on the health. They're a lot lower health than a lot of these stronger players here, so they're going to be trying to make sure they can really stabilize here, so they're not going into stage 4 and the roll down with like 20 or 30 health, because that's when players get really strong. You'll see it here, I think. Although some of these players are playing the reroll, 4-1 and 4-2 are generally when you'll see players start to level up to 8 and roll for their carries. So you're going to go from really weak boards to really, really strong 4-cost boards at the blink of an eye later.
Yeah, Yams with that 2-star Swain. I mean, in the Shapeshifter, 4 Shapeshifter is going to be pretty good at this stage of the game.
And here's the Radiant item that I was talking about earlier. We finally get to see it. Looks like Yam's a little bit frustrated at this. He's got those AP items slammed. But that's a quick silver and a luminous deathblade, not what you want to be seeing, especially when you're playing an AP focused comp. Although he could pivot over to the Fiora. He's gonna have to pick soon. Let's see what he goes for.
That Morellonomicon I think could have been good on the Swain, but the Swain's all loaded up.
Yeah. Looks like that is actually a spatula here. I don't think it is going to be taken. But yeah, you see some of these players finally hitting level 7, probably going to be leveling to 8 immediately next round. If you look at like a lot of these bigger, stronger players like Twin Knight or Kadargo, you'll probably see a lot of them. Yeah, 50 gold level 7, and Kadargo as well, probably 50 gold level 7. Yeah, you're going to be seeing a lot of them leveling and rolling down for their units, because the unit pools in this set are actually really small. There is only 10 of any given 4-cost in the shared pool for players. So if too many people take your unit, that drastically reduces the chances you'll ever see them. And if your 4-star is a 1-cost, then you are at a very weak position.
So as you mentioned, the checkmate format basically means you need to rack up 20 points, which is 20 round wins, and then get first place here.
Yeah, so the checkmate format is based on placements at the end of the game.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so essentially what's going to happen is, at the very least, we are going to be seeing 4 games of TFT here, but we should probably stop talking about the format and instead focus on this last augment. For a lot of these cases, you're going to be seeing players try to pick up a combat augment if they haven't already, try to stabilize out their boards, because the only way you can really take an econ augment on 4-2 is if you're already in a strong position. So yeah, like Kadargo here, only on 62 health in the bottom of the board, is probably you're gonna be seeing that level up here. Let's see how he does on his roll down. Gonna be picking up that Shen 2, a couple of the major wishes, and that's gonna be a Fiora Callista board, it looks like right now, with the Diana picked up. So he's probably going to be putting a lot of these items, especially that Radiant Sterak's, on the Fiora, trying to get that multi-striker warrior combo to work out for him.
You did mention multi-striker earlier, I think. It might have been off-stream as being one of the strong, more alternative comps to the sim.
Yeah, multi-striker and Bastard Callista is one of the strong comps that I was talking about. It's one of those comps that it's not really in contention for at first unless you hit really good combat augments and hit all your 4-star 2-costs. But it's a very safe way to get that top 4 placement if you can manage to get your 4 costs. So we're probably going to be seeing Kadargo taking home at least a top 4 for this game here.
Yeah.
here you can kind of see now, whereas at the beginning of the game, we were getting a lot of these smaller charms, like gain a reforger or remover for 1 round or stuff like that. A lot of these charms are going to get way stronger now with stuff like huge damage amp or the golden dummy, which just gets you like double the gold you start out with as long as it hits.
That Swain build, is that optimal? I'm not entirely sure.
That Swain build is not optimal in the slightest, and I actually am very, Swain not a very good damage carry outside of a few scenarios, and I am very scared for Yams here. He's dangerously close to just going bot 4 in this game unless he can really transition his board to something a little bit stronger, or if that Swain can just manage to tank out everything here. He took that
look, he's pretty. I mean, he's got a lot of these lifeline shields and the bastions. I don't know what that radiant version that
that is, I believe it's just called Bulwark's Oath or something similar. But yeah, you can see here Yams actually took the heroic grab bag, so he doesn't have a combat augment right now as his 4/2 augment. He is waiting to be able to 3-star his 3 costs and 2 costs, and he's just trying to make that work desperately here. Yeah, that is going to be the Briar here, so you are going to probably be seeing him level up and get that 6 shapeshifter in. Yeah, Yam's actually managing to get that 6 shapeshifter in, I think, after this round here. So we are going to be seeing how he levels up, how he chooses to implement that 6 shapeshifter board.
Yeah, we'll see if they can bounce back from that, from being at the health they are. I mean.
Yeah, they're on 2 lives, teetering on the brink of only being 1 lost combat away from destruction. But let's see how he chooses to level up.
All right, 5 shapeshifters right now.
Of note is that he does have 2 Shyvanas on the board, so that is going to be 6 shapeshifter coming in. Let's see just how he chooses to play this match. He actually does get the Ginsus there. Yeah. So let's see how he does. He's going to be going into either Maserati Cadargo or Twin Knight. Actually going into Cadargo, who managed to get his 4 stars, does not have them 2 stars yet. So there might still be hope for Yams here in this fight.
Yeah, we'll see how much work this upgrade can do.
Oh no, the Fiora! Oh, looks like the Fiora is actually on the back line right now. That is absolutely terrifying.
Yeah, especially for the Syndra, but...
Fiora, where did you... Okay, Fiora decided she was actually done with and chose to look the other way for just a moment, but it looks like Yam's still going to be taking a loss here to Callista's infinite ramping damage on the swing.
Oh my god, that's a machine gun right there, yeah.
Yam's probably feeling super stressed out right now on 8 health, 2 gold, and just has a dream.
Yeah, it might have not been too optimal to end up having to... It might have been more optimal to hold on to those items that are on the Swain and maybe
I think
have them on someone else.
I think also worth noting is that heroic grab bag on Yams actually still wasn't used. So it looks, I don't know if he's going to try to greed them into the next game or if he's going to use them to 3-star that Shyvana, but he's going to have to use them soon or he's going to lose them. And let's check out Iron's board actually for a moment now. We've seen him on fire there in the top right for a little bit now. Let's see what his board, and it is a Syndra. I really don't know what I was expecting, but yeah, this is one of those stronger Syndra variations, that Eldritch Vanguard with the Nami as the secondary carry, because Nami as a 2-star 4 cost somehow, yes, does still do less damage than the Syndra at 2-star 2 cost.
Let's hop over to Yams real quick. 8 health. We'll see if he's still
8 health. Let's see if he actually gets.
Oh no! There it is.
Looks like he is gonna get cutscened by Maserati, sending him 8th in this first game here.
Unfortunate. I don't think he ever used that grab bag too.
Yeah, no, the heroic grab bag is just gonna be sitting there, lonely on the bench until the next game. Feels like that was a little bit of a unoptimal augment choice.
I would say, yeah.
Yeah, the thing about Syndra 2 and Syndra 3 being really strong, especially in these lobbies where the players just have played so much of this set, is that everybody knows that Syndra is strong. So by the time even stage 4 runs around, there's probably not even going to be enough copies to get a 3-star 2-cost Syndra.
I see we've got also the Radiant Thieves Gloves on the Rakan here.
Yeah, not the radiant, but the blacksmith's
The
gloves.
blacksmith's gloves. Oh yeah, because it's got the special items.
Yeah, the blacksmith's gloves are going to be Orn artifacts, which are strong but very niche items. Like Rakan's items here are very odd. Gives him attack speed, immunity to being his attack speed slowed, and also has him do max health true damage whenever he stuns a unit. Rakan does not have a stun, so it's going to be very interesting to see how the Rakan manages to use up those.
I was thinking like normal Summoner's Rift Rakan, like he'll go in and press W now.
No, Rakan just gives himself a shield, does a little bit of damage. Actually, really odd. We do see 2 Rakans on IXX's board.
Yeah,
although it does have that rise too, so this is definitely an interesting board state, especially with that Radiant VP on the almost solo frontline Wukong.
Yeah, and this Karma has a Nashor's Morellonomicon, which I'm not sure if that's optimal or not.
Nashor's on Karma is pretty okay, but the Morellonomicon in particular is very, very strong on Karma because of that damage over time, plus the fact that she attacks so many different targets. That Morello wound and burn is going to be applied onto almost everybody.
Yeah, and it caught IXX the win.
Yeah, and we do actually. I didn't comment on this earlier, but it looks like Riku Fox actually managing to pick up that 3-star Jinx. Actually, oh goodness, that is a terrifying board to be going up against.
Oh my god,
Last Whisper going to be shredding targets for the rest of combat, and that Nunu is so incredibly
in the
strong.
category 5 plus the Last Whisper. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that is a horrifying board to be up against. I really pity for the soul who goes, oh no, IXX going up against this.
This might be it. We'll see.
Yeah, this comp that just managed to hit off of Riku, still 71 health, basically a guaranteed top 4 at this point. But let's just... Yeah,
look away.
Just shredding through that front line. This might actually be the end of it.
Yeah, that's it for IXX, I think.
Yep, -2 health. If we look at Maserati's board, though, Maserati might actually bring IXX to a 6th place here, as he's getting at least executed by this Ahri.
IXX hit 6.
Looks like IXX is actually going to be taking that 6th place. Maserati just barely going in below him by 2 health points.
You hate to see it.
Yeah, again, this is why some of that early game health management is just so important. Lose 1 less combat on Maserati's side or 1 more on IXX, and this game is going to look very different for their scores. Is that what, Salty? Where did you get a Zephyr from?
What?
Put that back.
Wait.
Yeah. So Zephyr, a very strong item, especially in TFT, because what it does is on the enemy's board, whoever's opposite the Zephyr holder, as you can see, is going to be knocked up by the whirlwind for a solid
that same
time.
that we were talking about.
Yeah, so Cosmon not going to be able to get a lot of that shred here. I don't think it'll matter for Salty, though. That Jinx 3 Cog 3 was so terrifyingly strong, and Nami with 0 items.
Out here?
I think Salty's dead, yeah. We're kind of seeing a lot of people just suddenly go forth here.
Yeah,
Iron actually got
taking a lot of names.
Yeah, it looks like Kadargo managed to hit that. While we were looking at everybody else, Kadargo managed to hit that Fiora 2 onto his board. So that's going to be an absolutely horrifying force to contend with for all those backlines. She's, I'd describe Fiora this set as kind of the Blitzcrank of the set. For those people who played TFT for a while, you might remember old Blitzcranks where their entire thing was just hook the corner enemy and make sure the backline carries don't get to have them. But that's kind of been Fiora's job this set, because what she does is she just teleports so far into the backline that if you don't position well against her, you'll suddenly find her just autoing your carries without a care for the world.
Reminds me a bit of a old Katarina, not country Katarina, but I forgot which one it was. The one where
God, yeah, no, I remember that. That was a terrifying day. Not even a terrifying day, just a terrifying set to play. Yeah, we see Gwen with a very curious Gwen build here. The Gwen is actually an AP champion, but with the double Serrachow IE on her. You would not know that by looking at her. It's going to be a ton of health, but I don't think the health matters when you don't really have any sort of damage on the Gwen.
Yeah, it's tough to compete.
But...
Kadargo had a 3 Preserver, I think, which is...
yeah, Kadargo's frontline is very strong, and that Fiora also heals up super well. So
and Twilight just barely goes down. Wow.
Yeah, I think Cadargo actually has, I want to say 3 kills out of the 5 players knocked out so far. So he is definitely winning for the most bloodthirsty player so far.
Yeah, definitely battling against Riku Fox. I think that Jinx has taken a couple names too.
Yeah, Jinx is definitely taking names. This is gonna be a very tough top 3. If we look at Iron's board again here, you can kind of see that Syndra. Can we take a look at that Syndra real quick? If you just mouse over her, you can see how many casts she's at. If you mouse over her ability, you can see how many casts she's at. And this Syndra actually has gotten 104 casts. So in addition to her main ability, she's going to be dealing damage to 3 other nearby enemies for a slight portion of her AP, which is very scary. But I don't know if it's scary enough to deal with this Fiora with the Serrachow gauge.
I think it is.
Yeah, it looks like it actually is, and looks like he is going to win against Riku Fox's.
Yeah, Riku Fox taking the loss there. It's tough to imagine that Jinx actually going down, but
yeah. And while we were focused on Iron's board, it looks like Cadargo actually did pull off a win over Riku Fox's board, probably due to that Fiora not getting onto the Kog'Maw, not getting onto the Jinx, and just getting bursted by the Category 5 Jinx.
We'll see what spoils that these guys pick up from the Elder Drake.
Yeah, I imagine for Cadargo especially, you see that 2-star 5-cost Camille. He's probably looking for a 3rd item onto her, rather than any items onto the 1-star Rakan. Although those items not actually very good for the Camille. We might actually see a tank item on the Rakan after all. But the Titan's Resolve is a very appetizing pick for Cadargo here.
We'll see what he goes with. Ends up going exactly what you said.
Looks like that is going to be the Titan onto the Camille and the temporary Dragon's Claw.
Yeah, I'll pick up the Phantom Claw.
Yeah, gonna be going on to the Rakan, I'd say. Interesting. Looks like he'd rather have his Fiora try to target the Syndra. But oh my goodness! And there we see one of the strongest charms in this entire game. For 12 gold in the late game, you too can have your very own 4,000 health Elder Dragon on the side of your board. Yeah, that's what that is. So that Elder Drake is just going to be a massive challenge, and Cadargo
taking
out
30 damage there.
Yeah, Iron with the Elder Drake just going to absolutely take him out, and you can kind of And here's another thing you saw there that a lot of these charms here are looking very, very shiny and pink, and those are actually Xerath's charms. Xerath ability Ascendant essentially means that he has a special set of charms that you can only pick up when you are fielding Xerath, and those charms are very, very strong. So you can see a lot of players, especially in this late game, fielding Xerath, just trying to roll for those charms and see if they can hit.
Iron's got 4 Vanguard. That front line is tough.
Yeah, Vanguard is particularly in this comp, now that he's got like 3 damage fairies here, that Syndra, that Karma, and that Nami all doing absolutely work on enemy backlines. But we'll see here if this Nunu can stand out long enough, and it doesn't look like he can. That Nunu just not quite strong enough. Yeah, it looks like
really good for Iron.
Iron is actually taking names here. If we're not careful, we might see this game end basically on 6-5. As Cadargo and Riku both going to be facing it looks like each other, so we're going to see how that goes here.
Yeah, they've got the 2 most unfortunate players here. Not of the whole game, but like the ones right now fighting each other.
Yeah, and you can.
Iron gets to lay back and watch whoever he is.
Yeah, he's on 53 health. No matter what, I don't think there's any chance he goes third. So he does just get to sit back and watch the fun. One thing I would like to point out though is a lot of the late game now, rather than praying to level up here, Riku Fox is actually still on level 7 because he's been rolling for those late game charms. These charms are a very important way to win rounds because they appear every 2 shots.
Oh.
But it looks like Riku's incredible game score is not quite enough, as he's only level 7 with pretty weak frontline other than now between Iron and Cadargo coming into this last carousel that we're going to be seeing.
I've got to say I'm pretty favored towards Iron right now.
Yeah, I think Iron definitely in a commanding position for this game, especially with that Archangel staff going under that Nami, even more ability power on his backline carry, and that losses to Iron Sparring. I mean, back from all the way at the silver augment at the start of the game, getting that stationary support, allowing him to play this incredible backline without really having to worry too much about his front line. Because
And Iron's gonna pick up 2 target dummies too.
Yeah, that front line, that you are not getting past that front line. The only way Cadargo can see a win here is if Fiora just manages to hit like 3 casts onto the carries in a row.
Yeah, and maybe he picked up a good charm. I'm not sure.
Looks like Cadargo actually didn't pick up a charm for this round. Not enough money, it looks like. So we are just going to be seeing a charmless Cadargo on his last stand here.
We'll see. He's busting through the front line, but I don't think it's gonna be enough. Is it? Wait,
that Fiora actually did get the miracle. Yeah, that Fiora did actually manage to get the miracle onto this.
Cadargo just won.
Yeah, Cadargo actually managed to take out a win. Might have
Iron's win streak is over.
Yeah, I mean, one thing to be worried about is, again, the Zeroth Arcana charm. Still really scary, because yeah, you could kind of see this charm here is just 10% damage amplification for the entire team, and 20% for Zereth. So he's going to be picking up that charm. Yeah, and let's take a look at what Cadargo's picked up.
He's broke.
Yeah, it looks like he did pick up the either a Major Wish or target dummies, because those 4 target dummies are not supposed to be there on that. Oh wait, no.
What are you doing here?
He got target dummies as his charm. So
the crash test ones, I think, right?
Yeah, he's got 2 from crash test and 2 from his augment. But we're gonna be seeing how this goes. But the Camille actually onto the back line here, but gonna get bursted down. Fiora's last stand here, hoping to maybe take down one of these carries here. Yeah, Nami going low, but it's just not quite enough.
Yeah.
And I think that will be the end of game 1
crushed
here.
by the staff.
Alright, so that is going to be the end of game 1 going over to Iron. So keep in mind that is 8 points over to him. But fear not, if you were rooting for Cadargo is still getting 7 points for that.
Yeah.
So now
that was it looked good for Cadargo almost in the end, but I feel like honestly, I feel like that Emperor augment pretty much guaranteed that win.
Yeah, that Emperor augment definitely could not come at a better time for Iron. But more than anything else, I think you can kind of see the strength of Syndra, because she was keeping up in those damage charts with a lot of those other carries. She was keeping up with the Nami and the Karma, which is odd for a 2-star 2 cost. But you can kind of see exactly why she's so highly valued, especially if you can get her early game and keep her scaling until the late game.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we'll see how tactics change, even though I don't think they will into the coming rounds. But
yeah,
I mean, if I'm Cadargo, if I'm anyone who plays Steven top 4, I'm feeling pretty solid about it, you know.
Yeah. But for now, let's just head to a break and wait for the next round to start up so we can keep commentating on the TFT Grand Finals. I'm Flight, that's Genos. Peace for now.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to our TFT finals presented by MSI. I'm Jenos, and I'm here with Flight.
Hello, hello. We are going to be moving on to our second game here, especially it's going to be very interesting, especially considering how the first one turned out. We saw Iron with that Nami Syndra Karma comp just managed to take first over, I'm sorry, I'm forgetting the name, but I believe it's, I want to say, hold on, let me, I have the name on the tip of my tongue here.
The person who won?
Right, Cadargo, right.
Cadargo, yeah.
Yeah. So we saw Iron take home the victory over Cadargo, with that Syndra Nami Karma. So we're gonna be seeing hopefully a lot more of the same from him from this next game.
Hopefully.
But you know, this is a game where things can change at the drop of a hat. We're not really ever sure exactly what you're gonna be playing until it's actually going to be played.
You mentioned earlier about Syndra being a good comp, Karma being a good comp. Why not both? You know?
Yeah. Well, if Syndra is so good and Karma is so good, why not introduce them both? And yeah, that's definitely one of the stronger comps. Sometimes I like to see people play the Karma Fiora variant, but okay. And it looks like we're going to be getting into the game here. We've got Radiant Blessing, Completed Anvil, and Upgraded Champion. And you're going to see a lot of these players going for upgraded champion because how this works is the better of a player you are, the less variance you want in your game. Like that Radiant item in game 1, a lot of variability. You could have gotten a very good item, or as we saw with Yams, you could have gotten items that didn't really fit well with your comp. So the better you are, the less variance you want. So we're probably going to be seeing upgraded champion here as the portal, where it's just a 2-star 1 cost to start off the game with.
And real quick, I'd like to give it thanks to Beats by Dre for this TFT overlay you're seeing right now. You'll be seeing for most of this time. And just an all-around thank you for our graphic designers for all their hard work.
Yeah, shout out to Regina and Miats for doing all the graphics, especially for the caster boxes and the player slates and such. And moving on to the game here, we're going to be seeing a lot of these upgraded champions won't really matter that much outside of just kind of informing what the players want to play. If you got a good frontline unit, it'll matter less, of course. But yeah, you can see some players like Maserati already actually just selling their upgraded unit to be able to buy more units later.
And just a quick reminder, thank you to MSI for sponsoring this tournament. The first place winner will be receiving a 2560 by 1440 monitor. I have one of those. It's pretty.
Yeah, monitors. Big monitors are just like bit of a tangent here.
Like, you don't think it's a big deal. It's so nice. Like just watch. I think I watched the Fallout show on my 25.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, mine's not nearly as good. I dreamed for the day when I found a monitor such as that.
I need to pay back my brother for that monitor he gave me. Yeah. Thank God, no loan of interest, baby.
Yep. Ooh, a very interesting early game from Twin Knight here. And actually, does he already have? No. Okay, it looks like he is going to be passing up that Elise in favor of all that shimmers. Mobile Mail, especially with tanky frontline, just so hilariously strong. What the item does is you wait until you've got 35 stacks on it, and once you do, every 5 seconds you will actually get 1 extra gold.
Oh.
And with such incredible tank items, Twin Knight actually in a pretty good position to start out this game with. And it looks like this is going to be our token Kog'Maw player for the game in Cadargo.
Honey Fancy, baby, woo!
Yeah, that particular augment essentially making Honeymancers just a little bit stronger, giving them extra bees with which to fight, and making sure you're playing very Honeymancy focused game. And oh, actually, really interesting Yams getting that learning Dispel, I believe it is. And what that augment does is every time you get a takedown with a unit, they will gain AP. So Syndra already managing to scale pretty well, going to be scaling even harder into the late game, so long as you can get good items on that Syndra.
Yeah, that looks pretty good. Cadargo's looking towards getting another good finish. this round.
Yeah, Cadargo and Yams both, I'd say, with pretty strong augments. You see that Poppy with the, we didn't see it there, but that Poppy with the 35 stacks probably going for the pretty, gonna make him very, very rich. And you see Clear Mind here on Salty's board. Clear Mind, an augment that essentially makes it so that if you have no champions on your bench, those 9 slots where you can hold champions, you will get 3 extra EXP at the end of a round, basically catapulting you towards those higher levels, giving you a huge leg up on a lot of those players who are just leveling normally, in exchange for probably a fairly weak board early on.
Yeah, you've got to manage your board really well to make use of Clear Mind. I've personally never been a fan of it, but I'm also just a casual scrub, so we'll see where he goes with that.
Yeah, here we see Riku picking up, I believe, Patient Study, going to be he just gets 2 XP per round and then 3 if he loses, but with an Elise 2 and a Syndra with Shojin, I don't think it's very likely that he is going to be losing these early rounds. It's interesting to see him not slam the Giant Spell on anybody if he is trying to go for something, if he is trying to go for a bigger win streak. Actually, I might be wrong about what augment Riku has right now. That could actually be Epoch. Yeah, that is Epoch. So it is 6 XP and 2 free rerolls at the start of every stage, not patient study. So he's gonna actually be getting a lot stronger with almost no gold investment required at the start of every stage, keeping up a lot of decent HP.
You mentioned earlier that there's like a Poppy carry augment too?
Yeah, so... it doesn't look like anybody's picked it up here. If we can just go down the list of the players. Yeah, it looks like most of the players have actually steered themselves away from these carry augments that are, I won't say notoriously finicky, but definitely a little harder to execute than most, because it just requires a lot of investment and it requires you to hit early to be able to actually push levels once you've got your 3-star 1 cost or 2 cost.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's anything quite like Lucky Paw level in this set.
Yeah, Lucky Paw is one of those very good augments. I would say, actually, there is one augment that's basically on that level, and it is Sweet. It's Nunu's hero augment, and it is very, very strong at the moment, especially with the Kog'Maw Jinx comp already requiring a Nunu there. And we see a Spatula on this 2-4 carousel here. We're probably going to be seeing Yams or somebody else pick it up.
Looks like Yams is going to take it.
No, Yams actually not going to take it. Going to give it over Cadargo, and having instead deciding to go for the bow, just getting towards that Rage Blade or the Naturals or the Red Buff on his Syndra.
I mean, yeah, that would be pretty strong, as you mentioned earlier.
I mean, going forward in this game, you're probably going to see a lot of people playing some of these charms. Oh yeah, that actually is Cadargo with the +1 stat for Honeymancy, playing the Honeymancy comp. So you can see here, with that special, already at 5 Honeymancy on 5 with the 2-star Kog'Maw. Expect to see him playing a very, very strong board from here.
Yeah, he threw on the Olaf. He's got an extra front line, also getting the 2 Hunter for Kog'Maw.
Yeah, we could. To be fair, if Cadargo plays it with the AP items he has right now, instead of going more towards the AD, waiting for that Rage Blade, we might actually be seeing a Veigar carry here.
Ooh, that's also an infinitely stacking one, isn't it?
Veigar has a mechanic where he stacks based on the charms you purchase, but he does not infinitely stack.
Okay.
Yeah, but that Honeymancy with the 2-star Kog'Maw and the Olaf pickup early for that Hunter as well, gonna absolutely shred through some of these costs.
I thought of Summoner's Rift again!
You thought Olaf did something other than attack and jump, didn't you?
No, I thought Veigar infinitely stacked.
No, sadly Veigar does not have an infinitely stacking mechanic in this set. Really interesting to see this Pressy attack augment on IXX actually.
What does it do?
Essentially what it does is every 3 attacks, any multi-strikers on your board will deal extra max health damage based on the target's max health, and with multi-striker's entire ability just being attack more often, essentially, you're going to be seeing a lot more procs of that than you expect.
Yeah, and you did mention that Tassadin being a possible carry. We'll see where he goes with it.
Yeah, I believe Tassadin's best items right now are just that Rage Blade, Natural 2 SS. So he's already got one of the 3 items, so we'll see how that goes. And Syndra here already with the red buff and half a Shojin build. So It is really unfortunate that Yams is getting so shredded in this early game here, because learning Dispel requires not only takedowns, but Syndra also requires you to get a couple of casts per game, and Yams' frontline is just not really doing enough to get him the casts he really needs.
I know he's praying for a longsword right now.
And Twin Knight here, actually with that still insanely tanky Poppy, actually playing a portal opener, which we haven't seen very often here. Portal, a very fun opener to play if you can pull it off, because see that whirling portal over by Twin Knight's training dummy as he's currently scouting other boards? Yep. That'll just pop out bombs and such every so often. Just bombs. There's a J4 flag just in case you needed that too. So Portal is a very fun comp to play, but it is currently very weak. So we'll probably see him moving out of that towards that like Fiora, towards the Karma, towards the Callista. With these items you get through, it will probably be the Callista.
We'll see.
Yeah. And ooh, it looks. I didn't pick up on it earlier, but it looks like Maserati did take Slammin'. So Slammin' essentially gives you a free 2 extra XP per round, as long as there are no items on your bench, which means that every single one of those items you see here, that glove, that tier, that cloak, they're going to have to be slammed on people. So you can either choose to do what Maserati is doing and just kind of slam components on units and leave them relatively weak, but keep the benefit of slamming, or you can choose to make the items that you get and be a little bit stronger, as well as getting that 2 XP per round.
Looks like he's gonna hold on to that sparring glove though, so he won't actually have that extra XP that you're talking about. Who do you really put that on to? No,
yeah, it looks
like
he just threw it on the Ahri just so we could sell the Ahri later, maybe. Just to make sure he gets that XP, get to level 6. Speaking of level 6, we're going to be seeing the level up to level 6 for a lot of these players after the 3-2 augment. So let's see what a couple of these players take. And it is prismatic, so we are going to be seeing that anger issues immediately in favor of support golem 2 here, probably. Support golem 2, one of the best prismatic augments in the set right now, and he is going to take it. Comes out with what was it? Kind of scrolled away before we see what it was. It's oh god. That is a absolutely terrifying dummy to have if you are playing a frontline comp, because that is Knight's Bound Banshee Veil. So if there's any frontline unit next to that support golem, they are going to get not only CC immunity, but they are also going to get 18% Omnivamp. Iron Crow is probably reconsidering what he's going to be doing with this comp based on that support golem.
That Wayne is going to be just draining. He's draining.
Yeah, and you can kind of see the prismatic augments just kind of really powerful augments. You can see a radiant red buff now on this Syndra from Yams. A couple of people taking new recruits here, just giving themselves the free force of nature, getting that +1 team size and a champion duplicator, which will copy any champion of your choosing and essentially create a free version of it on your bench. Now, I'm honestly interested in seeing what Twin Knight took, because there's a couple of very good econ augments, and with that, and with him already having the Shimmer Scale Mail, or the Shimmer Scale Armory, I am really interested in seeing what Twin Knight has picked up here.
Yes, he's at full health.
Yeah, it looks like that's one of the more fun augments. In addition to the support golem being very good, I'm the Carry now also has very good stats this patch, and that support golem is, you can kind of see it's already got 3 items. It is very angry, it is raring to go, and it is ready for a fight. That support golem is just going to be throwing out punches left and right as its items evolve over the stages.
Let me know, what does that I'm the Carry now augment do?
It's just that support golem. It's just that support golem, buddy. He's got the Crown Guard, he's got the BP, he's got 3 items. He's got 3 items. It's a Tuesday night. He's ready to break some faces. Yeah, a couple of other cool augments, especially again. It's a little odd to say all of these augments have good stats, but these players really know how to take advantage of the stats and know which augments are good, which ones are bad, and you can kind of see that here with the big Randuin Omen, prismatic, giving that Syndra just extra time to cast. But I don't know if that's good into Twin Knight, because that Poppy with the Mobile's Mail actually did manage to get a whole bunch of gold before it died. But it is going to be breaking his streak. So maybe it was a good choice to make this comp tanker, because that allowed Super to get so many casts. Blue Fox is now on a win streak with that win.
All right, Carousel. No spatula here, but a lot of Negatron clothes.
Did you say you wanted a Negatron clothes, Venus? Was that something you said earlier? And oh boy, I hope I have more quotes on my carousel. Well, fear not, there are 4 quotes on this carousel, enough for everybody. And as much as we are joking about it, that is actually very good for these players, because a lot of the comps that are with this patch are going to be those, aside from Callisto, they are going to be those AP-heavy hypercarry comps. So you're going to be seeing, if you can manage to slam a Dragon's Claw on somebody, you can really
Did you see that shot for IXX?
Yeah, that was IXX. Speaking of really strong, IXX just getting the shop of a lifetime there with that
3 Cassidins and 1 Akali for a multi-striker comp. Did
you just want to get 3 Cassidins? IXX probably cheering right now. That's just catapulted him into such a strong spot.
Pop open a bottle of champagne for that one. That was
especially with his prismatic not quite done yet. Very Treasure still going to be popping out an item component every round for the next few rounds.
I'd say IXX in a pretty good position right now.
That's a terrifying Poppy. That double gargoyle, if anything is targeting that Poppy, it's just not going to be dying anytime soon.
Yeah. Unfortunately, this Poppy's just God.
Yeah, well, you see, looks like Poppy only actually managed to pop out 1 gold there. And
Captain with the Bloodthirster, I think that won the game there with that Omnivamp.
Yeah, BT Rageblade QSS or BT Nashor's QSS is currently Cassidin's best items. So you can kind of see IXX already with that BIS Cassidin, that stands for best in slot for those of you who don't really play TFT. And he is going to be ready to go here. It looks like Yams has actually decided that he's uncontested enough on Syndra to roll for Syndra 2. Odd that he's not oh, never mind. He is going to be picking up that lucky find there, just getting a little bit of gold. But it looks like he's rolling down for the Syndra instead of leveling to 8, as most of these players are wont to do.
Yeah, he's still level 6. He really wants a longsword on that Syndra. I know he's just like, he's sweating for it.
Yeah. The Shapeshifter Syndra is commonly known as the weakest of the lot for comps, but we'll see how Yams battles it, and if he can manage to pull off a win. That Cassidin probably going to say no for this round, but we'll see how it goes. Meanwhile, on Kadargo actually only 54 HP, already on 360. He's been on a very tough loss streak here. Not really had any success with the Honeyman yet. Only on 5 Cosmo on 36. So he's gonna have to invest a significant amount of gold if he wants to really see the end of this lobby, if he wants to try to go for a top 4 here.
Yeah, he's still level 6 too. He had 5 Honeymancy at some point, but he dropped it, I guess, feeling like having all these other modifiers at like, you know, their first tier was a little better than Honeymancer 5.
Yeah, I mean, Bastion definitely a requirement here, and you see Twin Knight just kind of playing his board. At this point, he's probably looking for an 8. He's probably looking for that Karma Fiora Preservers board, because with the triple tank item already built, you kind of need to play a comp that only has like one of those big tank units, and that is probably going to be the
oh my god.
And yeah, it looks. Yeah, look. And speaking of Karma, as we look away from Twin Knight's shop, he is just going to find a Karma in shop at 4-1.
Pick it up.
So how's that for a bailout?
You'll just say what's up, yo.
Yeah.
It's not even a bailout. He's first place.
Yeah, it's not even a bailout. He just got lucky with that. That is going to be the Cassidin 3. It looks like IXX wildly wants if he didn't manage to pick up a couple more Cassidin. I don't know if he's going to pick up the Assassin Charm here, because it would work on Cassidin as the highest AD and send him directly to the back line.
It would be funny. It would be funny.
Looks like he's going to be picking that up.
He's confident. So it looks like he will. Wow, that Cassidin is just like smacking people.
Yeah, for now, while nobody really has those tanks up yet, that Cassidin is just going to be carving through these front lines, while nobody's got those 3-item tanks other than like Twin Knight, and I think Iron might have had a 3-item tank by now. I do not remember. Oh no, Iron Right. Iron actually, with the Shapeshifter Eldritch as well, and we're going into the 4-2 augment. This last augment is going to be a gold one, so we're going gold prismatic gold. A little bit less impactful than the prismatic we saw in 3-2, but still going to decide a couple of things for a lot of these comps, especially like you can see that Eldritch crest on Iron. He might decide to go into a vertical Eldritch.
He re-rolls it.
Looks like he is thinking about teaming up right now.
Teaming up too over the Eldritch crest.
None of these augments are very good. Explosive growth, actually decently good, but it looks like he is going to go for the magic wand. Yeah, that Shapeshifter Eldritch comp just uses a lot of AP units. And speaking of a lot of AP units, Maserati on that level 8 roll down, unlucky, only sees 2 karma here. Hopefully I have commentator bless him. Looks like he's going to pick up that Nasus.
A little bit, maybe.
Yeah, Nasus 2, not exactly the first 4-cost 2-star you want to be seeing with this karma comp. But he's got the blue buff, he's got the Nashor. That karma is still going to be a very strong force coming into this next part of the game. Is what I would say if not for Salty having a Fiora 2 and a Zerathon force.
See how it goes. That Gwen and Fiora is tearing up the back line.
Yeah, Salty, I feel like he actually managed to roll a lot more gold than any of the other players, especially with that clear mind. That he is actually keeping the value. He's actually keeping the value train on that going. Looks like he is going to be trying to go for a fast 9 here, or as fast as a 9 can be. Yeah. I mean, Twin Knight also in a absolutely commanding lead here, because although you'll notice he's only 58 gold, he's not really win streaking anymore. He still does have that 70 gold, so he could theoretically be leveling up to 9 any round now. Play that really capped 9 board that basically loses to nothing. And I think we just saw there Yams getting that 3-star Syndra going. Nope. False alarm. Was it Shyvana? I saw the S. I saw the 3-star. Shyvana 3 with no items, significantly less strong than a Syndra 3 with 3 items. So it's still very tanky though, so we will probably see him win this round, unless that karma deals absolutely massive damage. Which, you know, she might actually be able to do it here.
Maserati's in last. We'll see if he manages to get a little windfall here.
Wait, why?
What's
okay.
up?
Randomly piles of gold just falling out of Yams' pockets here as he managed to get 4 gold off of that round somehow. I think that was probably a charm, but we'll see what's going on here. Maserati, yeah, as you said, on 20 health, the weakest in the lobby, is very, very much looking for something to save him, something to catapult him into this top 4.
Yeah, I mean, it's him and our last first place Iron in the bottom 2.
Oh yeah, it is actually Iron also on 21 HP. I didn't even clock his health was getting that low. Thank you for pointing that out. Yeah, we're seeing a lot of these comps, especially with the tests, and it looks like Iron actually kind of. It looks like that support golem for Iron was actually a bit of a mixed blessing here. He doesn't really have any of those AP items. He doesn't really have any of those really big frontliners to be able to take advantage of it. As I say that though, he is going to be transitioning more to Gwen and Fiora, who are both very, very good at taking advantage of those bigger AP ratios of the Omnivamp. Although it looks like he's going to not give Gwen the support golem buff. Very odd choice. Maserati, speaking of catapulting themselves into top 4, Maserati actually does manage to find that Karma 2 here. So it's probably going to be a lot stronger coming into this.
The blue buff statics of Nashor's looks pretty good. We'll see how much it does. I mean, wow. He's still losing though.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like that Randuin's Omen and the full warrior and getting those items onto the Gwen was enough to just absolutely crush his comp. Maserati probably going for fast 8th at this point. And let's check back in on what IXX is doing here. He's got the 5 multi-striker. He's got that Kassadin 3. It looks like he is at 8 ashes at the moment, so he's maybe looking to turn those into an ash 3. But IXX in a very good position here, especially 7 multi-striker. a very, very strong upgrade to his board because at 7 multi-striker, that's when you start to see multi-strikers gaining health back for every attack they make.
Wow.
So that Kassadin, already super unkillable with the BT, with the QSS, unCCable with a ton of heals, is going to start just dealing massive damage while also not being very easy to kill.
Yeah, you're going to want a Mortal Reminder or Morel Nomaton against us.
Yeah, Sunfire and Morello definitely recommended, especially with all the healers in this set. And it looks like this is against Riku Fox, who did manage to pick up that Syndra 3, but it looks like it's not just quite enough to deal with Kassadin's level of pressure. And yeah, it looks like we got Salty here with actually a fairly strong comp. Already picked up that Morgana and that Xerath as well now. Rakan 2 and Fiora 2, ensuring that he does not get too low as he does use his Clear Mind to its fullest value. Going into Raptors 5-1 for level 9. Level 9 on 5-1 and 5-2 is generally the leveling that is equal when you're on the fast 9. So I expect to be after this Raptors, Salty's going to board upgraded very quickly. Especially none of the other players are really contesting any of the 5 copies yet.
Yeah, and I feel like the current standings right now, it goes to show how this is anyone's game. IXX was 7th place last game. Iron was 1st place last game.
And we actually see the Sun. He doesn't take it, but wow. Wait, he doesn't take the Sun? We only really saw it for a second there, but the Sun, a very, very strong augment that just gives you an artifact and support anvil for 40 gold. It looks like he is going to be prioritizing just getting getting some upgraded units as his carries before he decides to go for those really powerful Seraph charms. So
I don't think it's a bad decision.
Yeah, no, it's definitely not the worst decision. But I personally would have just immediately gone for the Sun and waited. So maybe this is why that's why Salty's over there and why I'm over here. But for now, we are seeing that 3-star
Xerath. You're just like bombing these guys, but it's not enough.
Yeah, it looks like we are just going to be seeing the Riku Fox with that 3-star Syndra just absolutely shred people. And Cadargo,
who's gone?
Once again taking names. I think
Iron.
It's Maserati.
Iron's gone.
Yeah. 3 deaths here.
Wow.
From this one round. Twin Knight, with all that money, wasn't able to convert it into a commanding lead on this game. So it looks like, yeah, -1, -2, -3, just barely missing out on that 6th place, all of them.
Yeah, and as I was saying, like earlier, with like Twilight was 4th, was a top 4 last round. He ends up getting 7th here.
Yeah, that's incredible. Normally, you only see like 1 or 2 eliminations per round. To see 3 in the same round with just 1 health separating all of them, that must be infuriating if you're Maserati.
Yeah. Oh, it's literally 1, 2, 3, isn't it?
Yeah, but for now, let's move on to Cadargo versus Salty here. Although Salty does have this level 9 board, that they're still not a 2-star. It's actually pretty weak aside from the Fiora. So we're gonna have to see if Cadargo can really pull this off with the Honeyman, who's absolutely shredding through Salty's board, and it looks like he will be able to.
Yeah, it's nice to see that working out for him finally. It was looking bad
looks like he did stabilize, and we also see here Yams did actually manage to get that Syndra 3. So Riku and Yams both on essentially the same comp, and if we look at Riku, who just got a 2-star Karma, that is exceptionally terrifying. Not quite as bad as Iron's board from the previous game, because there's just not as many items on those backline carries. But from what is there, it's still a kind of sight to behold.
I mean, yeah, that Syndra, it might not be best in slot, but it's gonna just tear it up.
Yeah.
You know?
Of note is that although for people who play this game more, you might be asking, why does Syndra have a static shield hunter which shreds magic resist when her cast already shreds magic resist? And it's because Syndra's cast actually only shreds for 20%, while Shiv shreds for 30%. So you actually do get about 10% more damage. Not 10% more damage there, but close to it. And Salty is going to be rounding out our bot 4 at 5th place, as he just doesn't quite make it to Carousel. I really hope there's not a Xerath on Carousel. That'd probably make me mad.
Yeah.
No!
Oh, and Ramadan's
Zerath, if he makes it to Carousel, that's a Zerath with a Rabadon just waiting for him.
That
What
feels
an
terrible.
absolute bummer.
Especially since if you looked at like the health bars on his like enemies, they were so low.
Yeah, that must be absolutely gut-wrenching to see
Yeah.
here, but we're going to be moving on to this here. And it looks like IXX finally making that push to 9. Still does not have the 3-star Ash, despite having 3 items on it.
Oh no, he needs
He's
one
gonna,
more.
He's gonna take the animate shop here, so we're gonna be seeing the shop go like a slideshow. For
I
the
love
next little while.
gambling.
And that's a Camille. That's a Camille there. That's gonna be 7 multi-striker going into this next stage. So it's gonna be
No Ash, bro. Oh, and there it is! I smoked those too! Uncaster curse, caster blessing, I'm gone.
Yeah, so with that caster bless coming in, IXX definitely very strong. Especially with that 2-star Tom, although he's not the he's still going to be getting stuns onto people, is still going to be making people cry if you don't position correctly against him. But yeah, it looks like the QSS is timed out, and it looks like that red buff Karma going to be absolutely shredding through from Riku Fox. So I am very interested in seeing how this game turns out, especially with so many people on that Syndra board in our top 4 here.
That goes to show you why earlier you were saying multi-striker isn't the main one. It's an alternate like comp.
Yeah, multi-striker, especially since a lot of these comps, especially the common how it goes is Honeymancy actually does tend to counter the multi-striker comp simply because of its concentrated backline damage as opposed to the spread damage from Karma and Syndra. So we can kind of see here, as soon as that Akali is dead, that Kassadin is going to get absolutely focused down by both Tristana and the Kog'Maw, and we are probably going to see Cadargo actually putting up a good fight here, if not a win.
No, that Nunu went down.
No, but it looks like your Nunu's just not tanky enough.
Not yet. He's still here.
I mean, yeah, the problem is now we've seen Cadargo lose to all 3 of these, so I don't know how he manages to get out of this to get into a higher position than top 4, other than to maybe hit that Tristana 3.
You will see what he gets from his Elder Drake. Oh yeah, there. Okay, we're good.
Yeah, looks like our cast glitched there for a second, but we also see Riku actually beating Yams, proving not once and for all, but definitely for at least a little while, who the superior 3-star Syndra player is. So we're definitely going to have to see if Yams can overcome this 40 player health deficit between himself and IXX and Riku to kind of claw his way into at least the top 2. But Riku actually getting a blue buff for his Karma. I don't think there's any other option there. He's probably doing a jig around wherever he's playing. But
wait, is Yams like close to hold on, let me see his forward.
Yams doesn't really have any way to upgrade here outside of maybe another tank item on that Nico.
I saw really good items on that Shyvana earlier, but right now it's not. Let's take a look at IXX real quick. I believe he picked up a Camille. Is he 1 away from a 2-star Camille, or?
Yeah, he's going to be 1 away from that 2-star Camille. Also did pick up the 2-star Calista while we were paying attention. So definitely going to be interesting to see if he can hit there.
I mean, if he loses too hard, he's gone. But it's looking. Ooh, I mean, if Yams loses too hard, he's gone.
I think this is actually it. Oh no.
Oh, it is!
Wow,
it is.
That's still enough to take out. That's still enough to take out Yams. Very interesting. It looks like Cadargo is still too.
Yeah,
low.
it was exactly enough. That's heartbreaking.
Yeah, looks like Cadargo is still very much too low on health.
Yeah, Cadargo got it wiped.
But we are definitely going to be seeing a clash of titans here, especially Titan Speed, as this huge tower, courtesy of Zerath, appearing on the board, will be dealing max health damage to everything around it.
I mean, if I'm Cadargo, I'm still feeling pretty good. You know, I got 5 extra points. I was second last round. You're at a pretty good spot, I feel like.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like no matter what, Cadargo's still happy with that top 4.
Kassadin tearing the backline up.
Yeah, Kassadin actually gets onto the Karma. I don't know if it'll be enough to beat up
the Syndra though. If he doesn't get the Syndra, it's a little hard.
Yeah, it looks like Syndra is just a little bit too strong here. That tower actually not dead
Wow.
yet. Gonna be taking out the Ashe
Yeah,
from
that was
downtown. And with the Mordekaiser 3 just kind of lurking on the horizon here. For
Yeah, it's not gonna get any easier for IXX.
Yeah, IXX definitely gonna have to find. We said it last round and it nearly happened, but IXX is gonna have to find a bit of a miracle here if he wants to make it through this game. And you kind of saw the suspicious trenchcoat party. I don't remember what that term is exactly called, but Riku Fox actually has a lot of Tom Kench and a lot of Galio if the Kassadin decides to attack either one of them. I don't actually know what
Kassadin's in a
IXX's
position
charm
to hit
is
the
here,
backline again, but I don't know if he'll get to Syndra. That's the main thing he needs to do.
Oh wait, Kassadin immediately onto the Karma here. Riku Fox actually not with the greatest positioning. That
but look at how much he has to get through to get to Syndra.
I mean, you jest, but that Kassadin, if you're not paying attention to him, he is just going to heal up. He is going to shred your comp. Riku actually going down. Here.
My bad. I think Ashe actually was the one who ended up tearing it up there.
Yeah. We are going to be seeing that Witchcraft spot. I think Riku might be taking it, but looks like no. He's actually going to go for either the Goop Gauntlet or the Shojin. And yeah, IXX is going to be getting that Shiv down. Just a little bit more damage on Kassadin. Actually, why did he take that Shiv? That's a very interesting purchase.
I think he went
already
for
having the Ionic Spark.
I think he went for it because Riku was going for it.
And it looks like Riku just deciding to completely move his comp over to the other side here. IXX sees it happening, but now that the Karma is so easily accessible, now that Riku's gotten wise, as they say, I'm not sure how he's going to be able to deal with this. Although I think IXX picked up the back row star charge, which means that one of his two back row units is going to be doing a lot more damage with a lot more attacks. We'll just have to see that Syndra, that Karma, both corners here. The Camille's on them, but the Camille's also very, very low.
The Ashe is doing so much damage.
Yeah, the Ashe is doing a lot of damage, but I just don't think it'll be enough. That Syndra's barely going to be taking it down.
That position change was crucial for Riku Fox there.
And we see here an Emperor Charm. He looks like he is actually going to sell one of his Mordekaiser
to pick it up. I would too. I think that's a really good pickup by Riku.
Yeah, he's looking to get that decisive victory, maybe hoping to take out 24 health in one go here. And we see IXX with a charm. What is that charm actually? I can't tell from just the shape of it. Oh, it's Major Wish. It's Major Wish, but he just got some money, and money is not what you want to see, especially when your opponent has one of those Ascendant Arcana cards.
Yeah, we'll see if he can deal 24 here. I feel like the loss is guaranteed.
Yeah, the loss almost feels guaranteed, especially with that Nami, that Karma, and that Syndra all surviving here. The Kassadin instantly going down, and it might actually be a 24 loss if Ashe can't take anyone else out. No, it looks like he's going to be on 7 health. Just a one more chance for IXX
hanging on for the rip
that top one.
Hey, Shelly.
Hey, Shelly. How you doing?
He's like walking into a nice restaurant with Shelly, all like bloody, like a scar, like
oh,
just a little longer.
But yeah, I think one thing that we could definitely see that might help IXX here is going to be that Camille too. He's got very, very good items on his Camille, but as a 1-star, it's just not really going to be doing enough just yet. So maybe here we'll be able to see that 2-star come out.
What did I?
Oh, and a Radiant Eye is coming out as the charm. That Kassadin gonna have a Radiant Nashor's Tooth for this next round. That might just be exactly what the doctor ordered to keep IXX in this game for just another round.
We'll see. I'm not sure.
Oh no. Riku picked up a charm somewhere, but we don't know exactly what it is just yet. Oh no! Oh, what an absolute blowout! Yordle Spirit, just 99% chance to dodge attacks against the comp that relies on attacks. Plus that Nashor's onto the Karma, putting her at 3 items here.
It's only 4 seconds. It's 4 seconds, and also there's a lot of Rage Blades. Well, not a lot, but like there's a few Rage Blades for IXX. So we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, that's still a Radiant Nashor's Tooth, and he is actually going to be moving on to the back line. But it looks like Syndra is just a little bit too strong, and IXX is going to be going second for Riku Fox on this Syndra Karma Nami comp for this weekend.
I mean, yeah, I think that puts Riku Fox in first place.
I believe so as well. Yeah, with his performances so far, he's definitely in a very good position for these next couple of games.
Yeah, our current top three is Riku Fox with 14 points, Kadarga with 12 points, and Iron with 11.
Very, very interesting to see, especially since Riku now actually only one game away from this. Riku actually only one game away from reaching checkmate if he has a very good game, and then we're going to be seeing all these players just suddenly go for the throat, try to contest Riku at every opportunity to make sure he can't win. But for now, for now, thank you again to MSI for sponsoring this tournament. Please check them out if you want to see some of their products. They've got monitors, they've got keyboards, they have tech things galore. And do !MSI to learn about some of their student discounts, which I personally am actually very interested in. But for now, I think that's going to be us signing off here.
Yeah, see you later. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to our TFT Finals, sponsored by MSI. I'm Jenos, and I'm here with the fabulous Flight.
Thank you very much. So, Jenos, one thing I do want to ask you here is, who do you think, based on the standings right now, is actually going to win here? We know kind of that right now Riku Fox is going to be in first place coming into Game 3. But do you think he'll stay on top, or do you think Checkmate will have everybody else drag him down?
We'll see. I'm very curious to see what's going on. Both Kadargo and Riku Fox have the chance to hit 20 next game. Kadargo needs to get first place to hit 20, but Riku Fox just needs to get third or better. So I am expecting some targeting of Riku Fox personally.
Yeah,
we'll
definitely. Yeah, we'll definitely see how it goes. I think one thing that I do want to touch on that is kind of funny to me is for Game 1, our top 4 was Karma Nami Syndra. And then it was Callista Fiora, which was kind of odd actually. And then we had Riku again coming in third with that Honeymancy and the Jinx. And then we also had another Callista Warrior Xerath comp. And then in our second game here, we once again had Syndra Karma Nami coming in first, followed by a Multi-Strikers comp in second, with Kadargo in the top 4 with that Honeymancy. So we're kind of seeing the same 3 comps going around and around here.
I wonder if there's a trend. I wonder if one of these comps is good.
And this is one of the most beloved portals in High Elo, Gold Opener. All it does is just give a little bit more gold to everybody starting up, give that econ just a little push, and it's a completely fair portal where everybody will get the exact same thing. So a lot of people love to take this portal. And it looks like Iron will be the one to ensure that we are going to the gold opener instead of getting the 25% chance to see all gold augments this game.
It's just fair, you know?
It's just fair and balanced. Like, you can kind of see here. I don't know how much... Have you ever watched Laduk TFT?
No, but explain this to me.
Yeah, so Laduk TFT, his entire thing is like finding silly bugs and such, but in some cases, he actually talks a little bit about the ways you can win these early PvE rounds with only one unit positioned in just the right spot to be able to get yourself to 10 gold on 1-3 with this gold opener portal. It looks like it's not necessary for a lot of these players here who have gotten just enough gold to get to 10 gold on 1-3 and just kickstart their econ, but who knows, you might have seen something happen there. Speaking of gold, it looks like Ixax actually not opting to go for the econ, instead choosing to just keep a lot of his options open here, which is definitely an interesting choice. More than
I would
any...
like to point out also as well, we do have those listed ranks here for all these players, and we have a challenger player here.
Who's our challenger player?
It's Salty.
Ah, of course the toxic people are the best players, of course. No, but all jokes aside, Salty is our best player here. He is the I believe the sole challenger in our top 8. Yes. So we'll definitely be following him a little more closely than everybody else here. And here we are at our first.
It is everyone's game in this finals. Everyone did get here, you know.
Yeah, everybody got here on their own skill. All these players played fantastic on day 1. So definitely interested to see if any of the players that are kind of lower in our lobby right now, like to kind of bring it back.
Yeah, at the bottom right now is Maserati, Salty, and IXX.
Yeah, really interesting to see that even after all these games, IXX even in second, still a little bit lower on the scoreboard, just because of that poor performance in game 1 of our series here.
He's also the lowest ranked one, I believe.
Oh, is he?
He's
by
far. He's platinum 3.
Oh my goodness! Wow, that's kind of incredible.
And he's putting up a fight.
Yeah, he's been putting up a big fight. Yeah, I would have guessed. When you said that, I would have guessed like diamond or something. I was not guessing platinum. Congratulations, Isaac, for making it this far. We're very interested in seeing what you do next here. But yeah, you can kind of see these silver augments not anywhere near as powerful as the gold and the prismatics of Game 2. So we are definitely going to be seeing just a little bit less power in these early fights. Interesting to see somebody's actually gone for Pandora's items here.
Oh, really? Who?
It looks like Maserati's gone for Pandora's. For those of you who don't know, Pandora's is in fact an augment, which essentially makes it so that every round, every component still on your bench transforms into a random other component, other than, you know, spatula. So it's very easy to get BIS, but you lose out on a lot of combat and econ power for taking the augment.
Yeah, but if RNG just isn't in your range, it can also just lead to a lot of frustration.
Yeah, and it looks like we see Cadargo here. I think he was going for a lost streak there. With that gold opener, he's trying to keep his options open. I think with that Galio too. But I would not be surprised if we see him sell a lot of his bench later on, because this is not Cluttered Mind. This is just him holding out options here. Yeah, and it looks. I think he'll probably start to sell soon to make econ here, but he's got a whole bunch of pairs that he's just waiting to see if he can make any of them into a 2-star.
Yeah, I'd also say, to be fair, he's at 19 gold, so I don't. I would roll like once, because I think he wants to hold on to all those characters, but also you're not getting that extra like econ.
I mean, all he'd have to do is sell one unit here, and it looks like he's going to be. He's going to be transitioning his board a little bit to Scholar Vanguard. We'll see how that goes for him. We'll see if he sells items later on. But for now, I'm actually really interested in seeing how our Mr. 100s are doing. Maserati, Twin Knight, and Iron. Looks like everybody's just kind of got that same old silver ticket that gets you a free reroll every so often. But Maserati actually does have that Pandora's, and is actually not going to be seeing Mr. 100 for long. Twin Knight knocking him down into the next bracket here. And once again, let's see what Cadargo does, because there's a chance there's a spatula here, and it looks like there isn't. Looks like there's just going to be an extra giant spell on this carousel here, rather than the spatula.
While these characters are, picking up their items from the carousel, I'd like to give another quick thank you to MSI for sponsoring our Summer Splash 2024 TFT tournament. Keep in mind, the top 3 will be receiving MSI products. Third place will be receiving a Clutch GM41 lightweight wireless gaming mouse. Second place will be receiving a Vigor GK71 Sonic Red keyboard. And first place will be receiving a MAG 275 CQRF monitor 2560 by 1440 monitor.
I'm not gonna lie. So I was one of the tournament organizers for this tournament. I was helping out Mel. By the way, everybody watching, please give a huge shout out to Mel. Just an absolutely awesome TO. Did such a good job on this, even through a lot of the difficulties we were seeing earlier. I am so glad that she was here to be able to make this tournament into a reality. But earlier on, I actually did want to play in this tournament, but I was told like 2 weeks in, I asked I can't wait to play in this tournament we're making, and I was told that the TOs can't play in their own tournament.
Heartbreaking.
So it was a little heartbreaking. I did end up getting to play in some of those earlier rounds, though. We were missing a few people, so I got to show up as kind of a
cameo.
Cameo of sorts. Did manage to hit a Karma 3 and probably knock a decent chunk of people out of the running for this top 8, though. So I'm sorry if I knocked you out of our tourney here. But here we're kind of here we're going to be moving on to the end of this stage here. We're going to be seeing if Twin Knight can pull off that 5 streak. He is level 5 right now with a very, very strong board with that Zoe 2 Poppy 2. But we'll definitely have to see. It looks like he does actually know exactly who he's playing against, and that's Cadargo, who has a still, I'm pretty sure, a pretty weak board. I don't know if he hit any of his pairs. It looks like he didn't and just ended up
all
selling
level
them.
1 characters.
Yeah, it looks like he just ended up selling them for that 50 gold on 2-6, which admittedly very, very strong. I bet he's actually kind of bummed about winning his combat on 2-5. Little bit of econ loss there, as he does not get the full loss streak going into our Krugs here.
Who wins, the girls versus the girls and Jax?
I don't know. I think I'm gonna put my money on the girls at least.
Is Jax one of the girls?
Jax can be an honorary girl. I
think he can definitely be baby girl.
I mean, have you seen some of his skins? He looks fabulous in those.
He definitely has some mass on that chest.
Yeah. Moving on to Krugs now. Though. Sorry, it looks like there was a Krug in my throat as well. We are gonna be seeing a lot of these players. Hey, look, that's Syndra. Riku Fox going with Old Reliable, and I don't actually know. Can you get a quick look through everybody, see how many people are playing Syndra here at 2-7? Let's count them.
We counted 1 so far.
Yeah, one off of.
Only 1. Yeah.
Wait, there's no way.
Oh,
no, there two Syndras.
It's okay.
Yam's also going for Old Reliable here.
Alarm! Don't sound the alarm. We're okay.
I mean, no. Honestly, this is a very odd game. Only 2 players have decided to go for that Syndra on stage 2, or even hit that Syndra on stage 2. So we're gonna be seeing, Riku Fox immediately leveling up to 6, hitting that Nami immediately. He sees this line and he is gunning for it at full speed.
Yeah, Riku Fox's comp's pretty solid right now, honestly.
Yeah, honestly. Okay. You know what? While we're here and we've got a bit of a lull in the action as we wait for our next augment at 3-2. Genos, how many 3-star forecasts do you think we're going to see in today's games?
I'll put. See, I can't say I'll put my money because then we have to screen on pick. But
Yeah, that's gambling, and we're not allowed to do that. We're only allowed to play games of luck. We're only allowed to play games of pure skill, like teamfight tactics.
We can't enter giveaways either as that. I'll put money on 2 3-stars.
All right, you think we'll see 2 3-star forecasts?
Yeah.
I only think we'll see 1, but I do think at some point somebody is going to high roll that.
1 or 2 is definitely the safer.
I mean, especially with Maserati, I think I accidentally mislabeled his first augment as Pandora's items. He instead has Pandora's bench, which turns the right 3 slots on his bench into different champions of the same cost and star level. But moving on here, we've got another silver augment. So these augments aren't going to be that strong here. We see restart mission on his board. It looks like he's not going to go for it.
Strikes is what he gets, yeah.
But yeah, I would have been really interested in seeing that restart mission, especially since you get 2 3-star 2-star 3 costs, not 3-star 2 costs. So I would have been really interested in seeing how that would have gone with Pandora's bench. He could have gotten a very strong board very early.
I think you just saw someone pick up Placebo too. Who was that?
I don't know about Placebo, but we saw Rolling for Days here for a second. Oh, Recombobulator. Wait, hold on. Go back to that. That's a Xerath and Emilio on 3-2.
No!
Oh my god. Oh.
All right.
Cadargo very much in a strong spot right now with that Shojin already on the Xerath and the 3 Arcana.
To violate some more friends today.
Yeah, we just nearly moved past that without commenting.
Yeah.
But there's yeah. Xerath's charm scaling does not depend on the level of your player or on the stage of the game. You will just be seeing those odds no matter what. So there is a chance that he could get the Moon card, which will increase his odds for a 5 cost by 4% permanently. Which he's only level 6, and this is a 2 gold charm.
We're at stage 3. Oh my
so
god!
I
hate you. I
such
hate
a good caster.
Get this guy out of here, man.
Somebody quote that. I am the best caster of all time. Cadargo with that Nora and Yumi on with that Briar as well on level 6.
Oh my god.
Absolutely
Terrible
incredible.
person.
Cadargo going very quickly from slightly scary to absolutely terrifying.
Yeah.
I cannot wait to see how this game goes now. That there's a ton of problems for everybody else.
Yeah, that's. Keep in mind, if Cadargo gets first place here, he's hit checkmate.
Yeah, like that. This is definitely going to be a absolutely terrifying. Wait, Cadargo can hit checkmate?
Cadargo's at 12.
Oh, Cadargo's at 12. So if he goes first, he's actually also at checkmate.
Yeah.
So, oh my goodness, Cadargo might have just hit a positive.
Cadargo has
strategy.
a crazy angle right now.
Hit recombobulate. Hit recombobulate 3-2 into Xerath into the moon. Step 2 question mark. Step 3 profit. I'm sorry to everybody else in this game, but my goodness, that is such an incredible high roll. We should probably get off Cadargo's board. Stop praising his style.
Absolute Cadargo glaze session over here.
Look, I mean, look, if I hit Xerath on 6 into the moon immediately into 2 more 5 costs, I'm jumping up and screaming.
Oh, he's got Supreme Arcana.
Supreme Arcana.
He just got Supreme Arcana.
Did you want 15% damage hit for your Xerath on 3-5? Why not? But yeah, let's move on over to some of these. There's Riku Fox here.
4 Vanguard, 3 Eldritch,
very
that's pretty
strong. It is honestly very interesting what his board is here. He did pick up mentorship for that second silver augment, so everybody starting by a unit of a higher cost will get a little bit of extra health and attack speed, I believe, which makes it a really interesting positioning challenge for the early game comp. He's only on 26 gold. I'm not sure how far she rolled down for this board, but he's gonna have a lot of health. But is he gonna be able to have the econ to convert that into a lead?
Yams has like a really similar board actually.
Yeah. Yams also on that Syndra. We're kind of mirroring game 2 here, where I believe if I look back at it, yeah, Riku and Yams both playing Syndra, both making it into the top 4. Let's see if they both manage to pull that out of a hat again. But yeah, we also see Iron actually level 7 on 3-6, very early level 7. And he's still so healthy with it as well, just because of all those frontline items.
I totally forgot Vex was a character in this game. Totally forgot Vex was in this set.
To be fair, she is not the strongest she is definitely not one of the stronger front lines right now. Anytime you're playing her, you're probably also playing Karma. And anytime you're playing Karma, you're also probably playing Rakan. And honestly, who needs Vex when
there's
you
a lot
Rakan?
of better like front lines?
Yeah. We also do see Maserati with this Pandora's Bench actually getting to that 3-star Kali right away. And if any of those 2-star 2 costs over on his Pandora's Bench transform into a Cassidon, we could actually see a very
we got raided, I'm hearing.
Early level. Oh, we got raided?
Yeah, thank you for the raid.
Yeah.
Triton Gaming, correct?
Triton Gaming. I think I've heard of those people. What wonderful people they are. Thank you for the raid.
Thank you so much for the raid.
I hear they're in this awesome event called Summer Splash. You should definitely check that out. We still got some prizes running around, I think. Some of these giveaways have not ended. And that's, Cadargo just gonna keep just pulling 5-cost units out of a hat at level 7. I think there might be a spectator bug or something, because right now it says that his odds for hitting a 5-cost are only 1%, which is definitely wrong, because we did definitely see him pull the moon there. So we're definitely going to be seeing a lot of stronger units now. And again, here's the we're coming up on the standard 4-1 donkey roll, as I like to call it, where everybody playing anything with a 4-cost carry immediately tries to level up and roll down, just to hit their carries.
I'd also like to point out that the health bars are relatively close right now. There's no someone dominating at 100 right now.
Yeah, I mean we've definitely got a bit of a separation here between all the top 4, who are all 70, 80 HP, and the bottom 4, who are actually within 1 health of each other, with the exception of Salty at 50 health.
Yeah, but Cadargo, even with that Moon and Xerath and from the discombobulation, he's still at the bottom 4.
Yeah, I mean, Cadargo's actually been losing a lot of combat, because these 5-cost units are very strong, but they are also all 1-star. So his units are not as strong as some of these 2-star 2-costs. This Akali in particular is has 3 artifacts, and those were some very good artifacts for an Akali. Multi-strikers.
That's wrong.
Yeah, so there's a funny bug actually with multi-strikers, where for some reason, Silvermere Dawn actually caps your attack speed at 0.5, but multi-strikers for some reason just gets past that.
Oh,
So,
okay.
Yeah, so you can still multi-strike even with Silvermere. I don't know if they patched it out yet, but even if they haven't, then that's definitely a good artifact to get on Artifact Innate.
We'll see which last augments
yeah.
these guys picked up here.
Yeah, it's gonna be a gold augment. So this is actually a pretty low-powered game outside of what items and what champions you have. So this is gonna be a lot more dependent on how good your board is and how good your 2-star forecasts are than anything else. And one thing I am really scared of is, or scared for rather, is Riku here, because last I checked, Riku only level 7 with 0 gold left and only a 2-star Syndra.
Oh.
So this, if this 2-star Syndra can keep him afloat, then he's definitely in a good position with that amount of health. But I think he's just gonna start losing fights soon, and I don't think there's anything he can do to stop that.
I like how he sent his blue buff to the back there. Nah, you sit back and watch.
Yeah, the trainer golem with the Zephyr, one of my personal favorites, just because of how well it works. Because normally you have to deal with item removing and such, and like if I put it on a backline unit, it's just so bad. If I need to Zephyr like a Cassidy or something, no, with the support golem you can just stick him anywhere and he'll just be fine. Yeah, actually Cadargo actually only at 26 health now.
Yeah.
And 0 gold. He might actually be bot 4ing here. This could absolutely turn out badly for him. Oh no. Looks like he's probably gonna get pretty bailed out soon, especially with that Rakan too.
Oh,
and that is going to be the Xerath 2, and for Preserver Rakan with all those items, or Nasus as it looks like he's going to be itemizing Nasus instead. But if he manages to find just one more damage item on that Xerath here, it is rapidly going to get worse for everybody else in the lobby. And
I do think I know the answer, but I don't believe Shojin Gunblade is this for...
Shojin is very good on Xerath. Gunblade is decidedly not, but that is still a... I mean, to be fair, he does have a...
Still Xerath. It's still a 2 Xerath.
Yeah, it's still a Xerath too. So oh no, I've only got like a gold-plated car, not a platinum-plated car, but he does have that Melio with him. So even while he doesn't have that third item, Melio is still going to be providing a lot of value here. And Salty, we were talking earlier about him actually being the lowest health in the lobby, but since then, he's actually gone on a bit of a win streak here.
Maserati also in last place in points, but also first place here in this game. So
yeah, he's got a Cassidy 3, a Kali 3, and now he's free to level. And we were talking earlier about 3-star forecasts, and one of the best ways to guarantee a 3-star forecast is that Pandora's Bench. There's quite a few forecasts in the set. I think there's 13, I want to say. But still, if you have a forecast on every slot in that bench, eventually you're gonna roll into the right combo and get that lucky roulette going. Yeah, and here we just kind of see here. Ooh, Judgment coming out. One of those Emperor Arcana. One of those Emperor Arcana charms here. Looks like he is gonna roll past it though.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, like, I feel like he just made this in that, like, rolling and trying to get, just, like, stack up his units was just a better choice. At the time, the 3-star Dogma coming out here.
And the 3-star
Tristana, actually. 3-star Tristana, that's nice.
Yeah,
that's
so
nice.
we were talking earlier about the Jinx variation of, we were talking earlier about, in Game 1, about the Jinx variation of this comp because of just how well Cadargo hit that. But it looks like instead he's going to be going for the... It looks like IXX is going to be going for the Tristana variation, in which you roll just the 2 cost and leave the Jinx just to fill your Hunter units at the very end. And it's doing a damn fine job against Maserati here. Going to be taking him down fairly easily.
I believe Maserati's going to drop to 3rd with that.
Yeah, Maserati going to drop down to 3rd in health. But he's still definitely in a pretty good position here.
Yeah, and he'll want to stay in that. He's in last place by far with 3.
Yeah.
still think Riku Fox is in such a good position.
Yeah. Riku Fox definitely like still strong. And I said this earlier, but Support Golem 1 and Support Golem 2, some of the highest win rate augments in the entire game. So even if there was a subpar one, it would still be very strong. And Yam's actually with a very interesting board that.
Yeah, because I clocked that 2-star Olaf, but it doesn't have synergy with anyone here.
Yeah, that's just a 2-star Olaf.
He's just here. He's just chilling there.
Maybe,
he was invited.
maybe he's hoping on stage 5 you can actually hit the on stage 5 you can actually hit the minor polymorph charm, which turns a 4-cost into a 5-cost. So maybe he's trying to hit that.
Just the board is like Blood thinks he's part of the team.
And it looks like Twin Knight and Kadargo actually gonna be both on 1 life going into stage 5 here. I'm not sure how Kadargo lost that.
Yeah. Kadargo, I think Kadargo could survive too.
Oh,
close.
it was to the Kog'Maw Trist reroll.
Yeah, dynamic duo.
Yeah. One thing to definitely note about IXX's comp is that going into Raptors, he actually only has 1 tank item, although his units are all starred up. If he gets a lot of damage items from these Raptors here, especially with that bow, if he can't reforge into something good, he's probably going to start losing health very quickly with some of these more frontline shreddy comp. And as I say that, he immediately gets 2 component anvils.
3.
Is
that 3?
That is 3 component anvils. And that is a very, very good way to guarantee just a few tank items on your itemless units.
He's also gotten the components for Rage Blade if he wants it. He's not even getting tank items.
He's decided to
greed.
He's decided to greed here, I think. Is he gonna go for the double Rage Blade on Jinx?
I could see it. That might be pretty sick.
Oh no, he's decided to go for a Crown Guard. Red buff. He's decided to go for Crown Guard, Red buff, and then just a random sword probably on Jinx for now.
Yeah.
That's more reasonable.
Okay.
Here we see Twin Knight only on 1 health, but does have that Fiora too in his shot for when he manages to
Let's spark joy!
when or if he manages to win this. And I'm not sure. This is up against IXX. Very, very strong right now, especially with that second tank item on the Rumble. And no, it looks like despite all his strength, is going to be going completely ape. And Kadargo actually gets knocked out here.
Oh,
that Miracle Run looking more like a nightmare. That Recombobulator, a little bit of a bait, especially.
It's gotta feel bad. It's gotta feel bad.
I think the reason Kadargo lost there was he had a lot of his items on a Nasus 1 rather than the Rakan 2 he had. But we're definitely going to be looking at everybody else. Salty still at that 50 health. He's actually very strong right now. Has a Tactician's Crown.
Oh,
which he got at some point, and neither of us noticed. But yeah, that's going to be a +1 to his team size, and Karma and Fiora are already one of the stronger boards late game. Definitely getting a lot stronger, especially with that. Oh, and a very good mana read onto the Tristana and the Kog'Maw. And it looks like this Fiora not quite strong enough to completely kill the Tristana and the Fiora. Not Fiora, the Tristana and the Kog'Maw, but definitely enough to get them low, maybe enough to let the Karma do its dirty work. And yeah, it looks like IXX just barely going to be losing to Salty here. We also see Riku Fox on 23 health, level 8 now, with a fair amount of
Iron's at 1 health.
Oh my god, Iron. Actually, yeah, at 1 health there, with that Syndra, with that Nami. No items on the Nami, I think. Oh no, oh, what a terrible day to be Iron. He's going up against either IXX, Salty, or Maserati.
Yeah.
The 3 healthiest players in the lobby. They are that healthy for a reason. Iron, you need to get out of there, and by get out of there, I mean, do something. I don't know. This is... Oh, and we see a major polymorph here on a couple of different people, but it looks like none of them are willing to risk it, willing to risk losing their carries, having it transform into a smolder or something. Wait, Iron, you're on 50 gold! Iron, do something with your money!
No,
Iron, what are you doing? He fell asleep! He fell asleep!
This could be also just like a, kind of like top 4.
Oh no, and yeah, that Fiora on the Syndra is probably going to be spelling the end of Iron here, and he is going to definitely be going 6. Don't worry, Iron. That 56 gold you had will definitely carry over to our next game. For now, yeah, we're just gonna be. That's a Karma with a blue buff on Carousel.
Wow.
Yams immediately spotting that out, deciding he wants it.
And that might not even. I don't think Yams does. He have a Karma board? I'm not even entirely.
I don't. Yams was playing Syndra, I believe. So
yeah, he just wants a blue buff. So
yeah, I mean I'm
pretty sure.
Like, look, every Syndra board by definition is also a Karma board simply because you can.
True.
Yeah. Oh no, that's a Karma too, and a blue buff on his Karma too.
Oh, man.
And a Nami.
And
oh
a
my
Nami
goodness.
too. Oh.
What an incredible turn for Yams here. This might actually.
Also, I will say if he does lose once or twice, maybe.
Yeah, the base damage in stage 5 I don't think is high enough to knock him out unless he loses by quite a lot of units. But on stage 6 he is definitely going to be 1 life. And here we see, I believe, yeah, it's going to be Riku Fox up on the docket for elimination here. Getting the Zephyr onto the Lilia, that is not going to do much of anything against this comp.
Yeah.
Let's see if the Syndra and the Nami can manage to beat out this Tristana Kog'Maw combo. But I think the answer just might be no. That Rumble already going on to the carries. Mordekaiser just not quite tanky enough, and I think that will
that
be
Karma. that is a homeless Karma right there.
Yeah, and I think that Riku Fox is just going to be going 5th by just a tiny margin here. Yam's on 3 health.
Yeah, 3.
And that is going to make sure, and that is going to guarantee that we are going at least 1 more game for checkmate, probably.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Because if I'm not wrong,
all these guys are around the bottom, yeah.
Yeah, it looks like Riku, Katargo, and Iron are 3 contenders for managing to make it into a game 4 checkmate. Are all bot 4, so we will definitely not be seeing checkmate on this game coming up. We will instead be going to at least game 5.
Okay.
Apologies for the lack of commentary there for a second. Was taking a sip of water.
But here we see Power Patch, bro.
Nice. But yeah, here we see Yams probably going to be falling to Maserati at level 9 here. Going to be going 4th. Did manage to squeak in above Riku Fox just 1 round after though, so he's probably in a very good position here.
He'll be in a solid position, yeah. Given that he's
mirror on the wall, show me the shiniest 4 costs of them all. As Maserati clearly trying to use his Pandora's Bench to scam his way into a 2-star Callista. I don't know about you, but I would personally not be going for that 2-star Callista. I would be buying up 5 costs like there's no tomorrow and immediately going for that 3-star 5 cost. Because honestly, what's the point in playing this game if you can't have a little bit of fun with the 5 costs, right?
Maserati's in either way, he'll be in a great position. Like he's in last place with 3 points. Keep that in mind. He was, I think he was like second to last in his first round.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
So this is a much needed little windfall of points for him.
Yeah, Maserati is currently at 3 points, and now there's 2-star 4 costs there. If he gets really lucky, we could just straight up see a Callista 3 pop out of nowhere on this next round. Yeah, but for now, Salty definitely in a commanding position this game, especially with that Tactician's Crown giving them that +1 team size. Just making sure there's so much bulk for all the units to get through for the multi-strikers comp. And he's going to absolutely tear through this board. It may be a ghost board, but they've done, I believe they've done some bug fixing on the ghost board to make it a little bit less frustrating to lose just because your opponent fought a ghost and you didn't. So this ghost board is still fairly strong. Oh, let's see the Gamba. Into Rakan. So it looks like just for 1 more round here, we're not going to be seeing any sort of 4-cost shenanigans. But
Alright.
that is a naked Xerath 2. Children at home, please avert your eyes, but that is a Xerath 2 on the board. I'm not sure how much it'll do in the multi-strikers comp, but Salty also hitting the Morgana 2. I think IXX actually the weakest of the 3 boards here, especially because he's only level 8 compared to, I believe, the level 9 of both other players. Did manage to dodge the Shroud, though, from the Ghost, so good on him. We'll have to see if it'll be enough. He's also got that extra Bramble Vest on the Nunu and Willem just to try to deal with that Fiora. And the Fiora immediately casting onto the backline of IXX. And I think that is going to be a curtain call for IXX, sending third in this lobby. It actually looks like the multi-strikers board is doing really well. We're going to have to see if Cassinan can win against the Fiora, but I think the answer is going to be yes. Salty finally losing a round, showing that gods may yet bleed. And back to the 4-star Gamba carousel.
Dude, I love gambling.
So I don't know about you, but we checked on Maserati's board back on 6-1, and there was an Olaf 2 on the Pandora's bench. And then we checked back on 6-2, and there was an Olaf 2 on the Pandora's bench.
He just likes being here, dog.
And now we're back on 6-3, and there was an Olaf 2 still on that Pandora's bench. Mort Dog, maybe check if you can fix your game.
Are you dude? Olafs are so oppressed.
Olaf is just not in a good spot right now. He's just Fiora, but so much worse. He's like
so
that one-on-one
him
cousin.
right now.
I think he deserves it. If Olaf were even the tiniest bit better, I would be the greatest Olaf Blazer to ever live. Because I personally love how Olaf plays, and some of the artifact items, especially on him, are very fun. Prowler's Claw, which makes you blink to a new target whenever you kill someone.
Maserati's taking a lot of damage here.
Yeah, forget my musings on the poor sorry state of Olaf. The carousel just like move around, but we moved perspectives.
Yeah.
Maserati actually going to pick up that multi-striker emblem. I'm not sure how much good it'll do him, especially considering you need 2 of those emblems. But who knows, if he gets the Phantom Emblem here, he might actually be in a good spot to scam a round off, because 9 multi-striker is just so incredibly strong.
We'll see what he gets here. It doesn't seem like he's gotten anything particularly
What?
good.
Why is the Olaf still there?
Hey, off my goat.
Olaf, get out of there. What are you doing? You're drunk. Go home.
Hey, Olaf, you can stay. Olaf, you can stay.
It looks like he's... Yeah, so it looks like Maserati was trying to go for that Callista 3 as his out there. Just trying to get his items onto that carry, but it looks like it wasn't able to work out, and instead he is just going to be going second here, unless something very, very odd happens. And by very, very odd, I mean the Callista might actually get a second chance to become a 3-star, because Karma just got assassinated by the Cassidon.
Well, that's actually, I don't know. Yours...
Yeah, Fiora's definitely doing work, but I mean, the Cassidon is just so strong, but he doesn't. But
I don't know.
Really stack up. He doesn't have that Rage Blade on him.
Why is he so? Why did he live that long? I know he's lost, but why?
I mean, the Archangel staff just really helped him out there. But yeah, that is going to be Maserati going second, and Salty, our challenger player, is going to be taking his very first tournament, or his very first in this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, that's gotta feel good. I think Salty has been getting like 5th in these past few rounds. So
yeah, Salty. If I look at the match results here, Salty is double 5th into a 1st place, so he is actually kind of our comeback king right now, going up to a 16 points. And here going into game 4, we've actually got 5 different players within 6 points of that checkmate total. So if Iron, Kadargo, Salty, IXX, or Riku score above a 3rd, and if Riku or IXX if Riku, IXX, or Salty in particular manage to score, I believe, above a 7th or a 4th respectively,
Riku just needs to not be last next game.
Yeah, if Riku doesn't go last, we are in checkmate. So all Riku needs to do is avoid going 8th, and all of a sudden everybody needs to stop Riku. But for now, I think we'll move on to the break here. We'll be right back with Game 4 of this Teamfight Tactics Grand Final Tournament.
See you
Peace
guys
for
later.
now.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to our TFT finales, sponsored by, brought to you by, presented by, given the blessing of MSI. We are about to head back into our next game. Flight, how do you feel about just how it's going so far?
I think it's going. I think it's going particularly well for a lot of people. I am interested in seeing that nobody actually achieved checkmate after that third game. Riku Fox, in particular, I'm very surprised. He's had some very, very good games, but he rolled down, I think, a little bit too much on those early stages of the game in this last game, and eventually did just, I think, barely go bot 4. So I am very interested in seeing how this game will go, especially considering how many people are so close to checkmate. Riku, for example, I don't know how Riku Fox is going to do anything to this game, because all he needs to do is just not go 8th. So I don't know if he's going to try to specifically contest other people who are ahead, or what's going to happen there. It might actually be in his best interest to try to handhold like 7th and 8th with another top player at the moment.
Yeah, and there is a scenario where no one hits checkmate in this game. There is a scenario.
It would require Riku, IXX. Actually, yeah, it would require Riku, IXX, and Salty to all go bot 3 with Riku going 8th. It would require Kodargo and Iron to go 4th and 5th, and it would require Yams to not go 1st. So it is theoretically possible that we will go another game before arriving at checkmate, but I don't think it's that probable.
I believe in it. I don't know. It's possible.
I mean, all Riku has to do is take Tiny Titans, and that is.
I love content. I love content. Okay, I love content.
I mean, content is the thing here, but we are going to be moving on to our next game here as we move in. And oh my goodness,
what's that? What is Overachievers? Is that a new one?
I'm so bummed. Okay, Yam's clearly identifying that he is here to have fun and enjoy himself, and everybody else is being a loser about it. But Overachiever essentially means that every single charm will appear one stage earlier than it normally will. So all those big, strong charms at the end, yeah, all those big, strong charms at the end of the game gonna appear one stage earlier. But, looks like Iron is actually gonna get selected as our lucky portal winner here. He
got selected last time, I think, too.
Yeah. Gold Opener just loves him, but yeah, it does look like we are just going to be going into Gold Opener again. I'm hoping to see some Prismatics, because those are a lot more fun to spectate.
Yeah, no, I had Prismatic Party today. Again, I was playing. I just love that one. That one was fun.
I mean, it's basically a roulette wheel as to whether you go 1st or 8th, but God, it's so fun.
I love gambling. I love gambling, chat. Oh yeah, no wait, no, I hate gambling. I love PSU and esports.
Well, okay. When I said don't say gambling, I didn't mean shameless plug, but
I love MSI. I love MSI, and I love the price that MSI is giving for our top 3.
Okay, that's a pretty good shameless plug, and that's a shameless plug, and that is also a Syndra that has. No, it's in the top left. I thought I did not see where it went, but that was a Syndra on PvE round once again. I think Maserati. I believe that was Maserati. No, that was not Maserati. Who was that? I think it might have been Iron. But whoever that was with the Syndra is definitely going to be playing Syndra here. Oh, well, it wasn't Iron, but Iron does also have the Syndra. So, score 1 for the casters, baby. We are going to be seeing a lot of items dropping, and it is going to be that Prismatic. We are going to be seeing a whole bunch of fun.
March of Progress would be crazy to get.
Yeah, March of Progress is very fun. Yeah. And Subscription Service, one of our new portals on this set, where you open a shop of 4 unique 4-cost champions and also gain gold. And I don't believe those 4-cost camps require you to spend money to buy them. So it is very good if you decide to go early. And it looks like it looks like you do have to spend money for them, but it looks like Kodargo is going to be going for that subscription service. Very interesting to see how that'll go.
Kodargo got Netflix.
Giant and Mighty. One of those augments where it's not very flashy, but it does have an incredibly good win rate right now. All it does is it just makes your team have 5% more max health, in addition to about, I think, 325 health. So we're just going around. Maserati taking the Pandoras. He loves the Gamba. He loves the Gamba options right now.
I'd like to look at Riku Fox's options. I want to see if they've taken a safe one. Is that Caretakers?
No, that is also March of Progress, actually. So it is a very, very... Oh, wait, no, Riku's playing against March. Yeah, that is Caretaker's favor, Prismatic. So I believe... Caretaker's Trojan, sorry. So he gets a Component Anvil at level 4, 5, and 6. And... Observer, do you mind just mousing over what Caretaker's Chosen does? Right. Level 4 is a Component Anvil, level 6 is a Completed Item Anvil, and then at level 8 you get to choose a Radiant item. So it is a very strong late game contender, but you have to have a very good early game.
It's interesting because we were just saying earlier, Riku 2-hit checkmate point. It just has to literally chill and not get last.
Yeah, I would also like to point out that Riku Fox has done incredibly well in this tournament so far, and the way he's done it with all these top 3s is there was that first game with Honeymancers, and since then he's done nothing but play Syndra. So he clearly understands how this patch is meant to go.
A lot of Syndra blazing going on today.
I mean, look.
About it.
The state of TFT social media right now is every single person, like, Mort himself works on Syndra. Like, at the point where your main developer is telling you that this champion needs to be nerfed as soon as possible, I feel there's not much else you can do. Like, that champion getting nerfed, Syndra's lifespan is very much at its end after this patch, I think. But for now, we shall content ourselves with Riku and IXX, both getting a Syndra, and both probably not going 8, because they hit a Syndra. Ooh, okay, Iron actually took a very, very cool augment. It is, I believe, the Shimmer Scale. I don't know what it's called exactly. Yeah, Shimmer Scale Essence. It's just a free Mogul's
I love
Mail,
money.
followed by a Gambler's Blade. And,
I love money.
I glazed Mogul's Mail a little bit earlier.
I've never seen. Well, I've seen Gambler's Blade before, but I've honestly never seen it be used too well. Because you need all that money.
Yeah, Gambler's Blade definitely is one of those items where it's just a little bit finicky, but it's so good when it works and so bad when it doesn't. Because it is a full,
roll down. You know?
Yeah, it's a full 70% attack speed if you're above 30 gold, but that 4% chance, it just feels like it should be so much more than it actually is.
Yeah, you honestly don't see it proc often. Whenever I've had it, when I've seen other people, I think the max gold I've seen them get is like 4 or 5.
Yeah, definitely gonna be interested to see how that Gambler's Blade goes. Maybe we'll check in on the item later on, and like stage 4, stage 5, see how much gold it's actually made. But for now, we're just gonna be going on to the stage 2 carousel, seeing everybody fight for their preferred items. And Kadargo, by what I can only describe as black magic, is going to be picking up that sword as he's on 100 health for his already 2-item Fiora.
Yeah.
That was a very... Oh my god. Okay, Kadargo, come on, man. You already had your high roll. Let some other people have fun. Oh my goodness. Kadargo picking up a Fiora and a Gwen by 2-5, already going for that warrior board. And a 3-item Fiora is probably going to absolutely shred these comps in the early game.
Yeah, but I mean, we also we were talking about him like possibly getting that first place run, but yeah, it didn't end up happening. Hopefully, this is a more stable composition.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe my caster blessing is just a caster curse in disguise, where I just give them the luck early, and then they squander it late. So we'll definitely have to see how this turns out. But I mean, all he has to do is go 3rd or above, and he is also in checkmate. So this subscription service, a very safe way to go about doing that.
Absolutely. Yeah. 39 gold. You hate to see it.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. Well, who knows? Maybe he'll win a round. Maybe he'll get to that 40 gold threshold.
Yeah.
And that is a very cheeked up Syndra as that double Rage Blade is, plus all the Vanguard units is just going to do just so much scaling, and it's a 1-star as well, which shockingly is actually good here because then you get more cast with the incredibly tanky Vanguard frontline that you have. So let's actually take a round off here to just count how many casts I expect to get off. There's 1. There's 2. There's 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. That's 10 casts in a single round on 2-6. I expect to have the most roided up Syndra in the world come stage 4, come stage 5. But, okay. Well, that's just...
Hey.
Yeah, that's...
Pretty chill is what
I don't know about you, but I feel like if you're an IXX's spot here, you're basically clicking your heels because you know that top 4 is basically guaranteed at this point. But for now, let's take a look at everybody else. The March of Progress players, both doing. I think it was Twinlight. Is there any other March player or no? It was. I got confused earlier. It's just Twinlight, but March of Progress not doing too hot right now, mainly because that carry is a Ziggs 1 and not a Syndra 1.
Yeah.
That was his major mistake here, just not having a Syndra.
I mean, I do see Twinite being able to just scale up later because of that March of Progress.
Yeah.
So I don't think they're out of the contest just yet.
Yeah, I mean we're definitely going to be seeing a lot of scaling coming from this late game. I think Twin Knight. It's actually kind of odd that he picked March of Progress because March of Progress is normally used not for any like 2-cost comps because you kind of blow past level 6 really fast, but it's mostly used for those 3-star comps. So we might actually be, it looks like he's actually going to be trying out Bard Jinx Carry maybe here, which I personally am really interested in seeing. It looks like he's trying to pivot into Sugarcraft on stage 3 here. So I'm actually very excited to see how this goes. Bard, not necessarily a very good carry right now, but I have high hopes for it.
Yeah, me too. I think it'll be interesting.
And here we're kind of seeing this next augment coming up.
Slamming's on the board.
If we take a support golem, probably gonna be the instant pick again.
Yeah,
support golem's so good. I'm actually kind of surprised he didn't take the shapeshifter augment. With Giant and Mighty, all your HP gains are going to become even more HP gains. So that shapeshifter health scaling augment could have been really good for him. Oh, and here we see Maserati. Maserati actually does have that Pandora's. It looks like he is going to reroll it, but High Voltage with Pandora's actually has a very, very good win rate. Instead, he will opt for the Dragon's Claw augment, which gives extra components based on how much health your Dragon's Claw is regenerated. And with him already having that Radiant Dragon's Claw on his ring, that's going to be a very fast 4 components, I imagine. Wow. Riku Fox. Syndra.
While we're here, can we get a click on that Gambler's Blade?
Oh yeah. While we are here, let's see that Gambler's Blade on the Karma on level. I would kill to have the high rolls these players are getting.
Yeah, no gold.
Yeah, it looks like that Gambler's Blade is more of a fraud's blade at the moment. But that Mogul's Mail, I think that was 2 or maybe 3 gold. Oh wait, that's a gold. That's a gold from the Gambler's Blade. It actually got a gold. It popped up, but we can't really see it because of the header on the screen. Yeah. But there was a Gambler's Blade pop.
Oh, that Nico is so large.
Yeah, that Nico is just hilariously tanky. Riku in a very, very good spot right now with so much. Oh my, that is a disgusting amount of tank items for 3-3.
Yeah.
And interesting. I think this might actually be the first game in this entire series where we have seen a player field an Ezreal.
Oh, really? Oh,
yeah,
okay.
I don't think anybody's fielded an Ezreal, and despite being a relatively good comp, I don't think a single player has actually played Varus either. Both of these carries just being a largely uncontested and very ignored avenue.
Are they Blaster or?
Yeah, they are both Blaster units, so whenever they cast, they will gain increased damage amp for a short period of time, in addition to a flat damage amp at all times, but that amount is very small.
Yeah, especially at these like low levels of that category.
Yeah, if I'm to liken it to anything, how much of the Story Weaver set did you play?
That was my most played set. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'd say Blasters is how do I put this? It's not. I don't really know how to explain it. Sorry, but the Blasters is essentially just the. I'm trying to think of the.
Yeah, I know what you're talking. It's the one of like Corky. I'm pretty sure like.
Yeah, it's something like that. Hold on.
Big Gun or something. It's called Big Guns. Because I remember Kaisa having it too.
Oh yeah, Blasters is the Syndra of the set. That's what it is. It's essentially set 11 Syndra. You're trying to get your camps to stack as much as possible, and we're seeing a couple of people actually leveling up here, going to level 7 pretty early. Riku Fox and Maserati. I think we saw Riku Fox's board for just a second there, but yeah, still level 6. Riku, apparently a big fan of rolling down super early for that Syndra Chu, trying to make sure he can just get there. But both him and IXX once again in very good spots in this game.
Yeah, I'd actually like to take a look at Twinite or Yams right now.
Ooh, yeah,
at the bottom here.
Yeah, Twinite and Yams. The March of Progress actually about to hit level 7 very shortly, so we will probably be seeing a decent chunk of strength coming out of this board soon. But for now, it looks like he's playing the Karma. He is just staying above the 50 gold. No need to quite roll down just yet.
Wait, yeah, Twinite almost won that. That was a pretty graceful loss, honestly.
Yeah. Real quick, Gino, do you want to play a quick game with me?
Sure.
Yeah. All right, let's play the game of, before we go to it, let's play the game of how many stacks is on IXX's Syndra after 2 stages. Don't check it just yet, please, observer. But how many stacks do you think are on there?
Oh my god. Oh my lord. I'm thinking right now. I'll give it a 180.
180. Okay, I'm gonna say 60.
Yeah.
If you would, camera operator. 73 already on 3-6. This Syndra is going to be very, very scary for the rest of this game. But thank you for that, camera operator. We should actually stay on this fight though, because this is a battle between the current 2 win streakers in the lobby. And it looks like IXX will be taking it over Maserati. But another challenger seems to have taken his place as Riku Fox, now also on a win streak going into Wolves here. Both the Syndra players, unsurprisingly, very, very strong coming into this. And let's see how Cadargo is doing here. He had that subscription service earlier, and I don't think he got much of anything other than that Callista on his 3-1 subscription service. But let's stay on here for a little bit just to see if he can manage to pull some rabbits or maybe a few or a 2 out of a hat with this next shot. And it looks like he won't be able to. All that we're going to see here is the Rakan and maybe the Tom Kent getting placed here. Honestly, it might be worth a roll here, and it looks like it is immediately going to be worth it for him with the Camille just popping up out of nowhere.
Hello,
I see a fellow man of culture. Both Diana and both Diana and Nora and Yumi.
Oh, Diana's actually mom.
Diana is in fact mother. That is in fact.
Diana is literally mother right now.
And the only thing I'm really sad about is that we didn't actually get Leona in this set. I feel like she would have worked so well with the general vibe of the set. But oh well. No sense in complaining, other than about Syndra. It's always worth complaining about Syndra. Because
Sugarcraft Leona is just barbecue Leona.
Master of the grill. No, but it looks like Syndra is not quite that horrendously broken, and it will be falling. And, oh my goodness, it looks like Yams, after I said that we weren't seeing anybody playing Pyro Blasters, is actually going to be getting the Blasters and the Blaster Crown there. Might be seeing that on Smolder. No, it looks like instead he's just going to go for Lucky Gloves. And, well, that's already 2 TGs just there. So, I think it'll be very, very worth it. And Support Golem 2 coming out. For all you people who haven't really played this set at all, you might be looking at that Support Golem on IXX's board and going, wow, this is utter garbage. And you'd be right if it were set 11 spite, because what it did was it just made things slightly weaker around it and then dealt damage when it died. But now it's actually quite good. It gives AD and AP to all the units around it, like a sort of more aggressive Rabadons, and whenever it dies, it stuns everything in 2 hexes. And
Yeah,
it looks like
what did the items on it do? Like on that golem?
on the support golem or the
On the support one. Yeah.
yeah, on the support golem, that was a Knight's Vow, which is 18% Omni Damp and a little bit of health to units on either side. So that Nami is going to be actually way tankier than it looks. And actually, we see Cadargo taking Call to Chaos here, just going all in on the RNG, and he manages to pull, I believe that's the triple Hullbreaker
Oh my.
Call to Chaos. So that Camille, as long as it's not surrounded by any other units, is going to be exceptionally tanky. Yeah, and it looks like he still just has one on his bench. He's not even fully using his Prismatic yet. And let's actually see what Twin Knight got, because I think he's just one around here.
He's one, yeah.
Ooh. That's
that Karma.
Yeah, so that's a Karma 2 from Mars Progress, so he did manage to hit. And the Randuin's Omen is particularly strong, especially because it with that Prismatic, its effect is increased to a 2 hex radius. So basically the entire team is receiving the benefit of 1 defensive item.
Twinight's also at in the health-wise though is in a pretty bad spot.
Yeah, Twinight's actually in a pretty bad spot health-wise. Might be enough to save him, but with 0 items, I'm not very convinced of his chances to win, especially against IXX's horrifying Syndra. Yeah, I honestly.
Wukong's getting off a lot of damage.
Yeah,
though.
Wukong's getting off a lot of casts. Actually, maybe I should be a Wukong 3 Glazer. Yeah, it looks like Wukong actually
Yeah,
going
he
to
just
survive
Beyblade.
until
Can we
the
check
end
the
of that
damage on
round.
that Wukong actually?
Yeah, let's see. Can we check the damage?
Oh my god.
That. Oh, wait, no, I completely. I was not paying attention. That's the spin to win hero augments. That's Wukong's. Yeah, I was talking about hero augments this entire time earlier, and I forgot to mention it when we finally spotted one. That's the spin to win hero augment, which essentially Wukong normally only scales off armor and magic resistance, but with that augment, he is actually fully scaling off of attack damage and getting just a slightly stronger every single time he casts.
Oh my
So
god.
Twin Knight with that Wukong 3 went from in a very bad position to a very bad position with a very good unit on his side, because he's still 17 health, and one terrible mistake will just see him falling into the 8th place.
And I was gonna say, if you're Riku, who's in first place right now, you kind of want to see Twilight fall, because once someone gets 8th, you're like, okay, I'm checkmate, you know, like.
Yeah, one thing worth noting here, Riku did actually level up to get 8, got that Radiant item. That Syndra now has a Radiant Nashor's Tooth, which is just going to be making her cast so fast. Not quite double Rage Blade cast fast, but definitely getting there.
Yeah, Riku and IXX's Syndra are like fighting it out to see if he can get more stacks.
Yeah. And then we've got Salty here, who decided to give up on the Syndra game entirely, and instead decided to go for what looks like a Melio carry. Very, very interesting. Melio actually...
on this match?
Yeah, so Since set 11, since like set 11 in particular and set 10, a lot of units have had a lot of their kits are just 20% utility and a lot more damage than you'd expect. So Emilio deals quite a bit of damage now, and is often used as a very good like secondary or tertiary carry in comps. But it looks like Salty not in a great position, considering he is very much out of gold and is going to rapidly run out of health if he cannot find a solution to his problems here. Does still have that Nikos from the new recruit, or champion duplicator from the new recruit. You won't take Nico's help from my cold dead hands, but he does still have that duplicator. He could be seeing Emilio too if he chooses to, but doesn't look like he's committing yet. Thinks he still has a little bit of health left to lose before he has to go in. Looks like Twin Knight playing a very odd variation of the Wukong carry where he still plays him as the tank. It seems to be working out for him, so I can't really judge yet.
Yeah, well, where's that lifesteal coming from? Wait.
I think that's Preserver, because it's just Preservers gain double the amount listed on the trait as long as they're alive. So he's gaining something to the effect of 12% max HP per second. Obviously ignoring any sort of mitigation and wound effects, but he's gaining quite a lot of health. And we see Kidargo here on 51 health and very, very strong with that Fiora 2 Callista 2, especially with the sniper. How did he get a sniper scope? Oh my goodness, wait. What an incredible high roll. The Call to Chaos he took was the triple Hullbreaker, and at some point, I guess he took a Hullbreaker and reforged it into Callista's best Ornoth artifact. Wow. So that is a very strong Callista, and Kidargo now all of a sudden he's looking like very, very close to a first place here if he can find that Camille too. And he is still very, very, very rich here.
If Kidargo places higher than third or higher, he also.
I think it is going to be a third or higher, because now he kind of stopped there just before the finish line. But he's about to be level 9 on 5-1 and still have 50 gold to roll down if he so chooses.
And real quick, next combat we need to head to Yams, because Yams is up.
Yeah, Yams is gonna be up on the chopping block here. Does have that Camille too, with the Lucky Glove, so it's gonna be very good items on it. Kidargo probably hoping on his downfall just to make sure he can get some of these Camille's here. But let's see how this goes. Yams versus Maserati, both players fairly low. Maserati actually only has a Nora 1 as the carry compared to the 2-stars on Yams' board, but it looks like that Briar. How long has he been feeding that Briar? Somebody stop this thing. I think Yams
might fall here. And with that, Riku Fox is guaranteed checkmate.
Yeah, congratulations to Riku Fox for being one of our first players to actually reach 20 points. And that, I think, is, unless something goes very wrong, is probably going to knock Yams out of any chance at winning this tournament here.
Yeah, it's tough to say.
Yeah, it is checkmate, so anything could happen. If he just takes like 3 firsts in a row, he will just end up winning. But
he only needs to take 2 firsts in a row, actually, after
2 firsts? Yeah, 2 firsts in a row. He is at 12 points, so he would only have to take 2 firsts, but 2 firsts is still a long way away. Yeah, and it looks like Salty did finally decide to use that duplicator on Emilio. Decided it wasn't worth waiting any longer. So let's see how this fight goes with Kidargo. The casting's lagging a little bit, but it looks like Kidargo actually in a very strong position. All the front line on Salty's side already dead. That Camille just going in, getting that hook shot in. And Callista still alive, still on full health.
Callista, oh no, oh.
And it looks like Emilio just barely manages to take down the Camille. So. And Twin Knight, actually very, very strong now. Very interesting that he chose to just completely ignore what the spin to win hero augment does. And he just decided to keep building tank on it. But it seems to be working out for him. He took what we thought was a bad position and has turned it into a pretty good win streak and a decent chance at top 4.
Sorry, I
And-
just like the Emilio versus Calista. It's like who would win, like an actual like zombie.
Yeah, hydrogen bomb versus
child.
coffee toddler.
Let's go to Iron
Coffee
real
baby.
quick.
Yeah,
Iron's
we should
a 1
maybe see Iron. Iron actually on 1 health with that 1-star syndrome. Actually, before
wait,
he dies,
what's on that
before he
goal?
dies, yeah, before he dies, let's check out the Gambler's Blade. How much gold did he get off the Gambler's Blade before he dies? Let's check it. 12.
12. That's a lot. Wow, that's actually
Yeah,
a lot.
that's okay. How much is the Moguls Mail made? That's the real question. How much is the Moguls Mail made? Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, I don't think Gambler's Blade is very good right now. But for now, we're gonna be seeing if I'm the carry now can actually beat Cadargo's Lord of Multi-Strikers and the
Yeah, I mean,
Fedora.
it's looking good. But
Yeah.
that Calista's still alive. We'll see.
That Calista is still alive, but faced with a Carmen too. Very
Hey. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it looks like Cadargo. I really need to stop caster cursing Cadargo with hoping that I'll make it to the top 4 and then having him lose a bunch in a row. Because Iron, although he's on 1 HP and a bit of a dream here, has managed to stabilize quite nicely and is going to be first up on this carousel. Ooh. And there's a TV there. I think the Lucky Gloves player hasn't died, have they? I believe that was Salty? Maybe it was Yams. Maybe it was Yams that died with Lucky Gloves. But the TG is going to go over to Salty. TG, honestly, for me, one of the best items you can get on these late carousels when you don't really care about who's getting the items so much as how many items they're getting. But looks like everybody selected what they want off the carousel. Cadargo actually going for that shapeshifter spat. I wonder if that'll bring him up a hill on the shapeshifters.
I think that charm that Iron just picked up looked pretty good. I think it was a deal 10% max health true damage. So
Yeah, lightning strike is very good. I'm honestly shocked that none of these low health players are just rolling for desperate. Speaking of desperate plea, that is desperate plea in Maserati's shop right there. So after 10 seconds of combat, if he would die, he will just not. He will go to 1 HP and he will live to see another day. So let's see how this combat goes. Yeah, what an incredible find for Maserati.
To get. He's got AARP on dial right now.
Yeah. And who's he against right now? I think he's against the Ghost right now, but I think that might be Salty's board? No, Riku Fox. That's Riku Fox's board. Okay. And speaking of Riku Fox, it looks like that Briar is somebody should really start killing that Briar.
That Briar's tweaking.
Yeah.
Eventually,
at the very last second, Riku Fox will break through that.
That actually guaranteed
Briar.
Maserati 5th. Like that was super
Desperate Plea not only guaranteed Maserati 5th, but Cadargo's on 3 HP. As long as Maserati drags this out and loses by less than like 2 or 3 units, there's a chance Cadargo actually manages to go below him. And we see Cadargo actually frantically rolling for that Camille too. Finding the Morgana too instead. An interesting choice to sell a unit and go down to 8 units fielded on his last combat here. But let's see if it works out for him. He does still have that Camille, the very tanky Camille. He does still have that Callisto with Last Whisper fighting Shred. Let's see how he does in the Maserati here. This is Fiora 2 versus Briar 2. This is the matchup of the ages, and it looks like it's actually going to be Briar 2 falling first with the assistance of Calista. Maserati is going to be going down here by just a little bit.
No! That's so
that Camille at the very end is surviving on like 500 HP, just making sure to knock Maserati and any hope.
How much
of getting
damage
back
is on
in
that
this.
Calista? Can we get the damage numbers on that?
Yeah, let's see the damage numbers.
Oh my god!
Damn, that's a nice 12.5k.
in this job.
Yeah, and also worth noting is Cadargo and IXX now competing for a very, very, very interesting prize. And by prize, I mean if IXX goes 4th, he is still going to be at 20 points and that checkmate. But if Cadargo goes 4th, he's still going to be 1 point away here. So if IXX can actually
checkmate right now.
Yeah, no, yeah, IXX has it guaranteed, but Kadargo needs one more spot, so he is just praying that he gets a good opponent. And it looks like Riku Fox is going to be facing off against Kadargo here. So Twin Knight with that win streak is going to be up against IXX. And an artifact anvil from Riku might actually spell the absolute end, but oh, it looks like there's not a lot of good items. Silvermere Dawn isn't really the item you want to be seeing in your artifact anvil. Kadargo still hasn't picked another unit to play. Looks like he's just gonna put in a 1-star Nico to see.
No,
so
no,
now...
it's a Kench, right? It's like I think they switched it out to Kench.
Oh no, okay, no, yeah, I got Baden. That is in fact a Thomas Kench there. Let's see how he does.
Actually got a knockoff off.
Yeah, wow, okay, the Tom pick might have actually done something there. That's crazy. Now Kadargo's not trying to win.
The health bars are so low. Oh,
wait, he has Desperate Plea! He has Desperate Plea!
Oh my
Wait, he has Desperate Plea! Go over to IXX! Wait, Desperate Plea! Oh no, but IXX wins! Okay. Kadargo, all Kadargo needs to do is either hit Desperate Plea again, or just absolutely.
Okay, bro, Riku Fox is literally like chilling. He's like,
yeah, Riku Fox on 51 health, very much sitting smugly from atop his throne
right now.
Yeah, Twin Knight IXX and Kadargo all within 3 health of each other. If any of them find Desperate Plea, they're going to find themselves catapulted directly into a 2nd place by pure happenstance, probably.
Keep in mind that Riku Fox it may be getting 1st place, but is just getting checkmate position.
Kadargo versus IXX, battle of the century. Whoever wins, IXX, no matter what, is going to checkmate. But if Kadargo wins, that is going to be another competitor for checkmate. And if Twin Light actually loses to Riku Fox, that is also probably going to be a checkmate because Kadargo's board and IXX's board are very, very well matched.
Calista can't get it done.
That's going to be a 5-unit loss for Kadargo. And let's move over to Twin Light's board real quick. And that is actually going to be a 4-unit loss for Twin Knight. He is just barely going to squeak into 3rd place. And that's just absolutely crushing if you're Kadargo. You're at 19 right now after that. And actually,
Salty's also at 19.
Salty after this game also just at 19. So I think after this game, yeah, it will just be Riku and IXX battling it out for 1st. We're gonna have to see how all the other players
the Platinum 3 GOAT.
I mean, yeah, like he is the absolute greatest of all time. He is fighting tooth and nail for these spots.
Yeah, no, Salty and Kadargo being at 19 has to be just tough, you know.
Yeah, not really much to cast here. Actually, wait, let's check can we just, before this game ends, can we see the Syndra cast? How many times the Syndra's casted? Oh my god, okay, now
wait, is IXX winning this?
Wait, IXX is winning this! Wait, the game's not over yet!
God.
It's not over till it's over! IXX might actually... Well,
Carousel time! This could change everything.
And by everything, we mean absolutely nothing. No matter what,
God bless America.
both of these contestants are actually going to go to checkmate no matter what. So this is there's not really a lot of dramatic tension here. It's just kind of like
they're like, "What's up, man? What's up, goat?"
Yeah, this just feels like this just feels like cage fight bets. Like we're like, who wins, the Syndra 2 or the Syndra 2?
Is placing based off of points though? Just to clarify.
Placing. So what do you mean by that? Like the placing,
like 2nd and 3rd place for the prizes that we got, thanks to MSI.
Oh, you might actually be right. Wait, this might actually matter. Hold on, never mind.
Thank you, MSI.
Both of these players might actually be playing for the MSI 2nd prize.
Yeah, I mean, listen,
MSI 2nd prize. So
these points, like, MSI has provided us a monitor.
Yeah. I mean, can we see
a mouse for this?
Yeah. So can we see Riku Fox's cast on that Syndra real quick? I want to see how they stack up to each other.
Oh my god.
They're the exact same. They're literally the exact same number of units.
Oh my god! Wait, that was a strong loss. That was like. Oh, Yordle Spirit. Hi, Yordle Spirit. Are we going that? Nah.
Artifact innate. he's actually going to roll past Artifact Innate. Artifact Innate, pretty well known as a complete and utter bait in high ELO, because all of the time, so for some reason, Artifact Innate doesn't actually give artifacts based on what your character does. So like, you know how it's like Magic Fighter, Magical Reaper, that kind of thing. Artifact Innate will just give you an actual random artifact rather than replacing it with something you can use.
That's rough.
So I hope you like your non-stunning frontline unit to have the Horizon Focus, because that's probably what you're gonna end up getting. But for now,
Tom seems to be doing a lot better this time around. I wonder what changes were made.
I think I'm gonna say it's probably just the charm here, because it doesn't look like IXX actually purchased the charm, and that is gonna be the game here right before Rift Herald.
I actually do think it was the Akali, because I think they moved the Akali. I don't remember it attacking the backline like that.
Yeah, so anyway, congratulations to both IXX and Riku Fox. They are now actively in checkmate mode. How this is going to work, as I told you before, is going to be if either Riku or IXX place first, they instantly win. So every other player is going to try their best to claw them down to 7th and 8th.
And just a quick thank you yet again to MSI for sponsoring this tournament.
Of course.
Providing this surprising. And with that, we will be right back with our next and possibly last match.
I'm very excited to see these next matches, but for now, we'll be right back. See y'all later. Have a good Summer Splash. Hello, everyone. Welcome back for another game of TFT in our TFT Grand Finals, in our TFT home, in our TFT house. I'm Flight, and I'm here with Lou, Genos, and welcome back again to our, hopefully, last game as we find out if IXX or, English, as we find out whether or not IXX or Riku Fox can actually take it home here.
Listen, I love content. I would love to see more games, but that would give us more time to talk about our sponsor, MSI, because MSI has made this tournament possible, and they've given us prizing for first through, I actually realized, first through fourth place. They're giving us a monitor for first place. Second place will get a keyboard. Third place will be getting a wireless mouse. And fourth place will be getting a mouse pad, actually.
Oh, nice. I didn't actually... I set up this tournament and I completely forgot about the mouse pad myself. But thank you, MSI, for not just giving us 3 prizes, but 4. Anyway,
thank you so much.
Going on to this next game here, I already touched on it a little bit, but right now, as it stands, we are at checkmate now. Riku Fox and IXX, both, if they come first in this game, the games are over. They have won. They are going to be taking home the first place prize. But if anybody else wins, we are going to another game, and there's a very high chance we're going to another game because Salty and Cadargo, both at 19 points, nipping on the heels of these frontliners.
They are guaranteed to get checkmate after this game.
Yeah, Iron and Maserati actually not far behind either, as well as Twin Knight. I think everybody in this lobby actually has a chance to make it.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, if anybody who makes it second here is going to get into checkmate. Mm-hmm. So what every player here is hoping for, well, other than IXX and Riku Fox, what they're hoping for is at least second place to be able to get into checkmate. And then also they're trying to make sure those 2 players don't go first. So expect to see a lot of very contested comps in this game coming up, as all the players will be constantly spectating those 2 boards. And for
Riku
now,
Fox and IXX, they just really want to get that first, end this early,
yeah,
would be a pretty quick
end it as soon as possible, get the bragging rights. But for now, I think we are going into the portals here, and oh my God, we have Scuttle Puddle, baby!
Oh please,
Scuttle Puddle,
please,
Scuttle Puddle, just the greatest portal.
Oh
my God!
Come on,
Good night, come on! What's the point of that, man? Like. Okay, everybody gets 3-1 cost champions.
It's serious gaming here, okay?
We could have had Scuttle Puddle.
No, you don't get it. Serious gaming here.
Serious gaming only. I do find it very interesting that it was Twin Knight of all players who decided to go for that 3 champions only, especially considering he's only at 14 points out of the required 20 to checkmate here. So a very odd choice for me.
I think it might be confidence in their own abilities to just push through and actually win this as legitimately as you can win a TFT game.
Yeah, I just feel like if all the other players have shown how consistent they are, Riku, I think only bottom 4ing once in this entire
Riku's gotten first place twice.
Riku's gotten first place twice and then only bot forward once. So I think you really want to be careful about trying to play a game of consistency against Riku Fox of all people. But we'll see how it goes here. All the players kind of starting up their units for now, but we'll see how this goes when we reach the augment on 2-1. Hopefully we get another prismatic. That last game was very, very fun.
Yeah, no, that was a joy to watch. And even seeing the randomness introduced by the that prismatic, and just seeing the usual suspects at the top, it goes to show that these people know what they're doing.
Yeah, wait, go back to Riku's board.
Wait, what?
I think, if I'm not wrong, Witchy Wallop. We haven't actually seen that. That's another one of those hero augments, but I think that's a Syndra. That's 2 Syndras. What? Wait,
yeah, no, it
where'd
is
the second one come from? Okay, yeah, but Riku Fox going with old reliable yet again. Let's see if we just go down the list here. Let's see if we've got any interesting augments.
Yeah, I think did Riku Fox go prize fighter?
Yeah, prize fighter. So I believe every 3-1 combats he is going to get another item component up to I think a maximum of 4 maybe. Looks like Aaron hadn't actually decided until that moment, but built different too. Very one of the most fun augments, I'd say, in this entire set, is just going to say that if you have no traits active, if a unit has no traits active, it will just be incredibly strong. And whoo! What an absolute dummy that is. That's going to be a Wandering Trainer, I believe it's called right now.
What emblems are on that?
That is Arcana and Multi-Striker. So you can either go for that Cassidon again, or you can decide to go for that 5 Arcana nonsense combo, because how the Arcana emblem works is if it's selected as the high Arcana card, your team gains damage amp for every single emblem you have. So that's just a ridiculous amount of damage amp on your entire team, especially since you get 2 augments, you get 2 emblems just for free on that Arcana Wandering Trainer. But we did see somebody with a 2-star Cassidon, actually. Yeah, Gams actually has the 2-star Cassidon, and is that Spellblade? That's Spellblades. That is a very... Wait, is that I think that's Spellblades. Oh, no, it's Pilfer. Spellblades would have been super good with this Cassidon, but this Pilfer. So, 1-star copy of every champion you kill every combat. The first champion you kill every combat is just going to be an Econ on here.
I mean, yeah, I can definitely see it, especially if they've got like a high star level frontliner.
Yeah. Meanwhile, looks like Maserati going for that lost streak here with Scapegoat, just making sure that that dummy has to die first every combat. Keep in mind, that's not on your side every combat. That's the dummy has to be the first unit to die in combat. So you are basically automatically required to go for that lost streak to make sure you don't accidentally kill a unit and miss out on some free gold. Looks like Salty. Oh wait, is that Scoreboard Scrapper? Is that Scoreboard Scrapper, or is that Fortune Favors the Bold?
Oh.
For those who haven't heard of the augment, I doubt there are many of you, but it's essentially if you remember Fortune from set 11 and also set 4.
I love gambling.
Yeah, Fortune is literally just an augment that says the more combats you lose before you win a round, you get a really big reward. And Fortune Favors the Bold is not an augment you'll see very often in a tournament, but my god is it fun to play. It's just, you gotta live on a knife's edge to get where you are. But Scoreboard Scrapper, a little bit safer, just as long as you're on the bottom 4, you will get benefits.
Oh, he's in the back there for Salty.
Yeah, and the Spell Brigade here, getting healed a little bit of damage and then dying as it's intended to. And Iron actually has a Shojin and a bow on this Built Different Syndra. Very, very strong early game.
I wonder, it must be hard to, I've never used it, but it must be hard to keep up Built Different for like the later stages.
Shockingly, not really, because how you're supposed to play Built Different, it gets a little bit dicey to be sure in like the mid game where you've got a bunch of 3 costs on your board, but Built Different is a very solved board. I think that's actually not talking about Built Different, but I'm pretty sure that is just a Syndra 2 Variku Fox here. I'm not sure how he managed to sneak that one past everyone. But we'll see how that goes. Yeah, that is just a Syndra 2. Wow.
All right.
But anyway, as I was saying, Built Different is a solved augment. You just play a bunch of 4 costs with, I think, Fiora and Callista as carries, and because they do the best job of making of keeping track of the health and attack speed. It's very helpful on those 2 units, and you just kind of shred because basically no 4 costs overlap other than Gwen Fiora and a couple of other examples. But yeah, it's a very fun board to play, but you do have to get there and then star up all your units first.
Yeah.
Looks like IXX has opted to not play the Arcana nonsense board and is instead going for the safer, but definitely less capped multi-striker board.
Yeah, it seems like multi-striker probably has like a bit of a ceiling to it.
Although to be fair, that is a very, very good dummy still, because Hecarim is a multi-striker Arcana Bastion, so you just automatically activate quite a few of those traits. And even 2 Arcana, if we can mouse over that 2 Arcana right now, even just with only 2 emblems and 2 Arcana, that's still a 12% damage bonus to your entire team.
Yeah.
For the record, Partial Ascension, a silver augment, is, I believe, 30% after 15 seconds. So if if you can manage to get like a few more emblems and get in maybe one more Arcana, you essentially have a free silver augment on top of a multi-striker spat.
That, I mean, listen, 12% damage is that's not nothing to just shrug off, you know. It's like,
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I mean, even if you don't get that 12% damage bonus is still just 12% damage bonus for free off a spat you aren't actually using in your comp. So,
yeah, and that's not to say talk about like, you know, future emblems that like might be integrated into that composition, you know.
Yeah, definitely. But for now, it looks like IXX is still going to be winning most of his combats with that 5 multi-striker to Arcana, as we see Twin Knight and Yams keeping up that Mr. 100 into Krugs here. Very odd, actually. Both Twin Knight and Yams normally have been some of the weaker players in this lobby, but apparently they've decided now with people in Checkmate, it's their time to step up, and they've decided that they are going to be running the leaderboard for now.
It's only second stage though, so we'll see how it looks later.
Yeah, to be fair, it is shockingly challenging as someone who has played way too much TFT in the past couple of weeks. It's shockingly challenging to maintain that 5 streak into 2-7 without actually like knowing what you're doing. So kudos to both players for being able to do that, and that is a lot of gold for, I believe that was Cadargo there, or maybe it was IXX, but
IXX got a Reforger too. Aaron got a Reforger. I love Reforging. I love gambling.
Reforgers are fun, yes. But for now, it looks like most people are just... That's a very odd timing from Riku Fox to level up on 3-1. Has two of that XP is just going to go wasted there. It's a very interesting timing to be sure.
Yeah, we'll see if they were cooking there at all, you know, with that level up.
I mean, we're just kind of seeing people. A lot of people are going to have at least one charm on this round because this is the right after PvE. Basically, everyone will always get a charm. But for now, we see Salty still just trying to scoreboard scrap. One thing about scoreboard scrapper that is kind of terrifying is knowing when to stop, because I, for one, am guilty of having played one too many games on scoreboard scrapper.
Yeah.
And going very, very much ape off of trying to get the most value out of that augment. But I mean,
I think there's a reason that like Fortune was one of the lower win rate like categories in that season. Oh.
And now we've got prismatic augments once again. Yeah, we all love prismatic here. That's gonna be.
I love invested.
And ooh, keeper with I am the carry now is a very, very strong combo. Twin Knight in a very strong position coming into this. Ooh. Oh wait, that's incredible. So I believe Aaron took Giant and Mighty, which actually, because of the fact that it just gives you 5% max health, does work with Built Different 2 quite well, because that health from Built Different 2 does actually stack with the 5% max health. So those are going to be some very tanky Built Different units. And it looks like Yams deciding to go for a reroll comp. I'm actually unsure what he's rerolling here. He's got no Syndra and just a Ziggs. Okay.
All right. Get out there.
So it looks like what he's trying to do here is, you see Riku Fox is actually going to be on that Syndra as well. So it looks like he's trying to make sure no matter what, Riku cannot get that 3-star Syndra. And even if he just goes for a 2-star Syndra, Yams and Riku now in the exact same, now probably going for one of the exact same comp. So very much a danger.
Salty just took a dub.
Wait, why do you have 7 multi-striker on 6? No, IXX, get back here. Explain yourself.
Wait, oh!
That's 7 multi-striker on level 6 at 3-3 with a very, very good support goal.
Those are all multi-strikers.
Yeah. Yeah, also, IXX got possibly one of his best support dummies here. I think the only thing he could have gotten better would have been the Knight's Vow or the Banshee's Veil, but Zeke's Herald and that Void Grub, making sure that Kassadin just has a little more meat in front of him, and also some extra attack speed to start things off.
Yeah, no,
very strong. Yeah, I think IXX is in a very strong position. If people don't start holding multi-striker units, they are going to find themselves wondering how on earth IXX managed to finish this on game 5. But let's see how things go. Yams managed to roll down for that Syndra speed here, but Riku's got the Radiant Red buff.
Ooh, yeah, that's
That is a very, very, very strong Syndra, and
looks like
I
we're
mean,
gonna see the usual suspects at the top again. I mean,
yeah, I think this is very much going to be a sort of usual suspects game. I think the only way Riku really loses now is I think everybody else needs to kind of band together, Three Musketeers style, and just take every Karma, every Flora, every Nami out of this pool. Otherwise, Riku with this Syndra is just going to take the game for free.
yeah, if I'm Cadargo or Salty, because if I'm them, I get checkmate no matter what here. So I'm just gonna, I would just hold units.
Oh yeah, Salty and Cadargo actually. Although they can't really exactly play like full int, due to the fact that they're still going for second and third place prizing. I would say it'd definitely be a good use of their time to try to make sure IXX and Riku Fox are as miserable as possible here.
Oh, is this the one where you get one of each?
Yeah, and it looks, if I'm not wrong, that's actually a Zoe 3 and a Poppy 3 off of that. That's gotta be a very nice charm to hit. This is not a very well-known reroll board, but it is a board that I've seen win multiple times. It is the Poppy Zoe Ahri reroll board, where you are essentially just using Ahri's Arcana bonus, which is you get AP on every unit for the amount of 3-star champs you have, and it gives a very solid chunk of AP.
Oh my god!
Yeah, it gives like 25 or something, and it looks like it. Yeah, and Zoe actually, like, shockingly strong is enough to take down the level 7 Monsterati and that Radiant item on him, even with Lilia being doubled up here on Salty's board. So
yeah, Master Tooth blue buff. I mean, it's probably not best in slot. I don't think
it is actually Zoe's best in slot.
Oh,
that
really?
Is Zoe's, yeah, that is Zoe's best in slot. The only thing that's missing here is Jewel Gauntlet, but I'm not sure if Salty wants to go the Jewel Gauntlet, just because it would require him to lose some Thieves' Gloves. Yeah, and he chooses to opt for the TG on Ahri instead. Going back over to IXX's board here, yeah, it looks like he did manage to hit that Cassidon too. Worth looking into if he's trying to go for that Cassidon 3, even though he knows people are obviously gonna be holding his units, or if he decides to just go, or if he decides to risk it all on maybe getting a multi-striker emblem and go 9 for that fabled 9 multi-striker here, because he does have the opportunity to do that. Normally you can only get 1+1 augment off of your 3 augments, but if you take the trainer dummy, then that restriction is actually removed, so there is a chance for him to get a multi-striker emblem and to just immediately win the game on the spot with that 9 multi-striker.
Yeah, it looks like Cadargo's not holding any units in particular. So
is he not? Yeah, it looks like he's just holding the game, yeah. He's holding. You saw there he was actually holding. No, that was the enemy. That was not him. That was. Wait, does IXX have? I guess IXX has 2 Callistas. Damn, but. Yeah, he does. Wow. But yeah, it doesn't look like Cadargo's holding anything in particular. Yam's getting a 3-star Galio? Did I read that?
Hey! What's up, Galio?
Huh. Yeah, so Yam's actually really doing a decent job of contesting Riku Fox here, already picking up one of those Karmas, one of those Namis. But we'll have to see how long that lasts and if he can keep it up, because I don't know if Prismatic Ticket was the play here, especially if you're trying to reroll Syndra. Like, it'll get you a bunch of rerolls, sure, but so many people are playing
8, actually.
Yeah, it looks like he's actually just going to be pushing levels, just using that. Maybe he's trying to go Prismatic Ticket into a 3-star 4 cost?
Me when I understand words.
Yeah,
no, I get it.
Wait, random uncraftable element. Come on, Riku, come on. Do it for the content. Do it for the content, Riku. I want that random uncraftable emblem.
I love gambling.
Okay, Riku
Riku's a stable player,
yeah. Riku does not want that random uncraftable emblem. He understands that is hilariously overpriced and also a complete and utter bait about 98% of the time is just going to ignore the casters, as is his right.
Yeah, but what if he gets like an Eldritch emblem?
I don't even think that's good for him. Like, a lot of Syndra's strength is just isn't in the trait. Like, Incantor is like almost like an afterthought when it comes to Syndra. So looks like we are just going to be doing a gold
Support golem.
Yeah, a support golem. I think we don't even really need to see the other ones. Support golem instantly going to get picked by Iron here, I feel. Let's see what everybody else is doing for now, while Iron goes over this very, very difficult decision. Riku Fox going for, I think that's buried treasure, looking for more items clearly, just trying to get some items on his eventual karma. And
It's
item collector.
40 health. For each.
Yeah, item collector.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a really neat augment, where it's just, for each unique item, you get a little bit of health. It's like Scoreboard Scrapper, but a lot safer and a lot more mid. I don't know how it interacts with TG, but I would assume any TG item actually works really well with it. And it looks like Mentorship is going to be picked by Twin Knight here. And actually, that's an incredible Twin Knight. That's incredible for Twin Knight, because Mentorship and immediately finding that Morgana, sticking it in the middle. Every single one of the units sans the Fiora is going to be getting that benefit from that Morgana. So
yeah, that was a good augment to pick, you know.
Very, very interested in seeing how this goes, especially, and honestly, the fact that he picked I'm the Carry now actually makes Mentorship super flexible, because I'm the Carry, the Sentinel Golem actually has a cost of 0, so as long as it is next to another unit, it will be getting all of those benefits for essentially free. And it looks like while we were looking away, Salty did actually manage to find all of his units at 3-star that he wants to find. So now you're probably going to see him start leveling, maybe putting in maybe putting in 4 Scholar, just to try to get that Zoe to have essentially a free Shojin. But right now, Salty actually looking incredibly strong, and yeah, you see he's on that 4 win streak. He's just barely on the outskirts of fully streaking for now.
Yeah, and it looks like he opted to give Zoe the Giant Slayer instead of trying to get a dual gauntlet or a
yeah. And I think, yeah, I mean, more than anything else, he doesn't really want that dual gauntlet, because if he gets a glove at any point, he's probably just gonna be using that for a 3rd PG. So very interesting seeing how this goes. And if you mouse over that Arcana benefit for us real quick, you can kind of see just how strong it is, where even just at 2 Arcana, right now, every single unit there is getting that 30 AP. So, very, very strong reroll board when done correctly, and Salty is pulling it off absolutely flawlessly here.
Carousel's here. We'll see what people go for.
Carousel's here. Yeah, honestly, what I'm actually surprised by, I get that it's not really like a staple of any of these comps, but Diana is actually fairly strong right now, especially against
I
a
like
lot
her.
of these.
I like Diana.
Yeah.
Hello. She's so pretty.
Yeah, Diana, if cold, why so hot? Anyway, Diana very much is actually a shockingly strong unit when used as a damage carry. So I'm actually pretty surprised to see not a lot of people playing it. And speaking of used as a damage carry, that is actually going to be Diana on the Bastion board, which is on the board that's already playing Bastions, rather, which is actually really good. I'm not sure why Salty is choosing to remain with the Tarek over this Diana here, but UDU. Anyway, looking at IXX's board, that's a 3-star Kali that we just saw, and Kassadin 3 as well.
Yeah.
That's
a crazy point to hit, actually.
Oh wait, he also hit an Arcana emblem. Oh my goodness! So that Arcana.
Oh.
Yeah, the Arcana.
He's getting actual just free ascension.
Yeah, that is actually
that's
really
more than ascension. That's like normal ascension, right?
Yeah.
No, that's 30.
30% is normal ascension. So he, as soon as he levels up, if he gets a Tom Kenshin, he is just going to have a free gold augment. Well, another free gold augment. I don't know if free gold augment is the term I should use, considering that he took his last augment as Arcana Spat to get the... Oh well, that's all pedantics. For now, let's look at Riku Fox. Riku Fox actually very, very low in this lobby. 42 health, although there's definitely less of a cap in this lobby than in ones we've seen prior. He's definitely not in as strong a position as most of his other games, because this Syndra Shapeshifter board generally acknowledged as the weakest of the Syndra boards. So if he does not hit a Briar, he might just be toast here.
Yeah, and Salty's on top right now, actually.
Yeah, Salty's board is just so ridiculously strong. Like, it feels like it should be weak, but especially with that Lucky Glove. Lucky Glove is just such a good augment on this comp. because you just have so many units that's just so good on.
Yeah, and that's a very decisive win. Maserati's going to be 1 game away.
Yeah, Maserati actually in a very, very bad position here. He needed to go at least, I believe, yeah, he needed to go at least 3rd to make it into checkmate here. And if he goes 8th, that's just one step closer to 1st place for both Riku and IXX.
Yeah, it's 1 more game without checkmate for Maserati.
Yeah, he's not in a bad spot though. He does have that karma too. Really, I think basically the entire lobby, other than Riku, does not really want Maserati to die here. If Maserati dies, all of those karmas go back into the pool, all of those singles go back into the pool, and everybody else just becomes that tiny bit stronger that could lead to Riku coming back into this game fully.
See what he gets from that anvil.
Looks like he is gonna.
He did a Rage Blade. I don't know who he'd put it on.
I think that's just gonna be a red buff on karma. Oh my! Oh wow!
I see,
What a bailout! Wait, rolls past the artifact anvil. Wants nothing to do with it here. Wants to instead roll for the Wukong.
3 Recon. That's pretty good.
Yeah, Recon 2 picked up for him, but it looks like he is just frantically rolling for this Wukong 3. I don't know about this one, Chief. I think you were better off just I think you were better off with the artifact anvil.
He gambled.
He's decided to gamble for it, and is going to put that red buff on the karma. Is up against IXX.
Yeah, that's rough. This might be one of the worst people you could have been paired against.
Yeah, absolutely. That Cassidon 3 with all those items is absolutely terrifying. But it looks like Syndra actually does.
Oh, yeah, wait, yeah. Syndra actually got the Akali before the Akali could finish her. That's a win.
I mean, if you're Maserati there, you're sweating bullets. But for now, Salty's still on that incredibly long win streak now. 8 whole wins. 2 more wins that he will have been on a win streak for 2 whole stages, which is
it's kind of wild.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. He got summoned dragon.
Well,
I don't think he needs it. I don't even think he needs it. That's the thing.
I mean, look. If I showed up at your doorstep and told you, hey, do you want a 4,000 health Elder Dragon? Would you say no?
Okay. I don't know. This feels like me walking up to Elon Musk and, hey, do you want a Cybertruck? You know what I mean?
Like
Elon Musk.
I guess it.
All right.
You can you can definitely have such a thing as too many Cybertrucks. I would consider 1 to be too many Cybertrucks.
Too many Cybertrucks.
But I mean,
actually,
you can never have too many dragons.
We might want the Tesla sponsor. I freaking love that.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. But you can never have too many dragons in your life. I would love to have a dragon in my life.
Yeah, and looks like Yam's just gonna absolutely get
Yam's group is just sitting there. It knows what's going on. It's very dejected by this. Salty is just going to be taking on.
Oh, Maserati's dropped.
Maserati dropped.
Yeah, I think Maserati was against Riku Fox there actually.
Was he actually against Riku? Can we check on that? Yeah, it looks like it was Maserati.
Barely. Yeah, that's rough. That's rough.
I mean, Riku once again in a very dangerous spot here, but he. Oh no, he's just playing Jace. It's poor man's Briar. But Riku actually in a very dangerous position here. Only 15 health. I think a lot of how this game goes for Riku is going to depend on if that Briar is on the carousel here.
Can we check on that charm that Yams just picked up actually?
What charm is that? That's just anti-CC.
Yeah, that's
not too bad, but
it's just like did he get it in time?
No, he did not. Finds the Mordekaiser.
Heartbreaking.
Wait, that's actually awful. You feel so bad if your Yams there because that could have been the thing that led to Riku going 7th in this game.
We'll see what happens.
I somehow doubt it, but
I
see. I mean that karma. That's a karma 2 with an Archangel. So there is a very high chance that this Syndra does die.
I think I definitely think it was possible for Riku to drop there if it was if the 3-star board was there, you know.
Riku going to be on 3 health.
Yeah, no, actually definitely.
Very, very dangerous. But he is going to be finding that Briar rolling back around to him with the Rabadons on it, so he will have that good 6 shapeshifter in. But IXX also picking up a TG. IXX actually while we were all focused on Riku, IXX dropped down to 1 life.
Twinight's also around that
life
threshold. Salty might just take this home.
Yeah, I mean, Salty Salty definitely kind of kicking himself for not going to place higher that last game. Now that he's at 19
no,
and
seriously,
also in position for a first, but who knows, man? We might see something pretty good. Oh, looks like
you sound kind of downtrodden. Actually,
Yeah,
now
I'm a
that you
little
see
bit.
that IXX and Riku Fox are the bottom
Yeah,
right now.
I wanted to see. I really want to see IXX have this comeback. Like Platt, like he's definitely the lowest ranked in our entire lobby.
Yeah.
Hold on. Yeah.
I believe even in Twitch chat, we got clarification that
Yeah,
IXX
he's
peaked Emerald 1 at
okay.
10.
Emerald
At 10,
1's
though.
at 10. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll be back in a second here to
All right.
cast a little bit. Can you cast for a
Yeah, I
second?
got this.
All right. Cool. Everybody is listening to the soothing tones, as I'll be back in just a second.
Yeah, whatever. Dude, this Poppy's going crazy. Poppy, yeah. No, that's crazy, bro. I'm not a play-by-play caster. Help! Help me! Help me! Help! Hey, Observer, can you just click on everyone? Just like go down. Like I'm not even gonna look at anything. Just like start clicking. Yeah, that's pretty sick. Yeah, that's pretty sick. Do that again. Do it again. Yeah, that's pretty sick. All right, let's go. Let's watch. Let's watch what Twilight's doing right now. IXX and Riku Fox has dropped. Yeah, listen. Flight wants out of here. He did not want to see them drop, but he's gonna come back, just like fall to his knees. All right, let's see who Twilight's going against. Right now, I think he could just legit just drop right now if he loses too hard. I don't know how good that Golem is. We'll see. I mean, he's down to 1 gold. He knows the position that he's in. There it goes.
And it looks like
Yeah, you saw IXX and Riku Fox. Yeah, I was just telling them, Flight's gonna be hard.
One round where I leave and Riku's gone, but not forgotten. That is, it does look like he will be going to another game after this, no matter what.
Yeah. Twilight actually might be going through with this. Ooh, it's close. It's gonna be close.
Yeah, definitely going to be a close match here. But I think the smolder with the two items is going to be
yeah. The staff comes down, and that's Caren taking him down.
Staff comes down. Twilight goes night.
Yeah.
But yeah, an incredible job done by these players to try to make sure that Riku and IXX both kind of go bot 4 here. Very excited to see what comes of this, because I think looking at this, if Yams is actually in a very precarious spot here. If he can manage to outlast any 2 people in this lobby, he is going to be in checkmate as well. And I think Iron, Cadargo, and Salty all now in checkmate no matter what. Yeah. So this 6th game coming up, if at least half the lobby is going to end this tournament on a first place.
Yeah, that'll put majority. This is going to put majority of our people here in checkmate. So we'll see. It's tight. It's getting really tight here. You know.
Yeah, and Salty now on a 12-round winning streak, 63 gold still, just an item anvil sitting on his bench, just casually.
And I just want to thank MSI for sponsoring this TFT finals and this whole TFT tournament. Thank you for providing.
Yep, you gotta love.
Thank you for everything you've provided us. Thank you for letting this tournament be possible. The winner will receive a 2560 by 1440 monitor. Those things are really cool. I have one of those. I'm lucky to have my brother loan me one of them. I owe him so much money, but we don't need to worry about that. What we need to worry about right now is Salty taking his first loss in 12 rounds. Oh my god.
I'm honestly really interested in seeing how Yams is doing here.
Oh, all 5s. Let's see.
It's a lot of Morganas, but Morgana, one of the 5-cost Iron, is not playing right now. I really want to see how Yams is doing here, because Yams is still very much on those 1-star carries. Karma with those less than stellar items is going to have a little bit of trouble here, especially against a Nami with blue buff.
And Yams really wants to win here, because if Iron or Cadargo goes down, Iron and Cadargo go down, Yams is guaranteed that checkmate.
I mean, not even guarantee that checkmate, but it's the only way he gets checkmate.
That's the only way he gets
He is desperately trying to win here. He's trying to make sure that nothing
It's
goes
looking good.
wrong.
It's looking good.
Yeah, and it is
Mulder's
looking
a
good.
problem. But...
I believe I was confused about Spellblades earlier, but I think he does actually have Spellblades now. But no,
yeah. Iron takes another name. It's top 3 Salty and Iron.
Iron, the assassination master here, but it is Salty versus Iron. I honestly am not sure who wins this because both of these comps are doing really
Salty
well.
took his first loss earlier, but I don't think it was. I'm not sure if it was against Iron or not. I think it might have been.
Yeah, no. I believe Salty did lose against Iron, so.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, this is very much a battle that will resolve. You see that support golem with the Shroud of Stillness?
Yeah,
it's very much going to revolve around that. If he manages to hit the right spot on that shroud,
does it rise?
It looks like, yeah, no, and it looks like he actually misses the shroud on the important target. That rise is definitely not the carry you should be looking out for if you're Iron. That Fiora is going to die here, and it looks like this is probably going to get here unless a lot more units die.
You know what I think happened there was wow, 2 HP. But what I think happened there was Iron moved their support golem, and Salty clocked that and moved their carries away from the support golem.
That was really well done by Salty. That's kind of why these items have been turned into support items versus regular built items, because you kind of it adds a whole new layer to that game, but it's very frustrating to play both as and
Major
against.
Wish.
Iron going for that Major Wish.
Oh
my god, those are some very bulky units. And going to level 9,
large
he's
men.
going to find that
Any large men fans in chat?
Yeah, can we see what Salty's charm is real quick? Oh, life insurance. So he's just decided, yeah. So I'd say there's a 99% chance Iron wins this next round because I think 4 of his champions have an extra 500 health. Oh, 5 units. So five of his units will just have an extra 500 health to deal with, and that is going to probably make the victory and defeat here. Yeah, that Fiora.
That Fiora tearing stuff up. I don't know about it. I
mean, yeah, it could go either way. Emilio actually putting that third item on the Nami. Wow. Salty just managing to take it home, and going first here, and bringing us probably to what is very likely going to be our last game here in Game 6.
Yeah, you wanted to say hopefully, didn't you?
I didn't. I wasn't going to say anything, but yeah. I mean, honestly, Checkmate is a really exciting format for a lot of reasons, and one of those is this tension it creates between like the players who are about to win and everybody else desperately trying to stop them. But if there's too many players that are just about to win, it just turns into another game of TFT where it's like, okay, first or eighth mentality, we're getting all the way back to PvE. So I'm definitely hoping to see it end on this game, because now we lose a lot of what makes Checkmate special to me, where it's like you're kind of like able to focus on and contest those players that are about to win. But now more than half the lobby is about to win. Riku, IXX, Salty, Kadargo, Iron, all about to win here on this next round, I think.
Yeah, so, there's a big chance that someone just wins next round.
Yeah, you're definitely gonna be seeing probably the champion of the champion of this tournament coming out of this next game here.
We'll see. We'll see if we get content, or we'll see if we end it next game. And just a quick thank you to MSI for sponsoring this tournament, providing our prizing. First place will receive a 2560 by 1440 monitor. Those things are pretty cool. We'll see who gets it. See you guys in the next game.
Yep. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to what is probably going to be the final game of our TFT Grand Finals series. I'm one of your co-hosts, Flight, also known as Rita, and with me is Lou, also known as Genos. Say hi, Genos.
What up? That was so unenthusiastic. Wow, I'm just tired. It's been a long day. I've been casting since 10 a.m. Okay.
Where's the flair, man?
We have 5 players at match point today, and the point separation is really close. First through 4th place the separation is literally 1 point. It goes 28, 26, 25 with a Riku, Salty, Ixex, and Kadargo holding those values respectively.
Yeah, definitely going to be a tough competition, especially since even though Checkmate is going to be only the first player to win is going to take it all. There are still 2nd and 3rd place prizings, so even if you don't go first, don't fret. There's still a hope for you to get a prize, except if your names are Maserati, Yams, and Twilight, in which case you absolutely need to go first because otherwise, it's probably very much over for you. But enough about us. Let's head into the game now and let's see how our final game goes with Gold Subscription, Golden Gala, and Component Ambles as our portals here.
And just to take it back, those placings, I'm pretty sure are based on points. So it being that tight up there and the upper echelon of pointage is pretty big. It's the difference between these are all good MSI products.
Yeah, I mean, but right now it's the difference between a mouse pad and a mouse, or a mouse and a keyboard, or a keyboard and a monitor. Not that last one actually. That's just for whoever goes first. But the first 3 definitely. And it looks like we have selected component anvils as our portal for today. And that means we are going to have 2 component anvils per player. So at least one item on each player is probably going to be BIS.
Hey, it's still gambling.
Yeah. I mean,
I love gambling.
Only a 50% chance you see the component you're looking for in one of those anvils. So let's see how the players decide to use them or not use them as we go into our 2-1 augment in a minute or so.
Yeah, let's take a look. Oh my gosh, I freaking love Zoe. 2 Zoes. Wow. Sorry.
I mean,
Zoe, 2 Jackers. Oh my freaking god.
Double Jack, double Zoe.
They're so 20. This is so freaking epic, bro. Oh my god.
Looks like Iron actually getting a pretty solid start here. Has that
I love Warwick. Hello.
Yeah, has that 2-star Warwick if he wants to take it, as well as the Galio for a Vanguard start. Not the greatest start, but I mean with the Zoe, with the portal, you can actually get a decent portal start going if you're very determined to do so.
Yeah.
So, just right now, Genos, who do you want to win this game?
Maserati.
You want Maserati to win? Okay, you want to head directly into the full head-to-head showdown where everybody's got.
I would love that. I think it'd be so fun. I love content. As tired as I sound, I don't have anything better to be doing tonight. I love helping.
Fair, I guess.
I love helping with the TFT finals that is sponsored by MSI.
Yeah, I think for me, I really want to see Salty winning this because unless I'm incorrect here, really what I want to see more than anything else, I don't particularly care who wins. I just want whoever wins to not be playing Syndra, because like as much as I'm ragging on as like half a joke, my goodness, can we stop having Syndra as the carry?
Oh brother.
But yeah, well, looks like we're not gonna get that. As we move past the augments here, looks like Ixex actually taking the Dragon's Claw augment. I don't think it has the highest win right now, but it really is interesting to see it being taken. I think Iron took 2 healthy there, which is...
Listen, Dragon's Claw lets you have big chunky boys.
That's
sometimes
fair.
That's what the people want.
Sometimes Dragon's Claw can be really good. Yeah, here we see a couple more things happening. We've got a Pilfer going on here, as well as a Sleight of Hand. So, Riku Fox, whenever he's got anybody with a TG on it, will just receive a ton of benefits to the unit with the TG. And let's go down a little here. We've got 2 healthy going on. That's probably going to be a casting reroll. Ooh, Mascot is very, very, very good right now. So Cadargo actually in a very solid spot here. He's probably going to be going for 7 Eldritch. He's going to be trying to find that Briar and really just play the game that way. Interesting to see he hasn't used one of his component nimbles yet. He's holding it in reserve, waiting to see probably for after Carousel so he can get even more value out of it.
Yeah, because at that point you like have this and you're like, oh, I can use the anvil for this item to combine with this item to get this the
I think
that's a Wukong with the redemption. I mean, that's pretty good to have this early.
Yeah,
Wukong, I don't know if it'll get him the win.
I don't think it'll get him the win because this TG is just very strong.
Oh wait,
no, it looks like Zig's actually managing to snipe that Nazi.
Zig's changed ops.
Yeah,
Zig that guy over there.
Zig decided he did not want no part of that dragon, and decided to let him know. What I am really interested in is Cadargo actually deciding to go for the win streak.
Oh my god,
with this although I will say he is in a very strong spot and he does have that Syndra. I would honestly expect him, especially knowing that the 2/4 Carousel can have a spat. You kind of want to be going at least a little bit of an early loss streak, just leading that scene if you can get your hands on a quick and dirty Eldritch spat without having to use up an augment for it. But for now, looks like everybody is just going to be moving on to the Carousel, and we're gonna have to see if any of our Mr. 100s at the moment are going to fall down and lose some health. And maybe they want to. Maybe they want to be going for that. Maybe they want to be going for those earlier components rather than keeping the health in the win streak. We'll see.
Zig is like throwing his like little marbles at him.
Yeah, this Ziggs is
They're actually like just picking up rocks.
He's trying his best, but I don't think
he actually almost got like 2 people there.
Yeah, that was almost a perfect win, but it's just not quite. And it looks like, yeah, there's not going to be a spatula here. So Cadargo doing the right thing by not going for that loss streak. Again, this is why I'm in the caster booth, and he's out there playing for a very, very good prize. But we're moving on past the Carousel, probably everybody's trying to go for those defensive components if they've got the Syndra. Otherwise, bow, sword, tier, what you're going to be seeing a lot of people early on taking. Really interesting to see that rod go completely untaken, though. You'd think that Shyvana would be a higher priority for a lot of these players, but it looks like instead they are just going for some of these tankier items.
You know, this whole set, I do think Shyvana is the most smothering champion, just like in the set.
I could not possibly comment either way.
It's okay.
But I could see why you might think that, but I just you could do better, man.
Oh, I just realized does Twilight have a hot pot on his head? That's sick as hell.
Yeah, that's the Dowsy, which is just they're just so adorable. Dowsy's one of my favorites as well as Luke. If we can go over to Yams and just zoom in on the avatar there, just that beautiful gloop there.
I like the one where he's on the bread and he's like a little globby.
Yeah, there's one that's like pizza gloop. Like the gloops are just so cute. I had a friend who at one point his name was just Gloop Gap, and his trademark was just playing a 3-star gloop.
It's pretty chill.
Yeah,
Did he spend money on that?
No, he did not actually.
Okay, cool.
He in fact laughed at me for getting the chibi the RNG based Chibi Annie, the like fortune one, and I also laugh at myself because I got it based on the heh face that it made, and then immediately regretted it when all the other ones just looked so much better.
You spent money on it?
Way too much money. Don't ask me how much. Just know that the answer is way too much money.
Yeah, you're so lucky I didn't take my antipsychotic. Actually, you're lucky I took them. You're lucky.
Huh?
Don't worry about it. What's up?
Yeah.
Hey, alright. That's a Mordekaiser with a Negatron cloak. What up, dog?
Yeah, sure. We do actually, it is actually interesting just how well Aaron's doing here.
Malphite might go, what up?
But Malphite here, that 5 Eldritch.
Yeah, that's
right. Just showing how strong Malphite is here. Okay, Malphite just, so Malphite and Volibear are both just so ridiculously strong. You see here, Malphite has that Titan's Resolve and that Rabadon's Death Cap, and Volibear is going to still keep that Rabadon's Death Cap, but also get a Trinity Force. So a full Orn item. Yeah, so a full Orn item for Kadargo. And Iron's win streak actually being broken going into Krugs is huge for everybody else, because that means you just get so much less money here. And with a reroll comp especially, he really wanted to see that win there. Actually, wait, Iron's augment is too healthy. Yes, I'm not going crazy. That is in fact too healthy. Yeah, that's too healthy, which is really interesting because it looks like he's building towards a Kalista team. So I'll just see how that's gonna play out, but we'll see later. Yeah, for now.
Earlier you said like you had a joke where like you tripped over your words, and while like Krugs was on, you said, "Oh, I might have a Krug in my throat," and I just like thought of tonsil stones for 10 minutes.
I mean, that was intended to be the joke, but I'm glad my humor landed with at least one person. And Riku Fox, for once,
I thought it was funny.
Actually not playing the side. Okay, there is a Syndra in his shop, but for once he is not actually playing the Syndra here.
Dude, heartbreaking. They broke up.
Riku deciding he's better off with Kog'Maw instead.
Relationship between Riku and Syndra broken. My new friend is Kog'Maw.
I mean, we'll see for sure. Oh, it looks we didn't actually see it at any point, I don't think yet. But Salty did actually take, I believe that is Patient Study, which is gain 2 XP per round, and it's 3 if you lost the round. Yeah. So very exciting to see that, especially with how well Salty's been doing at converting some of these comps. At converting some of these comps into firsts, but
Salty's Kassadin's built kind of sus. I'm not gonna lie. I think that's a steadfast heart Sterak's Kassadin.
Yeah, that Kassadin. I mean, I feel like Salty is very clearly aiming towards one of those Karma Fiora boards here, especially with the blue buff Morello on the Zoe. But we'll see how that goes, because a lot of that is going to rely on him actually hitting here. And we've got a silver augment for a second augment. Not going to be a lot of strength behind this augment for anybody, but we will definitely see what's going on. And it looks like
the duplicator. Yeah. He's doping. He's doping in TFT finals.
So I would just like to point out to all the viewers that back when this first started, we said in game 1, Yams did actually leave those 2 heroic grab bag duplicators on his bench, and then he went 8th. So maybe, just maybe, these 2 duplicators coming back are those heroic grab bags ready to redeem him from his sins from game 1.
Wait, I think I just saw a Sugarcraft, like someone doing Sugarcraft.
Yeah, Sugarcraft, unless you've got the emblem, tends to happen by accident. But yeah, it looks like Maserati is actually fully contesting the Riku Fox here at the moment. They've both got that Kog'Maw comp going. And Maserati, one of those 3 players who is not at checkmate yet, so he is trying to drag people down.
Yeah, he's playing heal.
Yeah, but the problem with dragging people down is that when you drag one person down, another person will always come back up. And there are 5 players right now that could theoretically win this, and you cannot contest them all.
Yeah, I mean, there's 3 people at the bottom. I don't know if they're all trying to play heal or if they're just trying to, like, you know, get up. What is a suspicious trench coat? What? What? He just got that. He picked it up. What is that?
Yeah, so suspicious trench coat is a very funny item with a lot of very funny bugs. But what it does is when that champion reaches 50% health, 3 copies of it will pop out, all with 33% of that unit's original maximum health bar.
Dude, me when the Mord is sus.
Yeah, so that Mord is going to pop out, make a bunch of tiny little baby Mordekaisers.
It's built out of 4 Mordekaisers. That's so
I mean, that's why it's called the suspicious trench coat. Right now, that is literally 3 Mordekaisers in a trench coat.
Can we go to the Mordekaisers in a trench coat? I think that's sick.
Yeah, all right. Going to the Mordekaiser. I don't even think it. I mean,
no. I want to see it.
Stop it from.
Can we please beat up the Mordekaisers?
I don't think they're going to beat up the Mordekaiser in time.
Come on, Dad.
Yes! Hey, there's the Mordekaiser.
This is so freaking epic, bro. Oh my god.
The Mordekaiser is just gonna beat up Riku Fox for his lunch money and send him down to 64 HP. But for now, we're going to be moving directly on to our next carousel here, and a lot of these health bars are actually really interesting. We've got... Oh, there is a spat actually, and oh wait, oh Cadargo, it's Cadargo's lucky day. That's a spatula for Cadargo. That's very very good for him. That means he is going to be able to get 7 Eldritch on without having to field every Eldritch unit. That Elise at the end of, sorry, not the Elise. I believe it might be Mila right now that you're supposed to leave off the board. But one of those Eldritch champs, you don't need them anymore. You can just decide to play 6 Eldritch units and then 1 unit of your choice.
Ultra Ascension, what the?
Ultra Ascension is bad. It's. Like,
I feel like
waste of a gold
seconds is a long time.
Yeah, it's a waste of a gold most of the time. And Cadargo, I believe, actually does have that Eldritch spat right now if he chooses to build it, and he will. That is going to be 5 Eldritch Shapeshifter.
Oh, he picked it. He picked up
yeah,
Japanese soldier fighting 29 years after the war ended.
Yeah, I'm actually really interested. I'm actually really confused that Cadargo picked it up. It doesn't seem like the kind of thing he wants, especially
he ruined his econ.
Yeah, but that's econ for him. Like he does have that war which he's not playing, but very very odd to just
he might just
that one war.
Oh yeah, I think he's just gonna.
Yeah, especially when he's already on the loss streak. Like you don't really, that's not really what you want to be doing when you're on the loss streak. You'd rather just conserve the money. But maybe he knows something I don't.
This Malphite's going crazy. I don't think Ultra Ascension's gonna do anything here. Is it?
No.
Okay, there it is.
He's actually just going to win him the round here.
Yeah, I guess he's going to win. Yeah, and okay. Oh, he got a gold from that. He
so he's back up to 50 gold. But
okay, I guess that was a play.
Yeah. Honestly, we're just gonna be waiting until that 7 Eldritch comes out because the old god Stormbringer is very, very scary, especially with that school mascot augment. Yeah, Volibear.
That might be
the 1000 Pure Spare is what he's called. But yeah, we're just looking at a lot of these comps here. You'll notice just again a lot of reroll, a lot of Syndra. Most everyone is really playing it pretty, I'd say, slow right now. Not a lot of people are rolling like too hard, not rolling below 50 unless they're trying to keep a win streak going. Speaking of trying to keep a win streak going, here's Twin Knight with his 2-star Syndra and a whole bunch of pretty good augments. So he's probably going to beat up Maserati here.
Yeah, he's up with IX, and honestly, the thing is, I think Twinight's one of those who isn't at at checkmate yet. So
yeah, Twinite is not at checkmate yet. He is 2 points shy. So if Twinite, Yams, or Maserati wins, that is actually just going to be a 7th game for us. And unless the only person who's really at risk of not joining us in this in checkmate is Maserati, because if Yams and Twinite, as long as they don't go 8th, they are also in checkmate in this next game. That is, if the game does not end.
And while these guys are beating up Wolves, just another quick thank you to MSI for sponsoring this tournament. Even if you're not playing and you can't earn this prizing, you could, if you're a student. Have you heard that MSI has a student discount?
Yeah.
Mark MSI to check that out. Oh my god, that thing is hot pot on its head. I love that. I love that so much.
Getting a little bit of deja vu here, but yeah, we see everybody. IXX actually picked up. I didn't comment on it earlier because I didn't really notice how well he was doing. But IXX actually did pick up the Young and Wild and Free back all the way on 3-2, and that essentially allows you to move freely on carousel rounds.
That's chill. That's actually pretty good. It can be.
Yeah.
Good, at least.
So I mean, especially if you're in the top 2 like he is right now, you just get to move so far ahead of your opponents, and you just get to make sure that, like, for the price of not having a silver augment, you essentially get free access to components throughout the game. It's very, very good if you can keep yourself ahead, and IXX is managing to do that in a spectacular fashion here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, I say that as he loses to the Kog'Maw player, but
oh, dude, Maserati
my
might
point
go.
Still stands. My point does still stand here. And it looks like a lot of the top 4 are actually losing here. Almost everybody who won that is in the bottom 4. And we're moving on to our 3rd augment, a gold augment this time. And Is Aaron gonna take... Oh no, Aaron just rerolls into fairy, balanced budget, you have my sword. Looks like he probably is gonna be picking up you have my sword for that Tristana there. And meanwhile, we're looking at Yams here with the Incanter, with the defensive arts. That is a very bad augment. I really hope he doesn't take it. Magic Wand and Mentorship, both quite good, and it looks like he will go for Mentorship here. Let's just go down the list and see like what augments people. Is that double item? That's double item collector on Maserati. I don't actually know if that is good or not, but it'll definitely...
He's collecting items.
Yeah, it'll definitely be pretty strong, and I kind of want to see what Cadargo has gotten here, because if he got a second Eldritch Spat, then there is a chance. He did actually get that second Eldritch Spat. If he gets one more Eldritch Spat and manages to go level 10 by some miracle, there is a very real chance that we are going to very quickly see that 10 Eldritch and the power of the absolute god. That is 10 Eldritch Volibear.
Dude, that'd be so sick. Volibear. Volibear's one of the first champs I played. It was old Volibear, to be fair. Which is like, you know, the goofy one where he throws you. Oh my god, the guy's hot pot on his head. Anyways, he just throws you and then screams at you. That's
that old Volibear was fun. Not very fun to play against, but very fun to play as. But yeah, looking here. I really hope again, Cadargo, one of the players here where I'm always so excited for what he's doing. Oh my god, wait, he's got a Phantom... Aw, but no, he's only level 7, so Phantom Emblem doesn't do much of anything. Aw. I was really excited there for a second. That could have been a round of 10 Eldritch, but sadly, he's just not quite there yet. I'm gonna be very interested in seeing what Cadargo does, and that is a Moonlight Ritual to star up Rumble into a 3-star for the round. Maserati trying to make sure he does not lose another round here to Yams with the 2-star Syndrome.
Yeah, and Twinight's at the top here, and again, this could be crazy just because, like, Twinight is not at checkmate. If he wins this, he will be at checkmate, but that also means we'll see more games. Yeah,
I think at most we will be seeing 2 more games here because this is game 6. And I don't think there's any. There's
we tap out a game
1 in a million. Yeah, there's a 1 in a million chance game 7 doesn't lead to somebody winning.
Yeah.
And game 8 is our final cap off. We cannot go past 8 games. If we go 8 games without a checkmate player winning, we will just go with whoever has the highest score.
Yeah, and keep in mind, just reminder to the viewers, checkmate means you've earned over 20 points throughout this finals. When you get first place, you get 8 points. Second gets 7, all the way down until you won when you get 8th. And yeah,
if you go first, you just win.
If you go first once you get past checkmate, yeah, you just win.
Yeah. Looks like IXX actually rolling down here, finding that Morgana for his Nami comp. I think and he does actually have that Karma there already set up here, so he's going to be playing that now. Very strong, very strong board right now, other than the 1 costs, but
yeah, and he's been rolling down for it because he was losing from like a more commanding in that second place. He's probably trying to like maintain. I mean, this Karma is actually not the strongest right now, but it looks like, especially Aaron, still at level 6 with no 3 stars. He's going to be beating his board. So IXX really feeling the pressure, especially on a 4-loss streak, to really get stronger, to really star up his carries here. Yeah, and Twinight is just gatekeeping up here. Like he's got the 2 people. Like he got a bunch of people.
Twinight is just fully gatekeeping right now.
If those 3 people under him, if those 4 people under him win, they win the whole. They win the whole finals. They win this whole tournament.
Yeah, it looks like
Twinight is just up there at 92 health, just being like,
Maserati, Maserati, and Yams. Yams actually about to go 8th here if he loses this next fight, and all he needs to do to reach checkmate is to not go 8th. So he is clawing. He's just trying to claw back something here. And oh no, Yams. Yams, you've got 3 heroic duplicators there, man. You can't be wasting those. I really do hope Yams gets that Syndra 3, but I get the feeling that Syndra 3 is not going to be all he imagined it could ever be. I really don't see a world in which GMs can really recover from this.
I think he could. He actually wins here.
Yeah, he definitely wins here, but I'm just kind of feeling like he's not going to be able to find the Cinder 3, and it is just going to crush him.
Save for his next roll. Save for his next roll. I love
yeah, let's just see the next rolls here.
Come on.
I mean, he's not going to roll this round. Raptors is never a round on which you roll, but
I really want to see. Like if he'll have the golden then into that.
Oh, and it looks like Maserati actually nearly managing to 3-star all his backline carries, but his front line is going to be very, very weak for most of this. He's only at 5 rumbles, it looks like, and even then, he still has his backline carries. I don't think they're going to be strong enough to make up for that lack of front line we see.
It's a lot of gold he just got. Let's see the components. He might be able to throw some good items on his things.
I mean, but yeah, that's going to be a TG. Oh, he actually goes for the IE, not the TG, which is a very.
Yes. Please get this man his Cinder, please, bro. Come on. I
mean, there's still a chance he could. Yeah, he's probably gonna take Sinister Shop here. Gets 4 more rerolls. Actually,
he got it.
One of his last rolls, and he does find that Cinder 3. Let's see if it keeps him alive here. I think Cadargo
I would use the Anvil right now if I were him. Yeah, he is. There is.
Yeah, I think that's probably going to be either a Rabadon's or a Jeweled Gauntlet on either Karma or...
No, he goes for Crown Guard.
Yeah, it looks like he's just going to go with Crown Guard. He's just going to go for more frontline items. See, the problem with Syndra is that she's really strong, but she also isn't the greatest of solo carries. You kind of need at least one other unit to really like help her out. Otherwise, she just kind of has this happen to her.
Yeah,
she's just the last bastion of humanity. And Cadargo is gonna send Yams probably into an 8 here, unless Maserati also got finished off. Yeah, and that's gonna be an 8 for Yams, officially knocking him out of any chance of getting the checkmate here. Yeah. And we were kind of razzing on Riku Fox earlier, but he seems to have recovered just fine. Has a win streak now with the
That Volibear, man. That Volibear's going crazy.
Yeah, Cadargo's Volibear is just kind of is really, really scary. And we see here Maserati, 8 Tristana, 8 Jinx, and a Dream as he just frantically tries to keep himself alive. But that's a really scary board to come up against. That's Riku Fox's board. He just started up the Nasus and is already on the win streak. Maserati going to be fighting for his life here. He does have the major wish to give basically his entire team 500 extra HP. But I don't know if it's enough to break past that Nasus. That is a very tanky boy.
Doing a lot of damage.
Yeah, and this is going to come down to the wire, but it looks like it's just barely not going to be enough.
Oh, no, I think if he took one more character down, he might have been able to live, right?
Yeah, no, Maserati was dead there if he could have been. That the ghost's just kind of too strong.
Yeah.
But now Iron in a very good spot. Now that his Tesla is dead, he's going to find everything on the last possible round here. And he is just praying for that Kog'Maw 2. If you don't find that Kog'Maw 2, you are not going to get that Kog'Maw 2 on the very last roll.
Yeah, he got it because Maserati dropped. And also looks like Salty dropped too.
Yeah, Salty also dropped, so Salty probably not in contention to win this. All 3 of those players now just absolutely
it's Twinite versus the world.
Yeah, absolutely praying that Twinite is the one to win this game, but I think Cadargo might actually take out Iron here because Iron's board is just gone. Volibear just shattered it.
With the Volibear is crazy. Wait, come on.
Oh, yeah, and it looks like Cadargo is going to be taken about. That Volibear with the school mascot.
Oh my, I've seen that Tweakinari too much, bro. Oh my gosh, Cadargo's taken so many.
Yeah. And Twinite actually, in the background, I think Twinite actually did beat Riku Fox here. So really interesting to see that. And Cadargo, honestly, okay, Cadargo, take the Sugarcraft emblem. Try to reforge it. That's your win con right there. That's your win con right there, Bob.
Yeah, okay. He'll go Bloodthirster.
He'll go Bloodthirster. He'll take a reasonable and safe route, and instead of going for the Gamba 10 Eldritch. But it looks like while we haven't been looking, he actually managed to get a Xerath with that Eldritch Spat and that Briar there with the BT. So very, very, very dangerous opponent to come up against, especially now that he started to star up all of his frontline units. And that Casio front line in the top left is a choice, but we'll see. I wonder if he's gonna
Yo,
start
that guy's
feeding
hot on his head.
Yeah, and okay, actually, really interesting. Twilight actually managing to win all these with just a Syndra 2, and none of his carries 3-starred yet. So we are let's see if he can keep this up going into the matchup against the Bully Bear. The old god versus the might of the Karma Simpler board. Who is going to come out the victor? And
Yeah, I mean, I think this will be close. Let's see.
no, it looks
Me when I lie, I love lying, dude. I love lying.
Yeah, I think
That's rough. That's rough. Wait,
I think
Twilight
that
actually took an L.
Yeah,
That's
I think the bear is just a little bit too powerful, and Cadargo just very much coming into his comp here, especially with that Briar finally being online. And IXX actually going 4th here. Rest in peace. We all remember you fondly, King. But it does look like we are down to our top 3. There is now a 66% chance the game will end on the tournament will end on this game. Twinate versus Riku and Cadargo. Two very powerful contestants. Two very powerful contestants, both kind of neck and neck on the points right now. Does manage to start the Mordekaiser and the Rumble in time.
Yeah.
But now, they're just beating the tar out of each other and letting Twinate with his 77 health to kind of just stay alive a little bit longer.
Let's go, my goat, Twinate. Let's go.
Yeah, and that Callista from Riku is actually going to be aiming directly at the Bully Bear. Let's see if the Bully Bear can fall down, or if the Bully Bear is just going to be too strong.
Oh my god.
And it looks like this Callista actually putting in work here, as Cadargo takes a solid chunk to his health.
I mean, it's not enough to put him at 1-shot, but like it just feels bad to lose that, you know.
Yeah, and I would like to point out that for all 3 of these players here, Twinite is probably the person they'd most like to have win, other than themselves. Because, for both Riku and Cadargo, even if they lose, they're hoping that Twinate knocks the other person out, so they have another chance at the prize. They're still going to be neck and neck on points. They're still going to be juggling for that checkmate first here. But we'll definitely have to see, as it looks like Twinite finally hit that Karma 2, which is going to be very, very scary later on.
And Riku Fox and Cadargo also have a lot of points, which means that like just having this other big injection of points, even if Twinite ends up winning, you know, it's going to help them in placements when it comes to actually getting that prize provided by MSI. Yeah,
it looks like Cadargo actually picking up the Emperor Charm here, in a very good position, and it looks like that is going to be a Diana 2 just onto the battlefield.
Yeah.
And yeah, a 3-item Diana 2 onto the battlefield. And enemies beware, that Diana. That Diana is going to deal a metric ton of damage.
Looks like Cadargo's fighting Ghost right now. I think Riku Fox and Twinite.
Yeah, Cadargo I believe is fighting Twinite's Ghost, as Riku and Twinite duke it out in the with the actual.
Yeah, I mean, is he losing to the Ghost?
Yeah, I mean, wow. Twinite is so unbelievably strong right now. That Rumble 2, that Mordekaiser 2, or not Rumble 2, Rumble 3 Mordekaiser 3, just so unbelievably strong. And there's just not a lot you can do about such a tanky frontline, especially with keepers and combat casters. They will just never, ever die. And Nami, Syndra, Karma in the backline, once again, just shredding the enemies.
I don't think we're making it to the date with Shelly, guys.
Yeah, I think this will definitely be decided one way or another in these next few fights. And Cadargo does hit that Xerath too, but I don't know how much that'll do for him.
I mean, that's a 5 costs like 2-star.
Yeah, but that's just a Xerath 2 with that's Xerath 2 with no items. I think he would have been better off with the Briar 2, but he's just not going to find it. And that bully just keeps getting stuck on those super tanky units. Isn't able to go into the backline and do what he's supposed to do.
Yeah, that Xerath is not doing enough damage. I think Cadargo's dropped.
Yeah, Cadargo is gonna go 3rd here, and now we're in a 1v1 between Twinite and Riku Fox. Riku, how much gold does Riku have right now?
Oh no!
0. So, what is really interesting though is he's got a bunch of TVs and a golden remover. So he has the most budget jank lucky gloves of all time. But there is a chance for him. Twinite still level 8. Riku is level 9. I believe he did also manage to buy a charm this round with that 4 preserver with that Callista. Let's see if he can manage to bring this back. Although I will say, very odd that there's no multi-striker on this Callista board here. Seems like a bit of an oversight that you'd go for Pyro rather than that you'd have Pyro and not any multi-striker. Your Callista's just not going to be acting enough against these big, tanky front lines.
That Nasus is gonna get dropped.
Yeah, that Nasus very much dropping fast. And I think Twinite, nope, not quite. One last round here.
Will Riku find the panacea to their problems in this carousel? We'll see.
Survey says no, because that's a whole bunch of AP items. That is very good for Twinite. Yeah, it looks like Twinite just opts for more tankiness injected into his comp. That major polymorph is going to be passed up because it is an absolute bait at the best of times. And we are going to be seeing
the Phantom Vest too. That's even more tankiness.
We are going to be seeing a very tanky Tom Catch, especially into that AD comp.
Yeah,
and
that's a
what's Riku's augment? Or not augment, charm here. What's Riku's charm?
Yeah, let's look at that.
It looks like
it's not a combat one.
Yeah,
if
not
like
a combat
Earthquake
one.
or something, I could have seen the angle, but
yeah, I think at this point, especially with Twinite finally hitting level 9, I think we can officially call it quits on this game and see that Twinite managing to just barely by the skin of his teeth make sure that no other players win this event. But yet we're going to be going to our game 7, where out of the 8 players here, 6 of them will have a shot to win.
Oh yeah.
Now it is up to Yams and Maserati to bring us to our final showdown at the 8th game. But for now,
it's hop on his head. That's
but for now, I think we are going to be heading to our break, and we hope to see you all in what is sure to be a thrilling, maybe final game in a couple of minutes. We'll be right back.
See you.
8 players, 8 prizes, 1 final crowd.
Scuttle Puddle.
Welcome back to TFT. We are going to be playing on Scuttle Puddle. Let's go.
Dude,
We are going to be playing on Scuttle Puddle for what it has a 75% chance of being the final match of our TFT Grand Final Series. I'm Flight or Reed, and this is doing
Man, I'm dead. No, this is so entertaining to watch.
Okay. Yeah, this is such a good one. This is such a good one that we're to go on.
Get the Blitzcrank, bro.
Blitzcrank? Okay, we're gonna be starting off with a drunk Blitzcrank. He's been arrested after after a DUH driving under honey. Let's see if he can recover from that on Kadergo's board. But for now, yeah, this is Scuttle Puddle. If you don't know Scuttle Puddle, welcome to the greatest portal of all time. Yeah. All the PvE rounds are just replaced by these nice little scuttle crabs that also happen to drop an absolute metric ton of loot.
Do you think the Honeymancer guys, like, do you think they mess with mead? I feel like they
I think there's no way they don't, right? Like, that's gotta be
for real.
Anyway, yeah. Also, fun fact for all those watching, did you know that on Scuttle Puddle, if you clear with just a single 1-star 1 cost, you will always have 20 gold at the end of 1-4. Obviously, none of the players here have elected to do that because that would almost certainly require going on a loss streak for the entirety of Stage 2. But that's just a fun little tidbit for you on Scuttle Puddle.
Invest in yourself.
Yeah, and here we see Twilight just trying to go for that Honeymancy gameplay, which honestly, I find a little bit odd.
I think you're just starting out with it, honestly.
Yeah, like it's just really weird to me. All of these players keep trying to play Honeymancy, but not a.
No, that's category 5.
Yeah, like not a single one of these Honeymancy players have yet managed to find themselves in first place. So I feel like.
Oh my God! He just got a Honeymancer augment. Chat.
Yeah, I think category 5 is actually better than Beast Friends.
He rerolls it.
It looks like he is. It looks like he's gonna go prize fighters. Oh wait, this is Kadargo. Okay. Never mind. Okay, I thought we were on somebody else, but yeah, prize fighter makes sense there.
Okay, it's okay.
If you are playing that Syndra, if you are on the Honeymancy, you don't really want to be taking the Honeymancy, and that is going to be all that shimmers for that mobile mail. Oh no. Oh, never mind. That's a Gambler's Blade. I'm so sorry for your loss, Twilight, but that Gambler's Blade just not going to be anywhere near as good. It looks like IXX actually managing to get that built different though, so that's going to be someone to really look out for. Wait, no, Salty did get the Salty did get the Mobile's Mail.
Yeah,
he had the Gambler's Blade.
Salty got the Mobile's Mail. Someone had.
It was.
Yeah. That
looks like it was Twilight with the. It looks like it was Twilight with the Gambler's Blade. So.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Salty definitely feeling a lot happier about their choice compared to Twilight.
Let's go to Iron real quick. Actually, I want to see what's up with the goat. Iron and IXX, man, because Iron won the first one.
Okay, looks like once again we are seeing Arcana Emblem nonsense as one of our.
What's the first one? Is that Warrior?
That is Hunter. So essentially, Hunters get bonus AD increased the first time they get a takedown on combat. The only problem with that is Kog'Maw is the only good Hunter comp, and Olaf is hot garbage right now.
Hey, so, we went over this. Don't be mean to him.
Yeah. So. Oh, I'm sorry.
You don't want him to become one of those like Manosphere guys, you know? Like,
yeah. But
I caught him watching Jordan Peterson the other day. You don't want this, trust me.
Oh no, yeah, no. But yeah, that Hunter emblem, unless he goes for the Arcana hot garbage route, it is probably going to just be him playing Honeymancy reroll here, and it's a bit of a lock-in, which is scary to have, especially considering just how many other people picking up those Kog'Maws in this early game just kind of have the Honeymancy casually available to them. And ooh, a very interesting choice there. We see Artifact Anvil getting picked up by someone. I don't quite remember. Yeah, it looks like Yam's picking up that Artifact Anvil with the Innervating Locket. Innervating Locket definitely had its time in the daylight back in set 11. Less people picking it up now with just so many other comps that are kind of doing better, but it is still a very good item. And what it does is it converts 50% of any shield you receive into max HP for that round. So anybody who can really infinitely scale with that shielding, like your Mordekaiser and such, gonna be very scary with that on. And it looks like Ryu Fox just did take the Pilfer, so he's going to be econing up with that Syndra once more. Pilfer with Syndra actually a very good comp, especially because there's always a chance that for some reason Syndra is what you pick up, and even if it's not what you pick up, basically everybody else who's playing your comp is going to be giving you copies of the champions you need.
Guys, you hear that? Do you hear that? It's Syndra check time. After the carousel, we need to check who has Syndra.
Yep. I think it is very much time for a Syndra check, because let's just go down the list of these past lobbies and see how many of them were just Syndra going first. Game 1, Iron goes first with a Syndra comp. Game 2, Riku Fox goes first with a Syndra comp. Game 3, Salty does not actually go first with a Syndra comp, goes first with a Karma comp that time. Game 4 here. And actually, I think we're missing a game in the game report sheet, but
it's that's the one that Riku won, I think. The second one that Riku won, which was with Syndra.
That is the second one that Riku won, also with Syndra. Salty winning game 4 with the Karma. Salty winning game 5 with the Zoe reroll, barely beating out Syndra. And game 6 here was just a Syndra. So half our games here have been won by Syndra, and I believe every single one of our games have had the only game that did not have a Syndra player, at least in the top 2, was that game where Salty played the Karma reroll, and we did see the Cassidy and the Kali come out from Maserati.
Yeah.
But yep. While I was going back on our past games, did we end up doing that Syndra check?
No, we're doing it right now.
All right. So we see 2 Syndras on Riku.
Wait here. Okay, look here. All right, that's a Syndra.
Yeah, that's
no
2
Syndra.
Syndras down. No Syndra. No Syndra.
No Syndra.
One Syndra, but he's not playing it.
Yeah, these
guys. No Syndra.
That's a Syndra.
2 Syndras. Yep. So we've got 2 Syndra players. So a little bit less than normal.
Two guilty parties.
Yep, we've got just a tiny little bit less than the normal amount of Syndra players, but still, that's too many Syndra players that are going to end up top 4 for my liking. But we'll see how this goes. Yeah. Twilight very strong, but against Riku, actually, yeah, Riku, very strong here. Level 6 still with 25 gold thanks to that Pilfer augment. Very much going to be a contender for a win streak here, and it looks like he is going to be win streaking and knocking Twilight out of his win streak.
Just a quick reminder, these players are competing for prizing provided by our wonderful sponsors over at MSI. 4th place will be receiving an MSI Agility GD70 mousepad. 3rd place will be receiving a Clutch GM41 lightweight wireless mouse. 2nd place will be receiving a Vigor GK71 Sonic Red keyboard, and 1st place will be receiving a beautiful MAG 275 CQRF monitor, 2560 by 1440. Oh my god, I love big resolutions. It's actually really, it looks so good. I'm sorry, like the big monitors are my favorite thing ever. Like, it's my favorite part of my setup, which is not with me right now. Unfortunately, I'm on my laptop, but if I could, I would totally be on my setup right now. With that, but not to say that all those products under that are like bad, because I mean they're all provided by MSI. Thank you so much for sponsoring this.
Yeah, very much. Thank you for sponsoring our tournament here. And we are coming up rapidly on, I think, one of. Oh wait, hold on. Can we just check Iron's augment charm real quick? Not augment, charm.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he did it! He conjured a random uncraftable emblem. He took the bait.
Dude, he gambled. He gambled.
Yeah, let's see if it pays out for him. If he's gonna be able to get something out of that random
Is there Vanguard?
Yeah, it looks like he might actually be going for that Arcana nonsense rather than the multi-strikers board, because that's gonna be another emblem for the Arcana. That's just gonna be a little bit more damage amp when he manages to get that Arcana online.
Remember, if Yams or Maserati wins this, we are going to a game 8.
Yeah, Yams and Maserati though in the bot 4 right now, and bot 4 and top 4 are actually separated by a pretty large margin here. Salty bringing up the tail end of our top 4 with still 87 health to go compared to Yams' 78 at 5th.
Yeah, and
we are going to
be
be
at the top, being an absolute villain.
Yeah, and we
400.
are going to be going into our second augment here as a gold augment. So let's go look around and see what everybody selects here.
Yeah.
Sorry. I actually do not know what that augment is.
Let's check it out.
Yeah, you mind bouncing over that one?
Rogue
Rogue Rejuvenation.
Ooh.
Yeah, I have not seen that one in a good long while, but that one's just Omnivamp, and you get more Omnivamp for every champion in the same row. So right now, that entire front line is getting 15% Omnivamp.
I mean, I feel like with the Galio, I feel like that's not going to be too much help, but like definitely more damage dealing ones, I think.
Wait, did he take what I think he did? I believe that's Iron. Yeah, it's Iron. Can we go check Iron's augment out real quick? If it is what I think it is. Oh, wait. Okay, hold on.
Wait, he's wandering trainer. That's pretty.
Wait, no, that's absolutely absurd for him, because his Arcana emblem will just track the amount of emblems he has. So if he can manage to activate that trait tracker,
that's gonna be huge.
Iron with just one Arcana emblem is going to go from having just a not very much health to absolutely shredding people. All he's got to do is activate 7 traits. He's already got 3 here with a couple of repeats on the board. So let's see just how he does it.
Yeah, it's not going to be as easy as just saying it, but he'll probably get it off at some point. I feel.
As someone who has played almost that exact combo before, I bet Iron is doing a lot of frantic Googling right now to figure out what the board is to do it, because there is like 1 or 2 boards that can do it at level 6. And then once you've got them, they're actually pretty strong boards. So let's see where this goes for now. Riku Fox getting that red buff, Ray Blade. Yeah. Riku Fox has that, has the Rage Blade, has the red buff on that Syndra. Gonna be casting the bugs, gonna be stacking the bugs, gonna be dealing absolutely unconscionable amounts of damage.
Yeah.
Unconscionable.
Hey, it's okay.
Damage,
I was gonna move past it, but you went back to it.
It's the English major in me. I just can't let things like that go.
Oh, you're an arts major.
Anyway,
this is so
we are going to be moving on to the carousel here, where we see Maserati and Iron actually going to be picking up those first 2 items. No spatula on this carousel, and it looks like the only double ups are actually there's a lot of double ups here. There's a double up on rods, gloves, and swords. So whole lot of different things that can be taken. Looks like Riku's gonna be. If we're looking at Riku's board, I think Riku actually has a Jeweled Gauntlet. He could slam on the Syndra. I don't know if it's correct to do so. Is he gonna try to go for double Rage Blade?
We'll see.
Looks like he's thinking about it.
He might. He might want Shojin. Actually, I think he's what he's thinking.
I feel like the slam here's got to be Ionic Spark on this board. That Ionic Spark again.
It would be pretty good, yeah.
It would deal 10% more shred than Syndra's ability does, so it is very much worthwhile if you want to deal just that extra bit of damage on your Syndra to get past those very tanky front lines. But for now, it looks like he's not going to be slamming any of those items. And Yams here, didn't he have a different item earlier? I feel like he reforged that. That Light Shield Crest was not there before. Light Shield Crest, an artifact that gives a chunk of the holder's armor and armor as shields to the lowest health unit. And as soon as it dies, it'll give a little bit of shield to everybody on your team. Very, very good pickup, especially if you're looking to play a Bastion comp. But I'm pretty sure he must have reforged it.
Yeah,
and
it feels animating a lot.
yeah, I think. Can we take a quick look at Iron's board? I want to see how close he is to getting those 7 traits. And it looks like all he needs now is one more trait, and he's looking for a dragon. He's looking for a dragon blaster. And that's gonna do it. With that, the next round Iron plays, he is going to be getting those 5 random emblems back for his troubles, and especially with the wolves coming up, that's a great time to have those. That's a great time to have those emblems come out, to be able to just have a little bit more time in case you get dizzy while trying to figure out what emblems you're playing.
It breaks my heart to see all these ways getting rolled past. I know you said it was bad earlier. I get it. I lost with Way. Hey, I've been appreciating women a lot this podcast. I think it's time I appreciate. All right.
Yeah, I mean,
Way's
just
a pretty little
Quay's
boy. Quay's a pretty boy.
Yeah, but Quay, you can.
Olaf is a pretty boy. All right.
No. Olaf is not pretty. Olaf is rugged. I'm gonna have to argue on that.
I want Olaf to lay that like large thigh.
Let's not continue that particular line. But anyway, we do see Iron getting his emblem. We do see Iron getting his emblems here. A bevy of very odd emblems, but if he ever manages to activate Arcana, if he rolls down for a single Hecarim, a single Ahri, he is going to go from 0 to hero so very, very quickly, and that is an incredibly tanky master right there. Bastion Vanguard is going to be taking up all of those tanky traits, and he already has Shapeshifter, but let's see how everybody else is doing. It looks like Riku, after much deliberation, does decide to slam that double Rage Blade on the Syndra, which, I mean, it's correct. It's definitely the correct decision to make with that Syndra. And rolling down on 4-1, trying to get ahead of everybody else who might be trying to roll for his units, trying to hit that Karma 2 before it's too late. And it looks like he won't quite be able to, but he still does have 5 Syndras and the 2 Karmas waiting there in the wings, just in case he can manage to find something. Also working.
Yeah, that's the props, unfortunately.
Yeah, Maserati is going to be playing the Varus comp. Very interesting. We haven't seen a lot of people playing it on this patch. It's not the worst. It's not the worst comp in the world, but it's definitely not quite as good as basically anything Syndra. He's gonna get that Pyrocrest though.
Yo, he has Conjure Spatula in his shop right now. He doesn't go for it though.
I mean, yeah, you've already kind of got 5 Pyro, and it looks like he's selling a bunch of his board, leveling up to 8.
He just got a bunch of Pyro Cinders too from a charm, yeah.
So he is absolutely just trying to find a front line here, trying to make sure he can really pop off. And let's go back to Iron. I want to see if he's figured out his situation here with these emblems, or if he's still very dizzy. And it looks like he's decided on not playing half his looks like he's decided to not play about half of his emblems, which is an odd choice to be sure, but
I think he's just like still looking something out, you know.
Side. Can we quickly mouse over his Arcana bonus? Keep in mind, this is just 2 Arcana here. So if we mouse over the...
yeah, that's 140.
That's the Tom Tench bonus. You'd definitely rather have the Arcana emblem bonus, especially considering how many emblems he has. I feel like that's got to be a mistake. Bringing him down.
It might be like lack of game knowledge, yeah.
I mean, I doubt lack of game knowledge can be applied at how strong these players are. But let's see if he fixes it, or if he keeps going with the Arcana spat on the Tom Kent.
Listen, I don't know Arcana. I don't know Arcana stuff.
Yeah, Arcana is basically, if you have the Arcana spat, especially like this, you want to be playing the damage amp And I don't think he's figured it... Oh, no, he has figured it out here. That Arcana is going to be signified. Let's just mouse over it real quick and see just how much bonus damage his comp is doing. And that is a... and that is a free ascension.
Extra damage.
And that is a free ascension. And keep in mind, this is only at level 7. This is only at 2 Arcana. If he can get to level 8, level 9, put in more of these Arcana units, he is going to be
Yeah, are they going to get past that Callista, though? Oh, they do. They got it.
Barely gets past Twinite.
Yeah.
Yeah, keep in mind, Iron is a level down on Twinite and still manages to get that going. So
check out Maserati. He's at 4 health.
Yeah,
after
Maserati.
the carousel, but I mean, listen, it is looking a bit rough.
Oh, wait, hold on. And Iron actually, if IXX doesn't go for it, I was going to say he could get the Xerath for the 3 Arcana, but he's decided to go for the glove instead. Maybe just getting more items on his Jinx.
That could definitely be it, yeah. I mean, if he's got a recurve bow, he could throw a Last Whisper on there.
Yeah. Very, very, very interesting choices by all these players. Not the one I would have made, but yeah, and it looks like that is going to be a Varus 2 there. So he's got
there was a Nasus on that board too. I mean,
yeah, he's got an Archangel staff here. He's got two 4-cost pairs he can find in the Dream here. On 4 health, I think you are gonna have to roll for it and try to hit whatever you can. I don't think this is. I don't think this is the time to greed.
I feel like you just press roll here. You press roll and sell the other one. You know, if you get one.
Varus, very interesting positioning here. Putting Varus putting Varus in column here as the Tom Kent. Did he misread the row rejuvenation as column rejuvenation, maybe?
We'll see.
But I don't know. His board actually doing a fairly good job of dealing with the Syndra. Gonna execute with that 5 Pyro bonus, and is just barely gonna keep himself alive here.
Yeah, I mean, he's one of those golden people that, like, you know, could not you know. He got the 2-star.
Yeah, now he's got the
he's one of these people that if he wins, going to a game 8, you know.
Yeah, Maserati does still have a shot here. Let's see Cadargo's board actually. Cadargo actually on a very odd board here did end up okay. Oh, he's got the Wukong hero augment. He is just one Wukong away from having that very scary Wukong too. He's also playing Syndra with it. So honestly, if anything, if one more Wukong comes to Cadargo, he could find himself in a very good spot. We saw who was it? I believe it was actually Twinite.
Yeah,
piloting Twinite actually piloted the Spindelwin to a very, very strong position earlier. I think it.
Yeah, no, those 2 gargoyles plates on him, I feel like are doing so much.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the game, but maybe it was our missing game 3. But yeah, that Wukong, we already saw it earlier in this tournament. Very, very scary when done correctly, and it looks like it might be getting done correctly here, but. IXX, such a fall from grace after a fall from grace as he's just consistently not really been hitting any of these, after he's just been consistently not getting any firsts here, he's just been kind of praying to be able to hit something. He's on 26 health here, and only 1-star karma on his Built Different board. So let's just see how everything goes. Yeah. Oh, Twinite actually making it all the way to level 9 here, which is wow. He's actually got a absolute bevy of gold. Decides to. Very interesting that he's choosing to not buy that Xerath.
Yeah, he just.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah,
there we go. He did buy that Xerath eventually. He's just looking to cap out his board. He's got that Fiora. Probably going to be slamming a Titan's Resolve on it sometime shortly. And Xerath's Arcana bonus also very, very strong. No, it looks like he's actually playing Hecarim's bonus, which is which is going to be durability and a little bit of attack damage for anybody with an item. Very, very good on both Callista and Fiora, which look to be his main carries here.
I noticed that he sacked his Shen earlier for the Nasus, and the Shen was like 2 stars. And I don't know if he's close, or if he. I think he thinks he's gonna get a 2-star Nasus.
And down at the very bottom.
Yeah, no, that was like single-digit health. Yeah.
Yeah, down at the very bottom.
Oh, he's got another.
Iron with the Arcana there. Did not actually manage to make the splash he was hoping for. Does go 7th with the -3 health. Maserati on -10. Pyro just not quite strong enough. And now it is down to Yams, and only Yams in this lobby. He's the only one remaining that if he wins, we are going to a game 8. But right now, it is looking like we could be going to a game 8. Rise Ari, not the strongest comp, but still it's still pretty good, especially with that 4 Bastion light shield press. He might actually be cooking here.
Yeah, and I also like to point out that Kadargo also got his 3-star Wukong.
Yeah, Kadargo did manage to get that 3-star Wukong and is just chugging along at 16 health. We'll have to see how that game goes, but Wukong actually pretty good in this meta right now. I am so sorry, Kadargo, I am so sorry.
Oh no! That's 0.
Yeah, so he died to Exacxies from somebody, and it looks like right now Twilight, Riku, and Salty kind of trading the top 3 amongst themselves here. Let's take a look at Salty's board. He's been win streaking for a while. What's on his board?
That's a Briar.
Interesting. That is a very interesting Briar build there. Because Briar is generally an AD champion.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, this Briar here seems to have decided that her calling in life is to be a tank. So very, very, very interesting build here. But we are going to be seeing if Salty can keep up this win streak in the face of Finite's level 9 Callista.
Wait, where'd Briar go?
That's a great question.
Drake, where's the Briar?
I honestly think,
was that Pyro?
No, that was Camille deciding she had a day off and not using her hook shot to launch onto Callista. I'm not really sure what happened there. Camille, for those who don't know, part of Camille's passive is that after she changes her target, she is supposed to hook shot off the walls and onto the next target and deal a portion of their max health as true damage. But
Yams is dropped. This is definitely.
Yams is out now. So of the 4 remaining IXX, Twilight, Salty, and Riku, one of them will be walking away with the grand prize for this tournament now. It is now no holds barred. You are going 1st or 8th, and that is the only thing there is to say about it. IXX especially has the built different board, but all his carries other than the Karma are the 1-stars. No Fiora to be found. He is very much sweating it out here, down in 4th place, and up against Twilight at level 9. This could very easily be his end.
We'll see. IXX has been doing pretty well throughout this tournament.
Yeah, but that Tom Catch doesn't get the stun off. That Tom Catch doesn't get the stun off. That Fiora is still a 1-star. That Callista is firing spears.
It's going crazy back there. Yeah, I think it might be over.
Yeah, and I think IXX here is just going to be going 4th. Yeah, -2 health, and IXX is officially knocked out of the running for the grand prize. He is, I believe, he is still very much in a good position here because of the remaining. Actually, no. At most, IXX will get the 3rd prize here. Actually, looking at the scores, I'm pretty sure we can actually lock in IXX for at least the 3rd prize. Yeah, for the 3rd prize here, IXX will be going home with the 3rd prize because right now, IXX and Kadargo are tied for the 2nd highest score, and Kadargo did in fact go 6th here. So Riku and Salty, whichever one of them wins, is going to be walking away with the grand prize, and whichever one of them doesn't is most likely going to be walking away with the 2nd prize. So IXX going to be 3rd. And now we're just waiting for the rest of the lobby to finish up to see who is going to be our grand
just took the loss.
Yeah, and Finite lost. He's like trying his best here, but it looks like The Karma Syndra Nami board is going to win again.
Dude, that's cool. I love TFT. I love Riot Game. Hi, Riot Game. Are you watching Riot Games? Do you hear me? Am I alone in the void?
This is... yeah, I'll say this is one of the more interesting patches I have seen tournaments played on. Because this patch looked really nice when it came out, and then people very quickly discovered that it was, you know how some people say my way or the highway?
Yeah.
No, it's the Syndra way or the highway. And that's just about all there is to say about it. Twinite actually hitting level 10, getting some key star-ups here.
You go Syndra, you're not gonna win, bro.
Yeah, is actually going to be finding that Briar 2, is going to find another tank item, I think, to put on that Rakan, or he might go for the Xerath, who knows. Yeah.
You know what? I found a man that is good in this patch. It's Rakan.
Yeah, Rakan is just the GOAT, I think, of this patch. Like, Preserver is just such a splashable trait that you just... Every time you play Preservers in Rakan, you're just like, oh, well, I'm playing 2 Preservers. I may as well put in another Preserver. Oh, I'm playing 3 Preservers. I may as well put in another Preserver. Whoa. Oh, hey, if I'm playing Preservers anyway...
Wait, Twinite catching this dub?
Wait, Twinite actually going to level 10 here might have actually saved him.
Yeah, he's going to get the win on Salty. Oh, it's getting close, baby.
I might have
It would be kind of legendary if Twinite wins this.
Yeah. I might have actually spoken too soon when I said that IXX is going to be taking the 3rd prize. If Twinite does actually win this tournament, he's going to go down to the 4th prize. And honestly, there's a real chance of that.
Yeah, pretty real.
Yeah, Rigu Fox does manage to find that Nora and Yumi too. Going to be just a little bit more AP coming into that Syndra every couple of seconds, as one is wont to do when you are a best friend. But right now, every single player just trying their best to get the best board they possibly can. Salty there with that 2-star Milia, with that 2-star Morgana, with that very capped out board, but no Karma. Will that be the end of him? We can kind of see that 3-star Mordekaiser tanking the tower, doing work as it just lightning strikes for a ton of health every so often. And it actually looks like Melio might do it here. It's going to come down to the wire, but Salty manages to win that. And
Twinite's still going too.
Yeah, Riku Fox is going to be taking a little bit of an L there. No combat charm so far. Is definitely not going to be taking the major polymorph. That would probably be an instant game loss. And and Twinite actually does have a charm here. Riku Fox doesn't. This could very much be what keeps Twinite alive, just having all that money from Epoch, from having the Shimmer scale. That might be what wins him this game. He's I believe the only person here with a combat charm this round. I keep calling them augments for some reason.
Well, what's his combat charm again?
I believe that's a combat charm at least.
Oh,
yeah, Yordle Spirit.
Yeah, that's gonna do a lot of work.
Yeah, he gets to dodge attacks in the first 4 seconds. That's gonna do a lot of work.
Lock in on Twinite. Let's see what's going on, man. Ooh, it's gonna be close.
Yeah, that Mordekaiser 3 doing work, but the Callista doing even more work in that Nasus, just basically solo winning against Karma.
He just walked up and just smacked you. Now he's in
and going back to Salty. Salty actually going down to 4 HP from Twinite's board. Are we going to see the comeback of the century here? Yeah, and Twinite actually does get an item here. Only 2 tank items on this kit. He's going to go for the Frost Emblem?
I wonder. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, well,
Twinite
let him cook. Let him cook.
Twinite went from being one of the people not qualifying to win to being here in this last game.
This is if he manages to pull this off, that is one hell of a 0 to hero moment.
Is he proccing Frost with that? Does he have Frost? Can we check the traits? No, he can't proc Frost.
No, that he might.
I wonder if that was an accident.
Oh no, that's
Yeah, no, he
interesting. Chooses to do that over the BT. I'm not sure if that's the correct option.
We'll see.
I mean, I think this is going to be a battle of the charms. Salty at level 10 has that 2-star Xerath with the Arcana charm on it. This is going to be a battle for the ages. Everybody on their last breath here. Anybody with a desperate plea in their hands is definitely going to have a higher shot at winning.
This Nasus is so huge.
That first Xerath charm just not hitting the Callista at all.
Oh, Twinight's got this one.
Twinite actually gonna take him down.
Yeah.
Let's go to Riku Fox's board. Riku Fox actually. Wait, Riku Fox is gonna lose.
Wait.
Wait, Twinite
won.
Twinite on 2 HP.
Twinite just got first place.
Tournament. And
Twinite
that is going to be the end of the grand finals with Twinite coming in first.
That guy's hot pot on his head, yo.
Incredible. I honestly cannot believe my eyes.
That's hype.
I already said it earlier, but that's such an incredible 0 to hero. From just taking a bunch of bot 4s in the first couple of games to suddenly making a name for himself in the 6th and 7th games. Absolutely incredible. Twinite, our final victor.
Going to take home that incredible 2560 by 1440 monitor provided to us by MSI.
Honestly, a round of applause for him. He absolutely did manage to bring that back. And funnily enough, I think he was actually down 15 points on Riku Fox at the end of this. So despite being down so many points, he has managed to claw his way in. He managed to hold on. He didn't let go at all. An absolutely masterful performance.
And our second, third, and place, second place is Riku Fox. Third place being IXX. So I actually
think those are wrong right now.
Wait, what?
No, I think the let's go to the final standings here, but yeah, I think the standings aren't really there yet, but just from my middle school remembrance of math here, I think we definitely have Twinite in first because Twinite won it all. Kudos to him. I believe Riku Fox does go second here, and because IXX, IXX went fourth, right? IXX went fourth. Did we see at the end there Salty or Riku Fox were in second?
Salty was third, I think.
Yeah, Salty was in third there. Salty and IXX are actually going to be tied here, but because of how tiebreakers work, I think we default to whoever has the most actual game wins, which means that I believe Salty is going to be our third place prize, followed by IXX in fourth.
All right, I see. I got it. Wow, that's crazy. Oh man, that went longer than I thought it would. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, we're trying to find out the placing right now, but
yeah,
what's
Mel's trying to
your finals winner.
Yeah, Mel's trying to puzzle things together right now, but I'm pretty sure no matter what, we can agree that this was just hands down absolute cinema. This was such an incredible tournament to watch, to cast. Just thank you so much to everybody who tuned in. Thank you so much to MSI for sponsoring us one last time. Thank you for providing the prizes for our lovely players. And most of all, thank you to the players for playing in our tournament and making it such an entertaining experience to watch. And also, Mel, thank you so much for what you've done for us. Without you TOing, this tournament would be so much worse. Because I don't know what I'm doing. But Mel, thank you.
Some credit.
But Mel, thank you so much. Anyway, I think that'll be it for our tournament here. Yeah. Unless you've got anything else to say, Genos?
I think that might be it for Summer Splash too. Actually, I think this might be the last stream up for Summer.
Yeah.
Splash.
So. I think we might be the end of Summer Splash here, but once again, just thank you so much to MSI for sponsoring the Summer Splash 2024 tournament. Thank you so much for providing the monitor, keyboard, and mouse. Do !MSI to learn about their student discounts, and just to everybody who might be tuning into this last stream of the night. Thank you again,
and to our graphic designers.
Yeah, thank you again for all of this. Yeah, and the graphic designers, of course. But just thank you so much for all of this. And goodbye to Summer Splash, and I hope you all have a good night. Absolutely wonderful night.
It was an incredible event. Take care.
Take care.